Fuck. Shit. Oh, wait. It's already working. W. It's already working. W. W. Hello? Anybody in there? Hello? W. Who the fuck is saying W? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. What up, Dino? What up, Potato? Oh my god. Fempo in chat?
So iconic, but Marcus, this is a team that kind of came out of the
versus EG.
I would say. But I think
yeah, like I'll just put the A, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll put the A. I'll put the A. What up, Noel? What up, Wick? What up? I miss her. Hi, bald friend. I ain't bald. I ain't bald. I miss her. One day you're gonna get older. Your hairline's gonna start receding. And yours isn't even gonna hang on for dear life. Your shit's just gone. What up, Gunner? What up, Void? Do you hate me? No. 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 Receding hairline confirmed. For you. For you, not for me. My hairline's perfect.
You were casting that match the other day. That is exactly, you know, we got the everyone but Zoe got the pred raw.
Guys. I've got some good news. We do have the direct stream for 100 Thieves later. I need to make a post on Discord. Boom. Boom. Yep. Let's go indeed. Observer or player POV? It's coach POV. It will be coach POV. I don't know if anybody else is even streaming with that privilege. I think it's literally just my stream. So W. Sean Garris for helping us out with that. I'm sure the 100 Thieves fandom is going to be very happy to see me, the ex-coach. The ex-coach that failed to make it to champs twice, one match away each time. I'm sure they're going to be loving to see my beautiful face. W. Sean Garris. W. Sean Garris for kicking 6 out. Okay, well, he's not a W for that. But he's just in general a W. What do you mean you're the only coach that brought them to an international? Thus far. Why is this coach streamer constantly questioning the current coach's decisions? Okay, you guys know that I'm not like that. You guys know I'm not like that. Frost is now sad. Whenever somebody says something about that, he probably just means franchise league. Probably just means franchise league if I had to guess. But yeah. You're the one who won them a stage in America. See, that's true. In the 100 Thieves facility, because you guys probably don't know this, there's actually like banners that hang from like the top. And it says like what you won and then like each person's name. So we have a banner up. That's got to be worth something, surely. That's got to be worth something, surely. Also, we have some other stuff cooking that should be pretty cool. You guys can look out for it. Hi, Chad 6. Any luck on perms for 100 T game? Yeah, check Discord. Check Discord. It's good news. Good news. Good news. I just have to figure out some details with him on how exactly he wants it done, but dude. So I've been talking with like some trial editor to try to help me with some of the YouTube content stuff. Now that I've been like primarily focused on streaming, he said he would do 3 trial shorts before charging me anything. Can you guys guess the first thing he made a short on? Can you guys guess the first thing he made a short on? Yeah, he made a short on the Bucky clip. And it's called Should I Stick with Coaching? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he hit me with the, what do you think about this style? Fucking hell.
Legends have made no changes, and then we're now going to look at EG Academy, which has made the most amount of changes that you could
Hold on,
possibly
let's
make in pretty
see.
dramatic fashion as
See if I can
well
download
here.
it and
I mean,
then show you
Gabe
guys.
spoke to me. He's played with so many people now, Gabe being moves, but when you look at who we have, right? We look at this roster, Marks.
All right, it should pop up. Surely it should pop up. Surely it should pop up. Any second now. Any second now. There we go. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, my sense is not built for this shit. Yo. Nobody say anything. Everybody be fucking quiet. Nobody say a fucking word. Yeah. You know the sad thing is my sense isn't even that, it's not even that low. My sense isn't even that low. Give them a raise. They're in a trial right now. I was thinking though, like, if they're making some trial videos for me, I'll probably like back pay them, to be honest. Like, even if I don't end up going with him, I'd probably back pay them anyway. You might be a fraud. Oh my god, let's just turn the volume back on.
Getting that upgrade. So it's possible for EG, and I feel like they kind of have that understanding as to where, yes, it's team based, but it's also
how do people get considered for a trial? You mean for like editing? I think most editing people just like reach out.
If you tuned into the last one, it didn't look really good.
Most editing people reach out and then they say like, I'll do like a trial video. You let me know if you want to like actually pay for a video. Then usually the split is either like based on your YouTube monetization that I don't have. They'll say like, maybe I'll just take 50% or like a certain cut. 50% is probably high for editor. I have no idea. I don't know what the current like market is like.
And part of that core though that we were talking about,
but because I don't have YouTube monetization, it's just like I just do a flat fee.
We see all of these
Over like a team? Oh.
I'm gonna go to you again, Marks, for this.
Well, it's like I was just talking about how that guy's like on trial, blah blah blah. All right, whatever. For a team, usually teams just say we want you for trials, and then they just.
Yeah. Jakey has been just that controller player who's just been really dominant in the tier.
That's
2
simple as.
Joining EG this
They'll message you about about trials. They'll set up a time. Try to make sure the time makes sense for the person that's trialing.
So intelligently around his own smokes to make sure that he finds
simple as.
In these really pressing scenarios.
And then what I did, because I wanted to reduce variables, is we just kept playing the same map. So we played like, I think it was like Haven and Bind. Oh, what was it, chat? Maybe it was 3 different agents. Bind for sure. I think it was Haven Bind Ascent, but I could be wrong. It was something like that.
So I think Jakey does a really good job at keeping that control here for EG.
Which games are you watching?
Like, you know that
Okay,
control
we'll be watching.
when you open it up, Jakey's in there.
We'll be watching Coup vs EG. I actually don't know for the second match. How's the new YFP roster? New YFP roster has Alexander and Muddy, right? It's actually a good roster. Yo Mama Gaming. Yo Mama Gaming. Yo Mama Gaming. Is he playing with them? Because he didn't play with them yesterday, right? Or else his thing would be here. So who's their 5th? I don't remember. I guess I could just click on this. Okay, I don't know who Devi is. Dynamo MBG should be fun for the second match. Yeah. Okay, I'm down. I'm down for Dynamo MBG. I'm down.
That follow-up, which does work.
Medicify 55 stream straight. Goat, bro.
That support system going there for
Check.
B-Dog, of which
Click
we
on
talked
Devi
about
BLR. It
when
makes
we
no
were talking
sense.
about,
Do you think he's Yo Mama
Kaji
Gaming?
and Coburg trying to give a
Yeah,
little
he's
bit
probably
of
Yo
space
Mama
to
Gaming, bro.
Zamal. So I do think Zamal does really, really good with what they're given. Obviously, they're
It's probably like the same
insane
thing with
on
Zajiana.
compared to B-Dog,
Oh,
as
did
you
they
can
fix
see.
it?
They don't care. I
think they fixed it.
To not have that level
Yeah,
of
I think
support
they fixed
that I
it.
think B-Dog is receiving, but still be able to put up numbers the way they are is very, very impressive.
Wait, you're telling me Yo Mama Gaming isn't a good pro gamer name? That would actually be kind of a fire name. Will you be watching EWC? Yes, we will be watching EWC from 100 Thieves POV. From 100 Thieves POV. Actually, I should probably make a tweet about that. We'll be live with 100T POV. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me
It's a perfect timing.
Making the tweet right now.
Complete guess. Oh, thank you so much, Brian.
Making the tweet
We're
right
going to
now.
Start with Haven. Gomper is going to Ascent.
Okay, I need
If needed, and only if
100T 2024 Zix
For
victory.
Haven here, I
gotta get that
feel
picture.
Very
Where even is that?
This pick, to be honest, it doesn't feel strategical in any way, shape, or form. It more so does kind of define where Coup is at in regards to their gameplay, because typically, you know, you
Putting
see
that
teams
for
trying to
sure,
spam
by the
maps
way.
that are quite uncomfortable, like you
On this
expect them
tweet.
to try to pick off EG, but I think they hold themselves to a regard where Coup is really just trying to pick maps where they can just play the game that they typically play of being comfortable, while also, you know, being able to put in things that they've worked in scrims, right? Banning things that they typically ban, and then now going into the picks. So to me, I'm very, very much mellow when it comes to looking at this.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, when you take a look
Boom.
at how Evil Genius's Academy play
Okay.
Haven as well.
Okay,
like, wow,
okay,
EVA, they
okay.
did great on Haven, but Coover just like, listen, we didn't drop this map.
Okay,
until
okay.
Stage 2. Let's
Tweet made. Like it, retweet it. Oh fuck, I didn't put TTV under. That's okay. Honestly, I'll just put it in the reply. I'll put it in the reply. Boom. Boom. Pin it? Wait, is pinning it good? Is pinning it good? Fuck it, we'll pin it too. Unless you meant in chat. If you meant in chat, then I can also pin it. Sure, I can also pin it. I can also pin it here. Fuck it. Boom. Manually unpinned. End of stream. Okay.
still pigeons. And so, yeah, I'm curious to see
Oops,
how
chamber.
this one plays.
Moves chamber. Amen.
He's gonna be saying this is MVS POV over and over like Rob does.
For this, I mean, we think I don't
Yeah.
remember our desk. We wanted this really, really badly, but here we have the moves chamber on the side.
Oh no, Hotshot's having a rough time in ranked. I just can't win, dude. Now I am playing Clove top fragging 7 out of 10 matches. Either I am getting a thrower or 0 adaptability players. OMG, dude. That was a good read. Hotshot, no, bro. No. No. Nice try. Nice try. Just keep playing, bro. Keep playing. Keep playing, you got it.
Carbs with Moobs. Moobs is loud. Moobs is a very loud person, but he's also fun, and I think Chamber kind of.
I didn't tag 100T Valorant. Oh my god, these guys are gonna fucking hate me.
Too afraid of their own importance in the game, right? So this gives a
Pro tip when watching, send Bucky in chat for free money. What the fuck does that mean, Malums?
You have two really strong aimers here.
Marks, are you feeling any which way about this this agent?
Why do you think Hotshot sounds like that? Like you changed your voice and shit?
I'm on board right now. Boobs,
We're on board,
chamber.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I just be like, that's just the voice that I do.
Okay, first series of the day, second match for these teams.
Zix, did you see M80 versus SR tomorrow? Huh? Wait, that's actually a matchup tomorrow? Wait, that's actually fucking sick. Hold on.
I'm also mega on board with this one. I'm liking personal type of, you know, gameplay when it comes to agents. From
Matches upcoming.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wait, whoa into whoa. Sad versus Fly and M80 versus SRB.
The best comp in the server right now. With Phoenix.
Wait, D1. Wait, this is actually hard to make a decision between.
On the side of him for this one. In terms of comps, QB, which way?
Wait, these are actually hard to make a decision between because it's like FlyQuest, but it's also ADG.
Pigeons, we're entering this double duelist, this very flashy style. Now Neon's nerfed, so I feel like the pace is going to be slowed down a lot more. And Zabal has always been that Jet guy, and B-Dog has been flexing, but
right.
I wouldn't say Jet would be.
We are live.
One, but man, has he ever
We are live. We are live.
Duelist, going from his old days of being a controller on M80 to now a duelist. He has big shoes to fill as the most important person on the team, as EG set the tone here on offense.
Yeah, I gotta be careful for this. Moves lurk down mid as well. Lots of information gained on how Pigeons are kind of scaling on the map. This double C walk down though might get crazy with lots of info gained. Again, this screams that EG's doing an A hit.
Okay.
EG just going quietly.
Well, Ku has a player down mid. Moves does not respect the timing. A site gained for free. There's no way that Bandit plus Shock is better, right? Like one Shock. I feel like on Pistol, double Shock is so good. I like B-Dog playing this angle. Wow, 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 wow. Just oh how has that happened? How has that happened?
Entirely. Then they drop down. Second.
That looked so doomed. Is that retake Burr? Bro, they just triple dropped out heaven.
Amazing on moves. They understood exactly what the round's going to be looking like. Yeah, Zamal got picked apart.
Bro, it felt like
they wrap it up, they take it home. Things looking nice.
It felt like EG was fully in control. Also, it feels like, I mean, how did they not kill the 3 players jumping out heaven? Wait, they re-smoked heaven. Wait, they re-smoked heaven, but chat, that's bad. Re-smoking heaven is bad because then you allow these players to like actually jump on the ledge and shit.
Hey, that says a lot about Pigeons believing in themselves.
I don't like it personally.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you want to lock down with what you know. Well, when it comes
I think the trade-off is when you re-smoke spawn, you do give like a close range angle for Phoenix to flash out of, but you do the deeper smoke as well, like the one that's in the actual corridor. Comes like a lot harder to flash out of that and get value. I don't know. Re-smoke heaven has kind of been a no-no for a very long time because the angles are just ass from heaven anyway.
I don't think are gonna get the job done. Just getting through in mid against a lot of ranged weapons.
We talked a lot about Neon leaving now. Marks was happy that, you know, he's seen some Jet, some Rays walking into some of these comps and these players. But the other biggest change that's happened on this patch is shotguns are being majorly adjusted. The biggest thing that we've seen right now is that you can't really run jump.
Had to get food, now I'm ready. W update.
On defense, still a pretty good gun. If you're just holding something like Garage.
Marshall's so good second round. Really? I didn't know.
You saw that right there from the side of cuts.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's fucking broken. That shit is fucking broken. They had double Marshall that round? Okay, but... Okay, now this is just a little too much. That's like...
More of a corner camper these days, and man, do I have the map for you to do just that. That's where those lower buys, right? On
Oh, this is the thought process. Oh. Wait a sec.
So tough on offense. It's a lot of long
100 T face Furia? Yes. We get to watch all of the mods. That's why it's the perfect match for me to co-stream. Yeah, 2 Marshalls going into round 3 isn't super ideal, but I like that they're double facing with it, bro. That's cool. That's cool. Anybody contacts that line, they're getting double body shot. Loki's Zamal's aiming high, though. I mean, now he is. He was before, though, too. He's holding for, like, the headshot angle of the jump spot. Also, Baus J, 5 stream streak. My go, bro.
Not going to be seeing much happening on the B side. Hear that drone. Now, again, they know it's an A hit.
I like how deep also that drone was able
We have one person in A with all this noise.
Back of A, and it's just a trap set by Koof to try and catch that jet, but it's an alternate path from EG, and Koof just wasn't ready to take on that pressure. Now Coburg is getting smoked off. Maybe trying
all the mods, Square needs to be stopped. That's good.
And how is he alive? The plot armor's insane,
Oh,
and now
Vandal down.
Trolling a little bit. I think you got 9 lives and you took all of them down, but hey, what worked out for Pigeons before
2v3?
this retake, 2 versus 3. No, it's an uphill battle, and now they're isolated by their own Phoenix wall. And
Pro tip, never double flash. There should be a rule against double flashing. If the first flash got him, now they're locked in, and they should not be getting hit by the second one, bro. For sure. For sure not. For sure not.
Shaky was playing like the most elusive fish in the barrel.
Double flashing is generally like
this is good, I think, for both sides. Gonna be rocking.
It's like the first flash you get like pretty good value. The second flash you usually get fucking owned if you try to play off of it. Somehow it got the jet on second go. Does that go for ranked as well? Yeah, 100% it does. Like you should just peek on the first flash, reset the fight, and then you go for a second. In that situation, resetting the fight isn't that viable, but they got hit again though. I mean, obviously it's like that's like results-oriented thinking, but
big congratulations to those people who have graduated.
What is that called? Confirmation bias?
From school from Winthrop to here, and now EG.
Trust me, I've watched this game enough to know that Phoenix's second flash is usually not money. Usually, like, Phoenix gets value when he's like an assassin, chat. When he hasn't shown his presence and then he suddenly is flashing you. When you have to wall then flash, you know that changes a little bit of the details, but like they don't know if you're gonna flash through the wall, if he was gonna flash default instead. That's why the first flash is usually gonna get him, because you don't know his intention fully yet. I feel like dodging them are hard on like breach. Well, yeah, do it based off audio. If you're having trouble dodging Phoenix Flash. It has 0.6 second audio visual. That is actually longer than Breach, by the way. Breach is 0.5 audio visual. Big by Koof. Surprised he didn't cage the ground, but I mean, still, 2 is more than enough.
Now it's 11 seconds, just barely getting to see in time, but maybe Pigeons could try to prevent this, depending on where the shock bolt goes. Not going to make contact to Jakey. 2 versus 2. EG have made this a salvageable situation.
Oh, double peek.
And it's proud. Oh, and
wow.
On the other side, the Outlaws are trying to get a sight line. Dark is keeping eyes peeled for the spike. 1v1. The Odin gets put away.
Darkest, bro.
Gets the ice for EG.
Don't believe it until you see it.
Can you dodge a Phoenix Flash? You guys have seen me dodge a Phoenix Flash.
13 seconds left. Moving through Garage. That's a crazy angle. A crazy pickup on the 2 towards the end. Look at these advantages that Pigeons are
that was AI?
After round.
Oh.
Just not finding a way to close it out. I know it was a bonus last time, but in this one, 2 hitting 3 from this position. If
you're thinking, oh, Phoenix is here, he's gonna flash me, you're gonna turn the flash. If you're trying to react to like seeing the Phoenix flash,
What a round from that player.
you're just not gonna react. You know what I mean? Like if you're not even thinking about the Phoenix flash, then you're trying to dodge it.
Talented was on that YFP squad, and Zamal puts B-Dog down. That's gonna be a big duelist exchange to watch, but this is still also
You have to
a
have it
huge
literally in your
on the
mind.
Pigeon side.
I'm about to get Phoenix
Are
flashed.
Still making this a very close game after winning.
Then you'll be like
the
mentally
Pigeons
prepared to
duel.
actually like
Now
react to it.
EG on the 2-round win streak, and very much setting themselves up to play the long game here.
Next round's gonna be huge for them. Lots of ultimates in tow to be able to use. Right now, the best thing for EG Academy would be like
Spooky.
maybe recoil.
Spooky.
Kills out of this one. Boobs walking in solo again. Into Eco. I realize they have a teleport to get out, but these guys are getting picked apart. EG Academy on these extremities.
Just Pigeons have played such a passive A defense that
Man, they fully walked into the C-bomb site.
marking that trend because Coburg has usually played so
He
far
solo
back
walked
out
in
of
the
side,
smoke.
and EG knock at the door of C. It's their last hurrah, and it's what seems the weakest when it comes to these later rounds. And Jakey's in a 1v2. This is a thrifty opportunity for what is going on. Pigeons are now with
In a 4v4 game though, you don't like, I feel like you don't spread out like this. It's so easy to simplify. Just go group. Just go group. They had a 2-man group at some point along the line. And that was the best group they had, and then they didn't even take the smoke together. I think, by the way, taking smokes on Antico, that's got to be your #1 rule. Has to be.
It's glad you did.
You should never go through a smoke.
yeah, because Pigeons still have the experience, and man, those weapon upgrades.
You like the solo
make a
Senti
difference.
exploring? No.
Now it's time. for
Unless
B-Dog to
it's like second round and he has like a ghost, and then the enemy team is on classics.
It's absolute cinema already. EG
I think that he should be going late, and the 3 should make noise for the 1 to have space.
You gotta shout out Coburg for that, and the rest are the firing squad.
If it's like second round, it's a little bit different.
All the dominoes and make that a flawless.
All right, what's your opinion, Clyde?
Fast flood looks good from the side of Pigeons on that one. A lot of the times being patient, waiting for everybody to come in, and then going for a normal retake. They showed that they can switch it up. That also screams that, hey, sometimes they're not going to be walking down mid entirely. Maybe not against.
She doesn't have an opinion.
This time, though, if you ping someone out from EG Academy, maybe trying to punish.
She doesn't have an
that
opinion,
walk
chat.
down from
She's
Pigeons
just
that happens
disappointed.
on the defense. And again,
Darkest
they're
favorite
going
shot,
there,
4-1
seeing
anti-ego,
walking
usually
there,
works.
like,
I mean,
trying to get
if...
some form of angle downward C-long, maybe getting.
I mean, I don't think 4-1 anti-ego is bad. But the 4 should be making noise.
You called it, Lemon. I feel like it's
And
crazy
the lurk should be holding and waiting for audio.
find a few more
If you want to help the lurk at a deep insert, you should do it with utility.
Hey, to do that,
And then have them like chill in the zone that they have.
that Pigeons are
Hold for the rewalk. The fact that he's like re-exploring long after having a deep short space is kind of part of the issue. If he plays audio circle, bottom short,
now sending
and just listens while the others make audio for him, and he can take a timing based off of that audio, then that makes a bit more sense logically, for sure.
That lays ahead, and I think Cuz is gonna pull back towards C. And they
Like,
know
EG
that
is
C
so
so
split.
strong, and now
They're
Spike
so
and
split. They're
Abs so
4 different groups, by the way. There's 2 people that are clumped together.
Moves passing through a link, but you can just see Anderson trying to pick it up.
They're playing a super split game, which is fine. I'm down for a split game. I feel like a lot of VCT matches are played like this these days.
This is so chaotic. Like,
But you have to be like, your players have to be so well in tune with what's happening on the map for you to actually get value doing this. Like, there's a lot of picks getting traded back on like individual timings.
Round 2 versus 2. It's always equal numbers to decide these winners. And it's Pigeons that have been ahead of the game, but Darkest, he was the one with the ace and the cape on his back, controlling the pit.
Spawn ult is actually hard because retaking this garage lane is fucked. 5 gifted from Dino. Thank you, Dino. The desk is requesting 3 different words to use. Okay, let's get creative, chat. Hold on. 3 different words to use. Hold on.
On that round. What is going on? Moves is breaking a cipher chip. You know that somebody could be in B. It's the cipher he ends up getting. Looking a little bit more clueless. That makes no sense after that. I have an option to go garage. You know, spikes being planted and someone's inside the Viper's pit. We choose to challenge the...
Wait, say words. Say words.
Instead of with pressure, I mean...
Pedantic?
Plays there from the side
Okay.
of Pigeons inside pressure.
Pedantic? I like that word. I like slay. I like slay. Slay's actually good.
Death on the side of EG Academies that were trapped in spawn. Somehow they break out. Somehow.
Immovable's too easy of a word.
Not a pace change difference.
Immovable's too easy. Creeper.
Pressure on C.
Creeper.
EG are seeing recent success there, so I like this.
I like these 3 words. These are 3 good words.
Have more Sentinel
These are
tricks
actually
on
hard to
side.
like
It's not
implement
gonna
into
be
like
hard.
random like analysis.
Limit someone like Dog, who's not that explosive jet that's dashing.
Pedantic, slay, and creeper. For sure somebody's looking up pedantic. For sure somebody out there in the world is looking up pedantic. Someone who is excessively concerned with minor details, rules, or displaying academic learning. Often in an annoying and nitpicky way. Somebody's looking it up.
I assume a little bit more cohesion from the side of the attack side could be there to trip up the walk down. The idea,
And it's not me. I already knew what that word meant. For sure I already knew. I was just trying to educate the masses.
The entire game plan for EG Academy, which should have been like a focus.
Oh.
Found out with City Central from both sides.
We're just gonna ignore that little 1v1 happening. Because we're really focused on can EG even get the spike back, which absolutely not. This is now what the 2nd time Pigeons have done this double watch.
He like shot his gun.
One time it was smoked off and they gave up. And
Nice try, bro. Nice try, bro.
They wanted getting the spike down while EG were still.
Moves has the double
and now
baguette.
He's had his fun, but he's only just rewarded with
Double baguette gaming. That's just immature. That's just immature by cuz.
He knows who Moves is. And I want Moves to figure out who he is as well. I need all these gods on the server right now. These 10 players you're watching are not.
That's just immature.
To this challenger's team. These guys are all really good at this game. Remember who you are. Yeah, take a timeout, please.
Remember who you are, Simba.
Remember who you are. Like, I don't wanna
Can you look at the camera and say play your game? No.
Talent available on both these rosters should be
Imagine casting and having to say Yo Mama Gaming each time. Yeah.
It didn't work out. The walk in from Moves as well should have been completely shot down by Zamal. He knew exactly.
Counter argument, they don't expect you to have second flash that late in the round. The problem is you're like ready, you're making them ready for the flash anyway.
Academy Lemon is a pace change. So far, slow 4-1s, slow 3-2s. Give me a side exec. Do you like side execs?
I do. I do like when I watch Moves execute as well, because I feel like any path that he
Who you
takes,
prioritizing for
taking a body
EWC?
down with him.
Streaming the
Whether
100T
it's himself
POV.
around and clearing out
I'm
beats
streaming the
by
100T
himself.
POV.
Sometimes it's a bit of an
Streaming the
adventure
100T
to scratch your
POV.
head, but it feels like he puts the red carpet down anywhere he goes. And if we can maybe wait for Moves' lurk to really activate, now that it's not so mid-centric and it's more just later lurks, I think there's so much success behind Moves that EG just need to kind of.
Another counter argument is that you're dialed in on the angle after you dodge the flash. Yeah, but the thing is now you're like, your senses are fully prepared for the flash. Your senses are fully prepared for the flash. So like as soon as you hear that initial sizzle on like the 0.6 second audio cue, I think every pro player would dodge that. I've seen like so many instances of this double flash being used. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Not going to see too much. Already all the way up short, but look at where this Odin is right now, and look at Jakey's position.
I don't know about this team. I don't know about it. I don't know about it.
You just have to, you'll have to watch. All right, everybody just pay attention next time they double flash.
How to stop EG from getting into A. This is not the Pigeons' first rodeo. And when Darkus has a pistol and Recoil's already leaving, I'm gonna say it's a decent save.
See, look, even Dark Phoenix says, I play a decent amount of Phoenix in ranked. I'm telling you, double flashing doesn't work. And Phoenix is literally in his name.
Absolutely. I don't think he says want to save out here either. Is it going to be able to buy next round?
No, you're right.
So, gonna be
See?
locked in to try to see if they can
See? Even Veer says I'm right.
We win the game anyways, no matter what happens in between start to finish. Finishing B, though, going to be rough here.
You know what else is in his name? Yeah, I know. 421, bro. Yeah, that was like when he first came here, we talked about that. I was like, no way. His name says 421.
To go and plant and
Yo, wait. What are we observing?
Classic action, but
Wait a second.
freeze would knock over Darkus. Just getting that off to drop. I mean, it probably will be recovered, but now Pigeons, it's the pain sandwich right into B.
We actually have a lot of Valorant to watch today. We're watching Tier 2 NA, then EWC, 100 Thieves POV.
He's watching the spike carefully, and Darkus can be the one.
It's a lot of Valorant.
Stress on multiple sides.
Actually stoked.
Okay, a Cosmic Divide is invested. Sure.
Sure. You won.
Is this a better wall than front B? Is this a better wall than front B? I'm sure there's some really cringe like lineup wall that you could do that could have like a really fucked up angle where it's like, no, but you're just gonna get pre-fired though. You're actually just gonna get pre-fired. They peek the wall and just instant pre-fire one of the sides. But you could like do it so like you could fit a character model like on each side, play like the hard crossfire. Maybe that could be better.
The setups here, it might be a fast garage push. Moves looks to be on alert as well.
Maybe I should 5-stack with the coaches more. Would that be fun?
66 HP.
I watched a bit of the coach stack yesterday.
Kind of the tone being set from Pigeons, whether it's a Blind Hunter's Fury.
We got fucking blasted last time I played.
Through smokes to just really changing up.
We got absolutely fucking blasted last time I played.
Now tagging up recoil. Trying to drone up and see where are those bullets coming from. Probably
We just gotta fight people more, bro.
Somewhere deep into garage. So EG are just gonna
The coach stack has to fight people more. That was my takeaway.
over there while Moobs joins the fray towards A, and it's an immediate hit, and then it's immediate first blood. Now the lure
Coach Pilot's playing versus Coach Stack V2. Wait, who's Coach Stack V2?
As a red herring on the other side of the map. Get a free A site. Unfortunately, Koof bites off a bit more than he can chew, and the snake bite hasn't been used yet either. Can really delay for a very long time. Probably waiting for some form of.
You guys have to punch people more? Okay, A retake, 4v4. Good luck. 2v2? Like two split heaven, two through spawn? Yeah, man. Not much you can do. Burnt the Phoenix ult as well. Pretty big.
Try to get Jakey on the flank, and now it's a better angle this time than the teleport ult that he did before. But EG, post timeout, finally have their first round win in what seems in a hot second at least. So.
Well, you have to carry your weight and you'll be good. I swear I was like a top performer.
Yeah, but
I swear I was a top performer. But maybe I should play like... Maybe I should play Duelist or... I mean, I could just play Controller, to be honest.
Slower pace to get a bit more dynamic with what they're showing towards the Pigeon side, and I wonder how these guys adjust.
Bro, I'm gonna be so dead ass, and I'm not even being disrespectful. I couldn't tell you who a single one of those people you said are. The people that said, I actually don't know. I don't know a single person. And maybe I mean, is that disrespectful? Like, I actually just don't know. And it's no disrespect. I actually just genuinely don't know. So how can they be V2?
Everyone needs a band-aid.
How can they be V2?
Wins that against B-Dog. That should just not be happening. Your main entry duelist has been floored, and the big thing that could swing things is an option.
I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I literally don't know who they are.
Still not a good start from VG.
I seasoned the entire team before, marinated them with that Odin, and then
because they haven't named themselves yet. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Difference though, 2 players here. Sova up in heaven.
All right, let me lock in, bro. Let me lock in.
Teleporting in, Jakey trying to find an angle.
3-man setup against a 4-man walk exec. Down.
Now, Koof already detecting on the other side, but EG they step forward.
Our cage has a bit of a gap on it. Our cage does have a bit of a gap on it. I think it's usually good if you're not trying to cross the ammo side, because then you can kind of play the sliver.
But there's more in store. But the op, it's not gonna be a
Timing found.
retake on that end. So I feel like a lot lies on Cuz.
We just need Cuz to make noise.
And he's not gonna have a lot of time. So
Yep.
Aldo, the patience
Too many gaps now.
Pressure mount builds.
Oh.
And EG just trying to hold back the storm. Just a few more
Well done,
seconds.
Jakey.
2 kills. Speaking of killing,
Jakey's been massive, bro.
does just that.
It's not over till it's over. Look at that Pigeons in this
The
round.
EU coach stack clears the NA coach stack.
First place, we're not a few
Who's in
minutes.
the EU coach stack?
Ready to go towards the end. The shots just didn't hit.
Bro, if we're dead ass, I'll actually train. I'll actually train for the NA coach stack to put him down. Although I'm kind of like a content creator, so does that even count? Wait, is Sliggy and Mini in the coach stack? Doom Bros takes all of you alone? Are you shitting me? You kidding me?
This round matters the most. I feel
Think these guys have a chance?
what happens towards the second half. 7-5 would be huge for Pigeons to have a lead.
Jakey's massive, bro. That doesn't sound good. Wait, why not?
Down from both teams. This is the most different round we've seen so far. Very passive holes towards
You make content out of coach violence, probably.
lots of action locked down on A.
Pigeons have completely given up on that pressure they do in Garage since they don't have an Odin and maybe GK.
That is not the most comfortable line for sure. So wall line that we're getting at. But man, oh man, did he get a kill anyway. W Coburg. That's a hard line, bro.
And the biggest thing right now, though, they receive pressure. Half the team immediately already on the B.
Like, it's weird verticality because it's bottom short.
To Gong right now. Yeah, they're going to be seen through the neural theft, but they've got B side.
Now that EG know that they're revealed, it's really going to change the approach of just how aggressive they want to be when they can be spammed through. They wait for those pings to be done, and Darkness is done in this.
People don't really talk about how OP jet knives are. Jet knives are pretty fucking disgusting, chat. Does require you to be a little bit more accurate than Neon Ult, though, so that's why I think people don't give a shit. You actually have to have, like, click timing when you're playing Jet. Weber and Zaysh own NA coach stack? Oh, maybe. Josh is in London for the next few weeks, so we need someone in his place. The coach stack is calling. I might. Shit, I might. We have a lot of Valorant to watch.
EG Academy, though, here in Lemon. I feel like this team is packing power 2-to-1 almost per player on the team.
We have a lot of Valorant to watch, but
half these rounds should have been Pigeons wins. EG just outfrags them every time.
we can still play the game, too. Playing the game is still doable. You, Coach Check, Sliggy, Mini, Nilzinho, Weber, and Doombros.
With their old roster, and it's a different meta. It's a different duelist that you're playing in terms.
I think all coaches are around the same rank outside of the ones that were literally ex-pros.
But I still think the rest have
All the coaches are around, like, Ascendant to Low Immortal. It's kind of funny.
Pigeons, man, they're just running the show. A very much aggressive courtyard push from their Phoenix, trying to maybe set up a curveball or just some kind of garage push, but EG, they got worried, and you should definitely be worried when P-Dog is just out in the open like that. At least moves trade.
Sideshow dropped 30 on Sliggy's head. Actually, that's kind of funny. Bro, I did not expect Sideshow and Bren to be younger than me. That was a surprise yesterday.
Really carve some good damage here for Coop. He spots the barrel, gets a heads up, but gets overwhelmed eventually. You love that EG are just gonna have a buddy system to bail each other out.
They are. Yeah, they are.
Man, it packs upon.
Is that not crazy?
Spicy aim, 3 versus 1, diffuse. Coburg just relentless, playing around the smoke, ring around the Rosie. EG isolated now. Also,
I was so surprised.
For a second, but they calm down, they stay composed, and lock in as EG take the pistol.
2% around every single time I'm watching this team play. When it comes to Pigeons, they have a lockdown.
Nice round.
They have an amazing setup where everybody can peek off of each other on that post plan. Yet we just can't land the bullets to the heads. We just cannot.
Yo, they low-key had him in the Venn diagram. You guys saw that? It was like double smoked. It was double smoked and the diffuser was here. Isn't that what happened? That's what it looked like. I thought you were 25, not gonna lie. You were 32? Yeah, I'm old as shit. I think people usually think I'm like 25. That's not Cope, right? What up, T? People usually think I'm around like 25, like mid to late 20s. You older or younger than Baby Bay? I think I'm older. Am I not older, chat? I think I'm older.
What's bailed Pigeons out so many times in the Swiss stages from first to second is their mechanics.
Sideshow is 31, chat. No, he's 32 now. Sideshow recently turned 32 like 4 days ago. You look around my age, 25, I agree. I have a young soul. I have a young soul, young spirit. 27 was my estimation. We'll take that. What about now? Okay, well.
Just that teamwork of the shock.
Lohan was a pro. But there's actually a lot of like ex-pro coaches in EMEA.
And I mean that Viper's pit and just the confidence that he plays on this controller has been.
Do you still have your suits from the LCS days? I think I still have one of them. I think I have one suit. I think I have one suit, and I haven't really gotten a new one in a long time. I haven't gone shopping or like anything like that in a minute. Jakey just insta-peeks short as Omen.
Phoenix right now is such a
And gets a kill in the round.
Thing to be able to hit sites in post
Spam kill, obviously, but
you have the molly, the wall as well, does so much on attack, but not going to be here this time. Still, moves taken down from one side.
Jakey's been on that high impact shit.
Information for the side of EG Academy. Gonna see 2 people moving over towards the C side, expecting a bit of a change.
Bro is more than double my age. What the fuck?
Open right now, and neither team is really paying attention to it. We're focused on A here.
Can you even be on this website? You're like borderline, bro.
At the corner, Will watches while
They got to make Valorant coaches suit up? Hell no. Hell no. Bro, that would not be good. That would not be good.
Could be coming here at any moment. They're just slow walking up A, letting time be the extra teammate here on the side of Pigeons. It's huge.
I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that.
8 seconds now.
16.
Now Darkus is still watching B
Damn.
just in case, but when Cuz is out of the picture, maybe EG can try to feel safer now. And now crossing through the barrier, man. It's the mechanics that bail the Pigeons out again.
Oh, we got to grab the bomb. Nice.
EG getting so nervous. and then
Grabbed the
eventually
gun and said,
cut down.
fire.
Plant will go through, and it's only up to B-Dog with a Marshall of all things. So not
Unpopular opinion, I fuck with the suits.
especially if the star comes back up for
You fuck with the suits until you have to have 5 days of competition back to back to back to back to back.
Do not peek.
And then you're wearing,
Do not peek.
well, I mean, then you'd have to have multiple suits. I only had one suit.
That first mistake. Stun coming in though.
Let's just say internationals, it's like, bro, I'm just praying that we have like dark days. Just wearing the same suit over and over. It's like kind of a hassle to like deal with it every day. I don't know.
Numbers, but hey, like I've said before, Pigeons have been able to maintain the lead. It's EG always playing catch up.
Like imagine you like traveled to an event, chat.
Keep holding on to it.
I traveled to Shanghai. I have the same suit that I'm wearing, and we were playing back to back to back days.
A few picks here and there, but nothing past that. Rifles on both teams so start of this round. The biggest difference I see right now is that mega.
As long as you change what's underneath the suit, it's not that bad.
EG staring down A long where majority of players are actually walking down.
Yeah, it's just a hassle. It's just a hassle is all.
The entire setup for himself.
And also, then I can't wear hats.
A bit closer in case he wants to
Is that
check
good?
space inside A, and he does exactly that. First smoke gone down, and he's spammed out by Cuz again. Scanned.
I mean, it's a scan.
To stop it.
I actually like this timing by Recoil. I know a lot of people would say that timing looks grief from Recoil. The amount of times that you kill people while they're scaling there, they line up naturally against the wall. He could go for a later timing as well. Like wait until they actually pull out util. You could wait until they actually play for the util timing and then take that peek on timing. I think that's probably a little bit better, a little bit more accurate if you're not literally playing Jet. But it's actually a very good multi-kill spot. As long as you catch them in transition and on their util timing. That's what he should be aiming for. He's kind of only doing the transition timing. And because it's the transition timing, it would be better if he's playing Jet. Because then he's going to peek on timing, shots, dash out, or if he was chamber, I guess, in this case. Even if he goes 2 for 1, he still gives sight. Bro, I take 2 for 1 every day of the week, of course. Of course.
But at the end of the day, their sight hold was really nice.
Like, if you were to talk about Valorant theory, it's going to be how many like good fights can you get in the round? If you're not going to find a better fight than that on the A bomb site, I would rather him literally take that fight in so many situations. If, for example, we're about to get like a 2 or 3 man flood behind him, it doesn't really matter anyway, right? Because we're already going to have people on site. If anything, it might even bait them to speed up into A, into your 3 stack. So it's like, in majority of scenarios, it's actually a good play. But it's like so rare this timing is actually good because a lot of people don't default with this long smoke anyway. Yo, this is a brawly ass round. What the fuck? Teams that default that long smoke though, and then they take an early timing and they can get abused on like either by a Jet, peek on timing, or you smoke it yourself and then you play to punish like the util timing off of like drone plus Omen holding blind. These are like usually when you get max value. In this case, there's no Omen holding blind. It would be Astra and Star form. So you can listen for like when stars are placed. Anyway, my whole point is it's still a good peek on timing. I mean, in that case, but he doesn't have people close enough to flood. Okay, counterpoint again then. If he has nobody close enough, peek on timing. Like, look at his position anyway. If he's sitting here inside the smoke, his team's not going to make it to him anyway. Might as well take the good fight. Might as well take the good fight.
Not being
I'm telling you, this play is actually nice. It is actually a nice play.
because his body was held. He was feeling
From an in-game perspective, if you play out this A bomb site
Darkers, though, could
1,000 times,
gotten the spike down.
that's one of the best fights that you can actually take.
So different. So
Max audio, they're running past your smoke. I do think you should take the later timing though. Once again, once they get close to long, they're always going to pull out drone. They're always going to pull out Astro Stars. You take that timing, probably get a multi.
Already on his last life, there's an exchange as the rotations come in for Pigeons. Their lurk trying to activate towards B. A lot of hurdles to get through, including a wave of bullets going Koof's way. So Pigeons are actually going to end up re-hitting through C after not finding any success.
Okay, 4v4 retake, but it's 4v4 with space. Are they going to reverse clear this lurker? Silva would be the person to do it. Cypher's actually holding for the timing too. Cypher takes a late timing now. Oh, he's taking the B timing. Oh, it's not planted for him though. I don't mind the B timing. It's not sick though.
Yeah, but look at the super alert coming in from Koof, 10 HP.
Don't go garage.
And now he's behind the entire team.
What is this cook? Now Hunter's Fury for Coburg. Maybe not fully.
Feels like he should take first timing so he doesn't get actually re-cleared. Because he hasn't showed himself.
Hunter's Fury. Zamal goes 1-for-1, and EG just have no time.
Nice.
And no escape. Not when Koof is here.
That is insane from Koof, starting the round, making sure that nobody's able to save it either from the other side. From what seemed to
He even have a lot of long, tight corridors. The age is showing compared to newer
It
maps.
seems that the Pigeons have cleaned their feathers and they're soaring high now.
Did I say something like that, bro? Did I say something like that?
They're gonna really have to think about how to salvage this game, because right now, pre-round, the Pigeons have a nice game plan. Post-plant, where EG were gods at the start.
Did I say something like that? That sounds not good. That sounds not good. Yeah. Oh. Game seems pretty pigeon-sided.
EG
For sure.
Feel the pressure of not really winning a full buy round in the second half. It's a full 4-round win streak for the Pigeons, who I feel like have been uncaged on their attack. Now they get to really lean on those mechanics, that aggression, that kind of chaotic playstyle that we've known to love from them through all 3 stages that they've been together. And what a day for Zamal, who has been more heating up and blossoming in this game than the opposite.
Absolutely, and I like the way we're talking about these teams. There's a pattern here so far, Lemon, right? We keep referring to the Pigeons.
The thrifty round on EG's attack side was pretty brutal.
We're talking about the specific players.
Them losing that retake round as well, where they just triple jumped out heaven,
Right now, versus individuals,
also pretty brutal.
down in some of these rounds as well. As they
Dementia
go on,
hits.
Pigeons are playing so well. Yes.
Team Evictix looks like straight buns. That's an L comment, bro. You're gonna have to explain yourself.
To help and close the round. It really is a 5 versus 1.
At least have a take, bro.
Popping off from EG Academy. They've got to find that teamwork so their dream to win this map can work as well. So far, that dream's not going to have too much of a backing. It's an eco-ish round. B-Dog with a forced rifle to maybe have a say.
Super weird question. Benji the biggest is Benji the biggest like pro player, like most followers?
As of yet, and he is found.
He's one of them for sure.
Some spam, which they initially
He's definitely one of them.
Moments that EG can take map control, and now kind of realizing that
it's a lot to type. I'll do it if you like. Well, yeah, it's just like the lowest common like the lowest comment that you can make in any like sporting or like just critiquing thing in general is if you just say they're bad or they're buns. At least make a comment like Evictix is terrible at converting numbers advantage. Then that's something we can actually talk about. You know what I mean?
The walls are closing in for EG here, and somehow there are pigeons cooing inside those walls. Over and over, all around the map, it just feels like they're in every single portion of it. Giving Cuz that last orb as well. Run it back finally online again to even shut down a retake in what could be the match point final round of the map. You've called it here beautifully, Jen. I just feel like when you're looking at things overall in this match, it just really is the team.
He's Tens is 500k behind Benji. Wait, that's crazy. That's like a lot of pull from Benji. What the fuck?
And I like that you brought up Zamal because
wait, that's actually crazy. What the fuck?
He is the Jet guy.
Benji has that many followers?
Jet map, I guess, I mean, you could run so many different duelists here, but then paired with Cuz, who they're not even setting each other up. This is just two frontal attacks on different sides, and EG trying to get ahead of the spam game because EG got spammed out in the last round, and now they want to make sure they maintain some kind of map control.
Okay, contact to B. Fake TP. Updraft top site. Scan gets value. Oh, he scanned again on the TP. He actually didn't die somehow.
They're the ones evicting EG and now floating above. This is such a weird angle for JK to deal with, and impossible as Pigeons looking for the win against one of the top teams, a playoff team at that. And the Pigeons, man.
Threats. Thank you for the prime, bro. Thank you for the prime, Threats. Appreciate you, bro. You guys really have to pay attention to this like Phoenix noise. I'm telling you, once you get this figured out, this Phoenix audio cue, it'll become increasingly obvious that a Phoenix is flashing. It's the same problem that everybody had when Yoru started becoming meta. Like, people just couldn't adjust their brain to like hearing the Yoru flash and dodging based on that. But once you adjust like your mind to think about like the Phoenix sound, you'll just start hearing the little sizzle sound. Yo, guys, you're opening Valorant while watching stream? Are we serious?
Finding success against a very fearsome team, and we know that the EG talent is there, but like the desk of...
You have a higher reaction time with audio than visual? Yeah.
For EG Academy, the results are not
Yeah.
translating, but that was...
In my TikTok where I talk about dodging flashes, that is like literally like the opening line. Your reactions are more benefited from like the audio indicators anyway. And that's part of the reason why I think Phoenix is so powerful. It's because the audio isn't that loud. Moderation on YouTube chat. That was actually me that did that, Apato. Next YouTube short, don't miss the flash audio cue. True. By higher, you mean faster? Yeah, faster. What if I'm deaf? I'm not, by the way, just a question. I actually like that. Isn't it Fortnite that has like the literal like this thing? Like there's like a visible circle, and whenever there's an audio cue, it like gives you a direction. That's kind of nice accessibility. That's kind of like nice accessibility, but I feel like that would be like so abused in Valorant. Bro, do you guys know how often you're at like the edge of like there's noise at like the edge of the like audio range? Like somebody's like running at the edge of the audio range. That would happen. That would be abused so heavily. It's so broken in Fortnite. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Who keeps opening their Valorant, bro? Like a 5-player lineup you would sign from Tier 2 next season? Is he playing in the middle of the stream? No, I'm not playing in the middle of the stream. I just wanted to listen to the audio cue. We're like between maps anyway. Actually, how's the other game going? Let's see.
For real. No one gets past me again.
Check this quickly. Lions Guardians already up 1-0. This is like old Fnatic comp, but Yoru subbed out for Jet. Fade. Fade. Yuck.
My ultimate's ready.
You guys hear like the little sizzle? Like people are just not used to this shit. It actually takes a long time for this flash to pop. People are just not ready. Notice how nobody invites you to duo? Does everyone hate me? No, look, we're hard at work here. Look at the Scrimbucks. MCE on top. Beating G2? No, these guys are for sure. By the way, hold on, let's turn this down. For sure, G2 is probably trying out new comps for London. Probably trying out new comps for London. SR scrimming, SR winning. M80 winning. Garrison a custom. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. They even have Garrus cooking? It's over. What is he doing? Let me think. He's probably setting up the stream. He's probably helping with setting up the stream right now. If I had to guess. Because think about it. He's like, it's what? Is it 2 hours out now? No, it's at 5 p.m. So it's 3 hours out. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, let's close this. Man, they're really committed to like... This team is really committed to putting slammed on KO every map.
I have them.
Slam prioritizing his life would be really good there. Extremely good. Slam played a nice deadlock map one. Good comms.
Go away.
I mean, Ray just found a freebie. Oh, wait! I just realized.
I feel like any opportunity that
just
gave them, Pigeons took
Oh my god, I just realized. We gave them 3 words.
on their map.
Chat, we gave them 3 words.
KD coming up here,
Oh my god, this streamer sucks.
shortly, but like all these like moments here and there, right? Where like in the micro moments, we saw some incredible micro moments from the side of Pigeons, and it's something that I think if you are Pigeons compers, it spells well for the rest of your time in the
Pedantic, Slay, and Creeper.
Absolutely. For the first match,
You can watch it back? I will.
Obviously, EG they're gonna come back, you know, and recollect themselves in their mental.
You think they like banged it out Insta?
Yeah, for them.
You think they banged it out Insta?
micro
Pigeons were able to walk
Bot reviewed. I got
quite a bit of room to grow into that one. But
just call it spade a spade.
Okay, hold on. Speed. We'll make it there eventually.
Well, as Eagle fans like myself say, go Birds! Pigeons win map 1 and their map pick of Haven. Welcome back to Valorant Challenge.
Pedantic, Slay, Creeper.
Marks and Gompers on the desk, and I got a mark slap, so we're starting this day off great right now. But I mean, to like just call it a spade. That if you had any doubts about Pigeons, you know, we kind of wondering. We want them to come back to their form.
They usually say it during this segment.
The Pigeons that we knew, Marks, like you were saying in your talking about them earlier. What a statement to make right now on Haven.
yeah, it was definitely a statement to make, and I will say maybe let's not compare them to the Eagles quite just yet. They still have quite a bit of room to grow into that one. But the way that they were kind of working things on this map, like I think Dio said it best, where it just felt like Evil Genius's Academy was just getting picked apart round after round by one of these individual players from Pigeons, and just the way that the team was working at finding those picks early in the rounds.
Yeah, Double Duelist was looking spicy. I love the Phoenix. Going into it, I was kind of feeling like, okay, Cuz is kind of going back to the Phoenix. How is this gonna work out, especially with recently playing Sky and this and that? But nah, it worked out perfectly. The aim was intact. Everybody was absolutely destroying. It felt like they were doing so good at just reading into this.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it on my second monitor to make sure.
You know, all in all, it really didn't.
Oh my god, this streamer sucks, bro.
I felt a little bit more cohesion this time around. Obviously, they bought.
It's actually TikTok brain, bro. I was just on the other stream.
Cause, you know, you guys do the best on these roles. Let's put you on this and you know, do the absolute best that we can on this first map.
And like when you look at that first half there with Evil Geniuses trying to move in onto some of these sites, it almost looks pedantic with how they want to push things. But then at the same time,
That's
it
one.
doesn't, because they're moving around. They kind of laser focus in after they get past that initial wave, and that just opened up
That's
so
one.
many of these weird little gaps where on that defense.
Is it still too quiet?
were able to
Is it still
walk
too
things
quiet?
through and completely just rip them apart.
And that is exactly what we wanted to see from them. It feels like any opportunity that Evil Geniuses gave them, Pigeons took strong advantage of that, and that is exactly what we want to see on their map pick of Haven. We'll have the KD coming up here, timeline and KD coming up here shortly, but like all these like moments here and there, right, where like the micro moments, we saw some incredible micro moments from the side of Pigeons, and it's something that I think if you are Pigeons gompers, it spells well for the rest of your time in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. For the first match to kind of go like this, obviously.
By the way, we're still not in game. Don't worry. Next map is Ascent.
Themselves in their mental. It's not necessarily over just yet for them, but it's not looking as good as I would say it is looking for Q, realistically, right? So you're looking at two. I'd say like if we're changing the maps and the composition start changing, and now we're switching Cuz over to a role that I really.
We did all 3 words. Yeah, I know.
I do feel like troubles are going to start to arise.
Liz, I'm just so TikTok brand. I was flipping between different streams, and at some point I realized, oh fuck, I think I missed.
But it's 15 first kills for Q. That in itself kind of just.
So then I went back and now I'm like re-listening to it. I just heard pedantic.
Entry upon entry, kill upon kill. Even on the defense, it felt like EG could not do anything.
I'm just too TikTok brain, bro. Like I don't even watch TikTok, but like.
But even then, we're seeing them move forwards, take that first fight, take that first engagement, usually with a little bit of support, not just one person kind of sticking out from the rest.
The streamer sucks. Why doesn't he just sit on one stream?
On their attack, they were moving in as a squad, and boy, were they ready to steamroll no matter which site they get onto. And Liz, I think you said it best when we were kind of in the back there, that once they got in and got that spike down, it really felt like EG had zero chance on that retake.
My ads just ran.
That's something that
Honestly, W ad timing.
Talking about, right? Like even with the retake, there was always just like someone.
Oh my god.
It was like always alert or super like always behind looking to make it work, and that was so impressive. Even I think we saw that moment where we weren't sure how that solo, whether that was on purpose or whether that was a delay for Coop. I forget which round it was specifically, but expertly done as well. I think we know we're looking at the side of EG. We could talk about, you know, there is a lack of a flash. B-Dog didn't have the support. We highlighted Zamal and B-Dog, and literally opposite ends of the scoreboard.
Dude, the game is gonna start soon.
Needs a little bit more support moving into map 2, which is EG's pick. But we want to talk about round 12, Mark, specifically, kind of break down everything that we are seeing in one pretty little beautiful round.
No.
It's so interesting because when you take a look at how this round was kind of playing out here, this is the last round in that first half. We've got Pigeons on that defense and Evil Geniuses as attacking.
Next one I believe is Agent Select.
Look at Pigeons positioning all around the map.
Agent Select.
5 minutes spread out all throughout the site works out well because Evil Geniuses, they laser focused in and then just didn't know where.
Next, where we could see another moves chamber that did not see a lot of impact. That
I would click on the chamber hashtag amazing slay. I love it.
Oh, okay, we heard that.
I love it. I love it. But it's good to see.
Hashtag slay.
I think I'm more.
You say so, but the
Academy or
Guys, help us. We're in the basement and we're trapped. No, I'm just kidding.
Get
But
out.
Liz, get out. Liz is watching us, so we're gonna try our best to do a good job.
Oh, wait.
And
for those kills to happen, but this is really where I want to see Cuz step into relying on the utility a bit more, which is something that
Yeah, I heard different voices. I was like, wait a sec.
So I think that is going to be really interesting to see whether or not that changes.
Oh my god, we're in pistol.
well, folks, we couldn't make this like I'm on the team. Pigeons could make this a clean 2-0, taking down Evil Geniuses Academy, or can Evil Geniuses Academy bring us to a map 3? I believe our casters are ready. In fact, I know I'm in their walls. I'm a little creeper. It is Shio Wager and
I'm a little
Jack
creeper.
Dog is confident and comfortable on just
All right, we're here.
and how they're gonna approach the map. as
Teleport
they
into the round.
approach this pistol carefully.
Sheesh. Good thing it was a slow round.
Mid, and it's a little too quiet. Now it's a bloodbath, a death match.
Right on time. Right on time. I'm a little
Between
creeper.
both teams. Now the approach on the catwalk is Coburg's in a one and done position.
'Kay.
And
Well, this is weird.
be
Because
so
Recoil is
well
never going to know this.
posturing. Barrels
Okay, the fact that Coburg like slowly angled it out.
Are you serious?
Actually,
12 HP for Recoil.
that's unlucky.
And this opens up the
Because like how often is there a guy just sitting there back on the wall of that box
Lots of weakness in HP bars.
holding the angle?
Not gonna matter if you have the better position there from B-Dog.
Oh, this is
Really like
cooked.
these bandits, so
Silent jump?
punch up close. Double stack buddy system from Ichi catches them with spike in hand. And pants down to 1v1.
Oh!
And with 12 HP falls immediately. Koof with the one.
Koof.
Insane.
Yeah, all the work done by teammates, all the work put down in terms of getting those HP bars gone. A wrap-up position as well was so nice from the side of EG Academy, but it doesn't matter when you only have just a little bit of HP. Recoil can't get the third, Koof can. And as a result, it's switch up from how Ascent started for them against Core, right? They're going to be rocking it down a bit more confident, understand how this composition works. And if Koof is online right now, I mean, that is going to be a really good sign for the team. This guy is their main anchor. He's the one going to be really locking down some of these sites.
I gotta get ahead of next year. I gotta get ahead of next year.
Live and well, Pigeons ever so
I'll be the person that knows every player.
Whether it's Thrifties,
1v3 on stream is a follow, yeah.
off, and now they have the weapons, but also EG have the lane. Well,
I will know every player.
Stinger Force, EG, you got him.
Full audio, ooh, full audio, ooh.
And Pigeons don't
Low key.
expect the Stinger flood. Like, what is going on? EG just completely subtracted Pigeons from
We gotta
the
walk this
fight,
B
and
space a bit more, especially the stairs players. Bro, it's so comfy to take peek on timing, punishing the stairs players.
Back online, 1v3 and EG. You just don't peek this. Oh, haircut? No haircut. And now Zamal is opening.
Wow, man. The Force actually got money.
You kind of have a high-low on the left here, and Jakey will be the last hurrah at the back if needed. And EG pull it off.
By the way, it is so insanely risky. It's so insanely risky to Force on Ascent. But the fact that it paid out, that's insane. That's insane.
Some really good guns online as well.
The one thing I'll say that is like a benefit of forcing is that if you win that second round, like, man, you are delaying this operator just one more round. But I mean,
To stop all this flooding going down, I haven't seen Cypher.
it is nice, bro. It is actually nice.
So far on this map.
When you're playing against double Senti as well,
Those anti-ecos, that
double Senti plus op, having the pistol round win actually makes it so hard to play because your round 4 is always fucked. Playing against operator and double Senti, it's never a good feeling.
Oh, a little bait and switch. Okay, recoil and moves, kind of trying to bail each other out. Also give info to moves. Maybe that's
Marshall's good until you get hit by a Stinger Force. That's why I say Marshall attack is a bit better. And especially, wasn't this Coup team the team that was doing double Marshall? Chat.
I
think they were the double Marshall team. No Gamba? Yeah, I do. During these streams, I think most of my mods aren't here. So maybe I need to add a mod for this like time slot.
Flashy player on EG. It's the guy who's had the ace, and it's B-Dog at the top of the hill that secures it for EG.
Combination looking really nice there towards the top side of Heaven. Flash able to jump in.
They hate you? Nah.
Jenny, I mean, whoever
I think most of my current moderators are
Academy does, especially
either working at this time
I'm liking it so far.
or they're from
I think the
APAC.
biggest difference, and we were talking about it in the break. Moobs, B-Dog, they were the ones kind of suffering the most on the side of EG Academy. And this one seems like B-Dog can lead the team.
What do you think of saving for op round 3? Oh, I think it's really good. I think it's very good. You save 400 credits, you can guarantee you have an operator. On Jet and on Chamber, it's extremely good. I think that you should be doing it.
Kind of makes moves look scary.
People still don't do it, which is fine. Is what it is.
But the op, now that is gonna be a problem. In EG, have to think about how do you smoke that off? Because
All you do is you have like your KO or one of your characters that don't have like that important of utility. Buy your Jet a Ghost. Ghost plus half armor for Jet. Jet doesn't buy Cloud, doesn't buy Updraft. That way you have 400 credits remaining.
There are things that could destabilize this structure.
That way you still have like a really good pistol. The only thing you're losing is basically a Ghost on your
Now you got these defensive
on like your initiator or something like that. You'd have like double shocks on your Sova. No Ghost.
Brick wall that EG are facing, rerouting from main and walking into the Lion's Den. But hey, there is a kickback. But Jakey, he's the only one kicking on this team. He'll just teleport in his own.
But the difference it makes for a full half, if you have an operator, it's so massive. Shaky, bro.
Down the op. Jakey, one of the most clutch players on the EG side, 1v2, but he still has to recover the spike, and there's 20 seconds left. Recon within the site here.
I'm doing it in ranked recently, and it won me so many bonus rounds. Definitely insane. It's so broken.
Now the crossfire builds. Jakey dances, reorients. Goldberg though.
Third round operator is OP.
Scary though.
Yeah, a bit expensive for the side of Pigeons, but things end up going.
Have anyone ever actually done that in tier 1? I miss her. My team did that every single game. We had like one of the best operator players in the world. So my team literally saved 400 credits every single game.
Down, like let me call this wall over towards Cat. You'd see that there were many rifles shooting that wall to take it down. That's information.
Something doesn't?
Lets the entire side of Pigeons.
There's no way something is saving 400 credits.
Just wait for
Round 1. Is he?
For people to come in.
I haven't watched his VODs back yet.
Turn that entire peaceful site into that lion's den that Lemon's talking about. It's all off the information that Deadlock's util gives forward. It's not just about the stoppage.
Wardell invented that. Saving 400 credits.
Break that wall down.
Did he?
Well. In this round, another 4-1 this time though.
I don't know who originally created it, but we were definitely the team that abused it the most, like, recently.
Are you confident in Chamber?
Because we were doing it in 24 and 25.
Are you liking the way Moves is piloting this Sentinel?
He's usually just so incredible when it comes to the Winthrop side, and when you face a really formidable team in terms of mechanics.
He might just only go for round 3 op when he has defense pistol round win. That's what most people do.
And I think if they keep leaning on his success, it's good. But him versus Koof on these lurks have been really tough. Anderson, the paranoia, good dash out from B-Dog, but now a more passive approach from Pigeons. Anderson stepping into that arena once again.
And this is what I like about Moves right now. Yes, sometimes firepower might not be there. That's what you want to see, Lemon. But in position, look at how much he cheats space all the way up to Pizza now. The rest of his team is able to pivot back into B main.
This is big. Moves has such a deep timing here, bro.
Confidence now for the rest of his
wow, they've killed 2.
Because they know nobody else's market. They know nobody can cover by the.
Wow, Koof gets 2.
Utility is amazing and damaging side as well. This round for me is all Moves.
Absolutely, and that null command that just pretty much shuts down the whole
I mean,
site. And EG, it feels like
the round isn't like all Moves. They hit into 3 people and they just annihilated the 2 front side players. He had a good position though to get 4th kill in the round.
Towards B, but the later hit on B ends up working out for EG in the end off of that null.
What map would you say is the hardest to play in the current pool? Probably Fracture. Fracture has like a lot of weird protocols that are like non-standard.
Strong post play in that regard this time.
Absolutely.
Like Ascent and all of these other maps are kind of easy to play because you have like a clear.
Was talking about this in general, where the meta in Valorant right now is coming down to every player when something happens on the map, stretching and pushing forward for information, just like Moves did.
That's me.
Though it was costing.
He's talking about me, chat.
And people were wrapping in around him. He was running into crosshairs.
He called me Coach Zix, by the way. You guys see what I mean? He said Coach Zix. I'm not a content creator, see? See? Oh, B-Rooks gave me 30 bits and said, hey, streamer, could we please get a Gamba? 15 minutes ago. Oh my god, B-Rooks, do you hate me? I'm sorry, I didn't even see that, bro.
I think this trend of going towards B, that they maybe want to get a heads up on this. Kind of have
shit. Okay, so who am I?
But this is still going to be only one hero rifle. And almost tagging that player would have been crazy there for Zamal.
Not gonna happen this time. Stretch down in mid as well.
We do need a moderator, bro. We need a moderator.
Playing solo, being punished on Haven, he's being punished again.
Okay, just gotta play as a team, EG. Don't try to overcook.
Mod Dino, that's what I was thinking about doing.
Can be very scary on lower buy.
I was thinking about doing that.
Got a kill in the middle of a
would you want to mod Dino or no?
Pigeons coming in through now, many entries as EG hold it down. They're at least going to be within main. But
change your thing to LFT Coach 6.
Force EG forward, as they do, right to the clutches of Coburg.
Dude, it's like a lot of responsibility. I mean, not really. Like, I don't really expect you to do that much, but.
May will fall, and that was the first time EG even had a lead this
W Dino.
Series, and that has vanished.
W Dino.
Smell that at all? Because I'm smelling some form of my mother's spaghetti.
I can run predictions. That's all you. That's all we really need, to be honest. That's what people always ask.
For the moment, the shots are not landing. Positionally, they're getting.
Also, Dino, as a random thing, you can run predictions, and then I can always close the predictions. Closing the predictions is the easy part. But me remembering good timing to start the predictions and then to close it at the biophase or the biphase like drop, yeah. Yeah. I can finally redeem comp game. I was saving up for VIP. Jesus.
As a team.
I need to lower it from 150k again.
Pigeons. Early peek.
Bit of a switch up, 2 deadlocks on this side of the map right now. Again,
Whoa.
confidence value from the flash. Wall, full delay, Hunter's Fury. On top of that, the entire side of Pigeons are playing with Util as a team.
Oh, annihilation. The Hunters.
You know, honestly-
As soon as Pigeons smelled blood in the water, they became sharks. And EG still have 2 alive, and by
It's a small detail thing, but Coburg has now ulted on like multiple times where it's like he's on an unideal line.
Trying to find his timing, and at least he finds his shot. But to reload, doesn't realize that Pigeons were going in
But like,
together.
man, he would have gotten like a 3K, for example, if he's like tree. If he's tree, ulting B main instead.
Trying to flip their odds as Jakey adjusts, but it's Koof on top as usual. And the
Obviously, you can't like
Pigeons
teleport mid-round,
lead
but
back in their favor.
I think when you're playing Sova and you have ult, you start here looking for this alt line, then you pivot here looking for like the B main or like lane alt line. This is like kind of like the power zone for a Sova to be in on his all round. Those ults are so nice. Being like spawn ulting B main, it's just like you're on like a very early line for your punish.
Such an incredible flex player. From
Maybe it's because he got ult
Deadlock.
during the
He
round.
literally
I don't
play
know.
any single
I don't
role in the
remember.
game. He would play Neon in a double duelist, and that's even a whole.
I'm gonna redeem it during one of your
different
Pacific
style.
streams.
RIP Neon. Pigeons. I mean, they're the ones who are killing EG right now.
Is 4 for
and
EG good?
Off of these retakes, it's been successful.
I mean,
even with EG trying to not just
if we're being
every
realistic-
single time. Now they're meeting quite a resistance.
Yeah, you don't need that many on attack.
Now there's an op.
You don't need that many on attack, especially against this comp.
Op, I should say, from Small.
But a lot of people like this comp
It's tough. I'm liking
when they're on attack,
Pigeons are
like the
piloting
coup
this
comp
double
on
down.
attack.
We talked about it,
Because
where
then your
Deadlock
post plan is so
and
sick.
Megazord combined. They're playing solo Power
But
Ranger style, and this time they swap
if you
sides.
played it properly,
They're
deny
using attack,
sights,
getting Deadlock walled off, running into Sonic sensors. Now it's Cypher trips. It's
isn't it
Cypher
just
trips.
like
The timing gets different. The timing
still
is
hard?
kinda freaky. The spam is
I think it should be hard.
You talked about haircuts before.
So
I
yeah,
feel like
EG probably is
B-Dog
comfortable
will
with
have
4
there.
if they get pistol. Sure.
Hey, B-Dog versus Amal. This has been the Jet matchup. Amal.
What if you just played ranked and about to go offline? I redeemed it after you had already had it from someone else.
It's the B.
Yeah, that's fine.
More of a dog. Less of a puppy.
I need a way to get rid of all of your guys' points somehow.
Position. Here's the conversions here of EG. First connection. No, Zabal's a little bit off his game when it comes to these marshals and these ops. And that's
Also, I
something
do
picked
want to
up
play the
from
game
EG,
more.
but it does give them an opening towards
So it's like an
market.
incentive for me to
All
play the
eyes on
game.
Cuz and how he handles that pressure. Might be able to really react off these sonic sensors. And as he goes to check out the boathouse, B-Dog puts him down. And EG, now this is
I mean-
a online B-Dog that we wanted to see.
Yeah,
Really
they
making
already
that
have 4
case
and
for
it's round
EG.
8.
It guides them
Well,
to
going
the
into round
successful
9.
round, most likely.
Yeah, capitalizing off the mistakes of Zamal in that one. They did walk into his crosshair. That last map, he was so much better on FK.
That LEV versus G2 was so shit. I can't believe LEV chose it and lost. Well, they're always going to choose it. They're always going to choose it. And I mean, Sage was a great pick by G2 into Lev's Fracture.
It's not looking too hot. I feel like when Cypher was here, when Coop was here, it was a bit harder to actually.
Did you watch
get
NA
the
Tier
site
2
down.
yesterday? Yeah, we did.
Deadlock can offer
Is that
a
the
lot
walk
of
around
value,
glitch? Yeah,
but
I bet.
I feel like EG, no matter what it is, they are really
Like when
locking
the
down
site
where
player
they
on
wanna
B
go.
decides that he wants to do a bit of rewalking,
And that's maybe
it's just
something
always
that
scary.
needs
These
to
lanes are
wrap
so
up
easy to
a little
hold.
bit longer because he was with Zamal spamming down with the Odin and now trying to be more flexible around the map. Coburg was such a boon for Pigeons when it came to information around the map on Haven, especially when it came to A. So if mid is going to be more of a priority for EG, then I think Coburg can adjust from there.
So you saw the
I like
MCE
that a
interview?
lot. Mid has been the way.
We actually didn't watch the-
4 rounds so far, where the move
We didn't watch the MCE interview on stream, but I saw it like later when I looked at Twitter. When I looked at Twitter, I did see it, yeah. That was kind of random. He's like mid-scrim, he put his like plate away. Or something. Yeah, I was like, okay.
in the past as well. Sometimes even triple sentinel. I feel like if I ever even see that on this map, regardless, when you have a lot
Okay.
of detail to deal with, middle is usually the solution. And I'm surprised Pigeons don't really have more of a game plan and just Zamal opping in mid.
And that really speaks to his character.
Guess
I was
what's
like,
up now it's moves.
okay.
Knowing that
Yeah.
if that's
I could just see a world his parents are getting mad at him, like, put your damn plate away.
Match fire with fire, and that's really going to bolster the mid approach for EG. And once they realize there is no op on the other side, it's going to be an open season for EG.
They had
And by the
Spaghetti
way,
as
this
a
is the
family, so he's a
first
good
time out
teammate.
for Pigeons this whole series. And this is
Yeah.
now them really starting to sweat.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't think my opinion's really going to change too much
Now, though, I know that sounds weird, but
on Heyo Day.
moves with the op. I think that's
Could be an
actually
insane mechanical player. As long as he, I mean, if he drops the ego and like
You can't walk up
that kind of stuff for like ranked, I think like my opinion will probably go up. And I'm always down for some like individual development, this kind of stuff.
I feel like he's a better player in the series. And
It's
right
just
now,
too
with
weird to be
Operator,
like mad at your
you're
teammates in ranked.
standing where you are
Or like being mad at your teammates in ranked is even fine, to be honest. But like the next layer of that, by the way, face start.
Holy.
I can't even finish my train of thought because I just saw a face start. If we're still doing the face start in 2020, even just after I make this comment, because I'm going to be commenting on this face start over and over and over and over and over. If we're still doing this dart in 2027, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. See how easy it is? Him holding the angle anyway and just killing the player while not getting scanned by the dart. This dart is not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
Drone and
It's not good.
takes a peek with the op.
Also, Heyo Day is a great player mechanically. I think that he shouldn't really be tweeting the stuff that he does about like his ranked teammates. Like that's just like shows some crazy level of immaturity and like ego for no reason. He's got to like work himself out of that, bro.
Big shoes to fill, and it all goes dark from there. Pigeons in the lead.
Again from Koof, a wonderful sight hold. The first one that's
Phase dart?
working for the team.
No, it's called face start. It's called face start. There's a quite literally, there's here, you'll see the kill again.
Koof keeping his rifle out no matter what.
There's a face on that exact spot that the dart lands.
Angle as well, supporting the cages with his smokes. There's layers.
So the dart lands
on
here.
the side of Pigeons. That timeout as well kind of told them, hey,
Dart line's here, but then there's just a gap of this sight line
to get to where he needs to get to
here.
for that op shot, but then rely on our holds. We're up.
Look, you can still hold and not be scanned by the dart.
Our holds are working out. Zamal again.
To do a good dart, by the way, they did it again. To do a good dart, you want to do it on these corners, depending on what side of mid you're scaling from. So if you want to come out this side, then you want to do this dart, because then it allows them to play from pizza, but you still have this timing. If they play here, they're getting scanned by the dart. And vice versa, if you want to come out tiles, and you would dart this side, because then it denies the pizza angle.
Corner watch and EG, at least they respond. It won't be flawless, but it's not going to be clean. And at least Pigeons will try to extend this by 2. And this is dire. EG, they had the lead for a half a second in this map, and it's all fading away.
It's insane. This hold from Koof is always very similar, but the feature on the track from Anderson is different every time. First and off angle.
Insane spaghetti eating mechanics was a good com.
You understand how, where to two-step, where to peek him for. You go back expecting that song to play. It's a trap beat. He's playing close. Verse hits a bit harder. The chorus is a bit catchier too. He's able to catch that.
Is this map still decently CT-sided? Yeah.
Anderson is working around the song that Koof is putting down on site with his utility.
Do you like the Deadlock Agent in its current state?
They might move the song over to the B side of the album. Towards the
Yeah.
entirely. And,
Yeah, I do.
okay, it's not going to switch for now. Look at the util actually. Is there a KO ult? Yeah. Darkest has a KO ult. So they put all their Sentinel util on B, and they put the Sentinels on A. If you KO ult and go B, Sentinel util.
Also, by the way, even when you face start with this M2 smoke, still not good. EWC has official streams today or no? No, it doesn't. It's only for the qualifying best of fives.
That was a big risk. EG are always taking big risks, and man, is it paying
Big
off.
round for EG.
Kills are insane.
Bro, they've done so much.
For EG to get back on their high horse and to try
Thrifty round to get to 5, bro.
They keep themselves
It's double
within
senti.
1, and what a turnaround. And I think this could have just been a whole different result if the ball hit the op shot of like the stack of EG that we're getting into mid.
Yeah, it's going to be the tune of the entire game as well. I feel like it's the second time where if Zamal hits, they win. If he misses, it's gone. I'm breaking down how KO ult Sentinel util supposed to work. Even if Zamal misses there, you've got 2 rifles and a really good understanding of how
That's crazy. Multi-million-dollar tournament can't even do qualifying streams. No, they are doing qualifying streams. Those are the ones that they are doing.
In the business as well. So I need to see
They're doing the qualifying match streams, literally. The qualifiers, though, like the first round, they're not streaming those. They're leaving it up to the orgs to like do whatever kind of production they want to do around it.
Zamal is, and that's an opener for moves for the first time. EG are starting off on a good foot. I mean, it was 15 first bloods to, what, a single digit on Haven, and EG have just really needed to set themselves up for the long haul. Now, just trying to kill all noise and really not ramp up despite that first pick. EG are smoked off and thinking about what's next.
Okay.
What's next is moves. Just keeps on killing from one side of the map to the other. He will lead them to the site.
Well, shit. EG is likely to be on 6 here. Likely to be on 6. Solo chamber's so ass. What you mean when they swap to defense or what, Vita?
Where B-Dog is right now. He's moved all the way towards B while this team's already hitting on A.
Turns out moves this pretty well when there's not a Zamal off going up against him, you know?
I mean, they are going to have pretty good rush potential toward B.
Trying to have a strong end.
They pretty much have to play picks, EG.
And against double sentinel, I would say this is a very strong effort. But now there's
Or they should have done the Sage Chamber.
Darkus has to address it. And it's just Coburg against 4. So surely, EG, now they've built themselves a fortress, and off of the insane effort from moves, maybe
I think Sage is so strong.
Because I feel like they did have a bit of a
Sage is pretty good.
on that map entirely in the first half. They were definitely playing.
Feels like every time we've seen Sage thus far, Sage Vice, it's always ran out of util on attack side. Like it's
the entire team.
there's just like not enough util.
So many bodies, but against an eco, we'll drop 4. You have to be able to not only win these matchups.
I don't remember what match we were watching, chat. Do you guys remember when we were talking about the A split? How much util they used and then ran out of util?
Now you end things over.
You used Dart for this, drone for main.
Is what we say in fighting games. If you're able
Then like by the
to
time they got
down on the
here
site, it's over.
into the A site, they had no util left. So it was just all dry.
Should be done. The challenge.
I don't remember if it was NRG or not. Wait, it wasn't NRG, right? Or was it?
The deadlock is a nice fighting sentinel, something that you can net in. And
I'm not sure which match it was. It was one of the teams that were playing Sage though.
But maybe
NRG runs Sage Vice, yeah. I think it was NRG.
now already tagging up, or no,
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the match.
That allows Coburg to grab the orb, and man, to
Ooh.
backhand moves on the
Oh,
swing.
that's a
Pretty
very
nice.
important kill.
B-Dog on the back foot after taking some damage, 10 HP. It's gonna force EG into submission.
Anderson has, I mean, there's no utility left for Ku.
Wall over mid as well to deny the B
Jakey still has blind.
affect how people
Darkus still has flash.
Cheeky from the side of
Darkus used flash for a mid peak. Okay, I think that's really bad.
B-Dog.
B-Dog also.
10 HP.
Late swing in this A main space is not ideal. Probably could have done a falling smoke for Jakey here.
Now towards
We have blind
the shot.
for the reset
Jakey
fight.
has been really scaling up in this game, and when he's
Bro,
done,
Jakey and
the
Darkus
magic
did a
happens.
lot here.
Zamal and Coburg
Let's chill, let's chill. Can we tuck? Can we tuck and our teammate...
settling in on trying to win this duel.
I mean, Darkus just angles out and kills him anyway.
I
I was like, surely we can get like a double peek here. We got a reset fight.
Detected. But Coburg, unsure on what to do next. Gonna now just stay committed.
The micro interactions could be so much better.
Recon now will reveal his position, reveal the one, assume the other one in hell, and now it's really tricky for Coburg to balance the upcoming fight. The connection is
Darkus went crazy.
Darkus with 4 brings
When does
EG
Nismo
up.
play? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's SRB versus M80. That's like a fucking insane day.
Both players on a site together.
Have you been to Nismo's restaurant? No. 6-7? Yeah. Yeah, it did end up 6-7, didn't it?
Amazing. A left isolation there. Nobody kind of peeking with Cuz as well, so might be a slight error from the side of.
By the way, Jakey's high key and MVP of this round. Took the jiggle fight, didn't overcommit to his duel. Only ISO'd the left player. Retucked to the box. Blind swings into a high-low. Jakey's nice, bro. Jakey's extremely nice. Would you go? Sure, why not? Or are they playing Cypher Deadlock when Vice exists?
Talking about Darkus, because
This is like old comp.
It's not just the quantity of kills.
It's like
the
old
quality.
comp,
He's
Cypher
such an
Deadlock.
impact player for this team and really has
Deadlock
to be
is
when
like
you're on the KO, and now you
A
have
better
Darkus.
version of Vice on attack.
Now Pigeons, a full pistol save.
Attack Deadlock is actually like pretty fucking nice.
Are really the more threatening team when it comes to thrifties, but I wouldn't say.
You have insane anti-flood util that you have to like sit there and break for like a fucking day.
Around A, I think one of the best things you can do here is
Deadlock net is actually like uncounterable. You just drop that shit on his zone. If it hits you, you're like full fucked.
Never know what happens with these classics.
Think Yoru's still good enough for this map?
Lucky headshots suddenly
It's like the theory of Yoru is like, if you're playing against Vice, you get like the good interactions. If you're playing against Deadlock, yo, does the interaction still work where like Yoru ult just breaks all of the Deadlock sensors?
Is such like a I'd win moment.
I think the big downside is that Yoru's B lineups and shit are so limited.
No way!
Also, I can't believe that Classic just killed an Outlaw. That's actually bad.
I'm so pissed. Anyway.
Outlaw down 2 players on 125. That's fucked.
Now, I guess.
Yeah, I believe so. Maybe Yoru's a fine pick. But the B-side stuff, it felt like B was impossible. Bro, moves? How does moves get majority of his kills with a Classic, by the way?
Denying the thrifty.
I tried in rank. The timing on TPs feels so ass. It's crazy. Yeah.
You're gonna be assuming that what? 3 people just don't really have that strong of a buy.
Here's the thing. My opinion on Yoru has always been the same. Like, you're kind of forced to split in a lot of scenarios against a lot of comps if you're playing Yoru. And then on defense, you have to basically play in a way that it's like you're throwing your TP backward, then looking for a pick opportunity for like your 15 seconds, and then TPing out. Also, deep lines on this map aren't really that real a lot of the time outside of like B, but like people usually spread the map on Ascent. I don't know. I don't think Yoru's that good. If I'm being honest, I think it's like a counter pick to like Vice, if I had to guess. Like when you could play it. But like the fact that it's a counter pick, you can't just pick it all the time, makes it like way lower value. I personally wouldn't play it. I personally wouldn't play it. Unless I literally had Extra on my team, I don't think I would play it.
Just normal protocols for Pigeons and lurking around the market. Opens up here for Zamal. Now EG will take a peek. The door is still open. Again, the teamwork. As EG just go in solo. It's not working out. But with pistols, you're really just praying for a miracle. And it's not going to happen for EG.
Flawless so far. How much money do you want to send to the grave here, Moops, with these headhunter shots? Minus 300. Do the math. Would be 550.
Okay. Before the first gun round even starts, we'll talk win conditions a little bit. This coup comp does not have flashes, okay? So any interaction that involves a smoke, enemy team can stand anywhere they want. They can hard hold the smoke. The only thing that can really punish them is like drone. And the other thing is the comp is built in a way to anti-flood. What anti-flood means is like players that are in market, players that are in spawn, players that are in door, these players can't reflood into the site. So the best way for you to play against a comp like this is kind of the setup they have right now. You can fight the mains, you can fight site choke especially, and maybe have one guy that's in the midsection of the map. If they ever do stuff like mid fights, then you have to play retake against this comp. You are fucked. You are just fucked.
KOS, Koof knocked down on the other side of the map, trying to gain some space against Moops.
So you need to play like doubled sites. Don't really expect to like get punishes when it comes to like a fast flood or like a flash through a smoke and reswing. You have to play. You have to play in a way that you're doubled sites. If you end up ever having to play retake against this comp, you feel like you're fucked. You have to go into like trips. You have to go into sensors. But they have a clear weakness in trying to actually hit the site. They're like praying that the enemy team randomly decides to mid-fight.
Set spike. There are some injuries on the EG side, but man, you are ever so careful on.
Do you think that losing Zerona and Pancakes affected EGA so much, or is it more that the meta is just making them look worse?
40 seconds.
Well,
could be the solution to this trap that EG
Pancakes and Zerona are both very good
for
players, for sure.
Very safe.
Losing your IGL is never really like ideal.
All good. Yeah, finally found Cuz taken out. Now
But like,
no chance in this round.
Darkest, solid player. Recoil, solid player. It's just gonna take some time to adjust.
Playing it super safe with 30 HP.
Darkest snaked me.
Keep the gun, and either way, it's been fun watching EG in these desperate situations.
Is that Shio casting? Yeah, it is. Shio cast tier 2.
Could be all over sometimes, but they will check Pigeons at the door, deny the plant, which is always that extra ult orb for the Hunter's Fury. And now EG build themselves up by 2, but the lead has never been bigger than 2. But what's important is the economy and making sure this op remains in the hands of Moves, because that has gotten a pick almost every single round this half. And I think if they can keep leaning on what works, then you have a real machine here of EG trying to force a map 3.
What works for EG though is very dependent on what Pigeons want to do. So
Why is tier 2 Valve so
they're
bad
just
compared to tier
alternating
1?
Some of these sites, it might be better. You think about that Eco Classic round.
They're not really that bad.
Together as a team.
They're not really that bad. Like, they're just driping ups. Okay, like, in terms of game plans and utility, that's where tier 2 usually suffers. The individuals are pretty comparable in terms of, like, mechanical ability. And in some cases, tier 2 players are better in terms of mechanics.
Pigeons get tripped up,
I'd say,
caught at the heel, and now we're split.
let me go on a little rant. If you're seeing, like, fucked up game plans and this kind of stuff, you have to realize a lot of these teams made changes recently. A lot of these teams made changes recently. Pretty much all of the stage 3 teams are not teams that existed even a month ago. Also, dry picking op does happen in tier 1. Not really, like, by design. Like, nobody really wants to dry peek an op, but yeah. I think it's a lot of, like, game plan related stuff. New rosters are more likely to have less clean util and going to have more gaps in the utility.
EG's been blended, recoil.
It's a lot of the reasons why. In stage 3, like I said, they just, like, these rosters didn't exist even, like, a month ago. So it's like, when you figure, like, these game plans have less depth than even a month of prep and practice.
Koof 1v3. I mean, we know he has a moment to play.
Tier 1 is so much better, not gonna lie.
Is winding down, and EG
I think
can't prevent it, but they can win it out here and get to double digits.
the top level of tier 1, yes.
Oh my God, the shot misses from
Mid and lower,
removes Koof.
I don't agree, actually.
The high low, the EG, Koof, ever so composed.
By the end of tier 2,
gets ahead of it.
like, the top tier 2 teams versus the bottom tier 1 teams, I think easily are competitive. Easily. You put, like, SRB, M80, like, these teams, maybe even ADG, like, later on, like, once we see you guys play more. You put those teams against, like, the bottom tier 1 teams, I'm pretty sure you guys are winning. Especially on the specific maps, you guys have good game plans. I think, like, game plans are weaker for sure in tier 2. There is a crazy amount of gaps for sure in game plans. That's probably, like, the biggest issue. I think, but for example, you put M80's Pearl against some of these tier 1 teams, there's just, I'm telling you, a lot of the tier 1 teams have crazy bad Pearl game plans. Crazy bad Pearl game plans. And M80 actually had a good game plan on Pearl. Evictix 1 map 2. Oh shit. Series is 1-1. But if you're putting, like, the entirety of tier 1 compared to tier 2, then yeah, I agree. Like, the bottom of tier 2 isn't, like, sick. Bottom of tier 2 is kind of not sick. In stage, I mean, so far what we've seen in stage 3, obviously, I'm not expecting much, if I'm being honest.
Choose just one place though and stop getting thrown multiple things on all sides of the map. Again, when they focus on one portion of the map and really choose, lock it down, and invest in pressing past the first choke, that's where they just end up playing so greatly. Not even playing to their comp strength right now. I mentioned about touching sites. The post plans should be good. AG have done a really good job at getting them past.
And maybe versus C9 would be a 3 mapper.
And get onto those sites. They're challenging B main just like this.
I'm, like, waiting to see. I hope that C9 comes up with some good game plans in the map pool. Bro, if M80 picks up the top 3 players in tier 2, or, like, 3 of the top tier 2 players, and they end up not doing well, I would be so shocked, bro. I feel like as long as they have good game plans, it will actually be pretty good. Pretty good. Note's incredible. Jack's incredible. Fireball Op's solid. And then they already have, like, they still have Oxy. Zelsis, definitely a good flex player. It's, like, pretty important for, like, Sentinel's teamfight comms in the past. I guess the one thing I don't know about tier 2 is how good the comms are.
Hearing all this commotion at B main, Not even
Because
bothered
there's
by it.
like zero content on
Walk
comms.
down over towards this site. Now
So I actually
Moves
genuinely don't know how good
moving around
comms are in tier 2.
that drone. Tells
I'd probably
us,
ask
hey,
if I had to
might
guess.
be an A-hit. Need you guys here.
Because like the interactions that we've seen, at least in this series as well, it's like, bro, opportunities where people could just double peek, they just like don't.
He's in a one and done position. He will not be able to escape, but really you're trapped in here with moves. He has the pistol out, and man, at least reinforcements came just in time to save their upper and to save the round. Not that Pigeons were starting too much of a commotion, only removing one rifle from this, and the economy is really starting to boom here for EG.
Objectively, who do you think wins between 100 Thieves Furia and LEV Sen? Oh, we're 100 Thieves fans today. They let me stream their match. We're 100 Thieves fans, for sure.
Anchored spots of moves and
And then LEV Sen, probably LEV.
At the start of these rounds as well, has helped his teammates.
This is old Neon, by the way. EWC's on old Neon. EWC's on old Neon, so we're going LEV for that matchup for sure.
Get out for free. This time switch things up. Moves is no longer on A. They have a middle focus and a double tiered trap play coming. Moves wants to show himself here, rendezvous off, and then B-Dog can get activated. In fact, when that trap play doesn't
There's still no official observer stream.
Into tiles and takes first contact. Oh, but doesn't
The
win.
EWC
Win is so good. The shot is not there.
actual qualifying matches are on stream.
Neural theft, I mean, I guess you
Why are they
don't
not
have to
playing
know
current
how
patch?
close the response will be. A full
It's just how they decided to do the patch timing, is what it is.
The gap in the score.
They're going to qualify on
Watch from
old Neon, then they're going to play
no
on
flashes and loses the contact play.
the
Kohlberg moves and
Neon
reinforces
Nerf patch
sidelines,
when the
ready to
tournament actually
start
comes
the
up.
and Coop should be the one that ends it all, but no, you jump off the ship, but right into
If
the
they
lap
okay,
of Pigeons.
teams would be teams would be crazy upset if they ran the tournament on the new patch because they would have zero time to prep and change things after playoffs. You no longer the fave? I don't have favorites. Except for today, I'm a 100 Thieves fan.
Fleshed out post plant with Deadlock's util and the aura over utility as well being a problem. It's harder to swing doors when you think there might be a sonic sensor there. You want to pee things slowly. If you walk in the
Car do you drive? I don't have a car.
The attack team who's playing to the spike. It's easier to work on the team as well that's playing slower on the retake. This time,
Austin greater than you?
Pigeons are not
For-
concerned with
for-
the middle of the map right now. Just really having this 2-3 split has been the name
today,
of
I
the
guess.
game, but man moves, bets them all.
For today, I guess.
Maybe Koof can pick this up, but just with the counter pressure, you don't know how many defenders are at B. Koof
Couldn't they play
has to
EWC on
minimize the
Senti
risk.
any
Why
buff
not
patch?
just maybe pick up the op. Either way, EG these first
Maybe.
bloods have looked
Maybe.
so
I think
much
that
better.
is around the timing that it's happening, though.
Success.
I think that's around the time that it's happening, like the change. They usually give like whoa.
Solved now from the side of Cuz.
This angle should be spammed.
Just these tabs through the walls are so
I think like us on EG, we like discovered the spam.
They could just keep leaning on their mechanics. It's now
I'm surprised more teams aren't doing it by now.
Third, no connection, no fishes in the sea, but it's Jakey.
I'll go more in detail on it in a sec.
There. As EG at the pyramid set up and Pigeons. I mean, they were all.
This looks like raps, bro.
A 4v5. And now it's looking like this map is looking dimmer and dimmer when it comes to their chances of closing out the series.
EWC on Neon Nerf, yeah.
EG one away from goal.
Chad, it's very important. Players keep playing this pixel. This pixel is like actually not even allowed. I know that he died on this pixel just now. To Cuz with a very nice shot, but this pixel, you can actually like when you're standing back here, you can just wall bang like this part. I think it's on this part of the wall. You just stand on this side. You can have a spam lineup literally and spam this guy through the left side here. Just get somebody in a custom game together. This should not be allowed, this pixel. You can just spam the shit out of this and kill the player. Or at least like drop them super low.
Another first pick with the op. He's traded, so Pigeons have an opening. They have space.
How many of the players in this lobby do you think could hang in tier 1?
Engagements carefully. Pigeons know they're on their last life when it comes to Ascent, and as the door closes, Darkest gets closed out. Jakey B-Dog now have to reunite, but they'll be coming from different sides of the map, and with the smokes in place, barriers up. Pigeons want to extend their lives, and Anderson will deliver a big pick. Jakey, it's all up to him. And after he's been netted, he's been stunned, he's on the back foot.
I don't know.
Wins the round with 4.
Yeah, not going to be the best example of, wow, this site's so hard to hit when it's a 1v4. But again, even traversing past neutral ground, it's going to be...
I mean...
12-9.
So none. No, I mean, there's definitely some that could. There's some that could, but I wouldn't say there's many standout players in this lobby. There's, like, I think these players are, like, decent. Jakey did play in Tier 1. Yeah, I think Jakey's probably a good shout. None of that's even going to matter next year, though. I think Cuz is pretty good. Cuz is pretty solid. Like, that's, like, the problem, though. It's, like, it's just, there's no, like, standout player. Like, if I'm talking about, like, which ones are for sure going to hang in Tier 1, it would be, like, the literal top performers of the region. But all of these players are, like, I mean, they're decent. They're decent. I wouldn't say, I'm, like, yeah, like, for sure this guy. I don't have, like, a for sure this guy in this server, I think.
Just gotta work the angles with
Everyone has moments, though.
Lucky Guardian.
Power of friendship and some bullets. That's really what's gonna get you the kill here. As wow, Darkus doesn't even need any help, and Pigeons are not able.
So you're saying you could 1v10?
But at least Pigeons can get sight lines here. They know there's 2 threats in market.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying for sure.
3 other players on the map to worry about. Pigeons can take their time with this.
Coburg hitting shots like that? Yeah, I'm 1v10ing. Yep.
Yet, waiting to see where the Hunter's Fury
Yep,
lands.
I'm 1v10ing.
Jakey lands right on Cuz. Coburg, hide and seek, finds an angle around one of the players in market. Do they have a read about the second one, though? Koof is watching it carefully. You don't know how EG have repositioned around the map. It feels like Pigeons are walking into a trap, and they're really just delaying these angles, maybe delaying the inevitable, as Coburg delivers 3. It's a 2 versus 2.
Like, look at how nice Coburg looks in this round.
If they could pull this off, this would be insane. And Coburg now for the ace, and Jakey denies it. 1v1 for the map win for EG. Are we going to split or not? And it's a pistol out, by the way. 17 HP, and Jakey slaps.
Koof got hella dizzy there.
And we head to split.
That is insane from EG. The one
that was next level, man. That was next level, man. Love comments like that. Cam is crazy. Bro, honestly, the cam was good. The cam was good. He just, like, got kind of dizzy off the cam. Says he looks nice, misses every shot. Is what it is. Is what it is, bro. Thought the reason why orgs invested in Valorant early was to get selected for franchising. So what's the justification for them to invest in the new system? Because it's more open. It's more open. You can actually, like, qualify for events. If you have a good enough roster, like, you can actually, like, go to every single event. In Tier 2 this year, there's, like, no reason to invest. Well, okay, let me go back on that. If you were to invest this year, it's because you're low-key trying to get invited next year. So, like, FlyQuest and SRB and these teams, they're low-key angling for, like, potentially becoming an invited, like, franchise team by investing in this year. And then for next year, I think there will be some teams that wanted to enter Valorant that didn't want to, like, do you know how hard it is, by the way? Like, M80 has been such a good team for such a long amount of time, but they failed to like, make it into franchise twice. They failed to make it twice because the only thing you can do is, like, win at the end of the year. They lost to G2 and they lost to 2G at the very, very end, at the finish line. Having Shopify would be great for numbers too because they have Lud and Moist. Yeah, I think that if we're being realistic, I think Shopify would probably end up with one of those slots, but yeah. Buddy, look at Rare Adam in China. Did they fail at the finish line 3 times? That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, well, that's just fucked up. Well, that's just fucked up. That is pretty fucked up. You got me there. You got me there. It's pretty fucked up. It might also decrease the amount of partner teams. I think that's confirmed already, right? That they're decreasing the overall amount of partner teams. With what's happening with C9 and in other esports, maybe they take their spot. I'm sure there's a lot of orgs that are going to get dropped from like the invite spot, like the partnership. What is happening to C9? There, all I know is there was some leak in regards to how they handled some situation in COD. You'd have to do your own research on it though. There was some leak about that. C9 is a good esports org though, no? Maybe not a team. I think maybe a long time ago they were considered a good org. What did they do allegedly? I think it was like, I don't know. I don't even want to comment on it because I don't know for sure. Apparently a player had to pay half of their own buyout. They're well ran as a business. Not gonna lie, that was sweet. Let's go. Let's go, Vegeta Bazooka. C9 forced a Challengers player to pay for his own buyout of 1K. Yeah.
Had me take down Pigeons on their map pick of Ascent, and we are going to a map 3. Welcome back to Valorant Challengers League North America. I'm your host, Elizabeth, joined with Gobbers and Mark.
I will say C9 has a lot of very good ideas when it comes to like roster creation to stay competitive. I think C9 is one of the only orgs that actually recognize that like you can pick up these like high value tier 2 players early and still make a pretty competitive roster while paying a lower amount. Because for you to pick up a player like Zekin, let's say, Zekin is just going to cost more of a salary than you picking up a player like Jack, who like just wants his opportunity to perform on stage. So, yeah, picking up like Oxy was kind of one of those decisions. And Oxy is clearly proven to be a long-standing member of like the league. And that he's just an incredible player. Vegeta Bazooka types actually like an NPC. I actually fuck with it. It's like you're like spreading positivity into the chat. I respect it, like a positivity NPC. I'm feeling good right now. Yeah, I'm feeling good, honestly. No hate to Zeppa fans, but Fireball Ops will perform better than him, I predict. I don't even think that's like a crazy comm. I think, okay, if you listen to that, oh man, I only listened to like a soundbite of that podcast, but they were talking about like the introduction of Jack and Note, and that the biggest thing that they noticed is that they were just like calm. Both players in like clutch scenarios, late round scenarios, it's not hectic. They're just super calm. They just walk around. They're pretty composed. And they're just killing people like it's a video game. I think if they treated every late round scenario like it's super hectic, like the old C9, and then now you're adding a bunch of people that are like pretty calm in like high pressure scenarios. Yeah, I do think that C9's probably going to perform better in late rounds, bro. All three of those players are pretty incredible mechanically, so... Like, I think C9 should be a dark horse. It's just going to come down to, like, their game plans and this kind of stuff. Oh, it's because Koof didn't see on that cam. We just now saw it from that spectator POV. Koof didn't see on the cam. I thought he, like, actually cleared everything. What team is Xander on for VCL? It's Shopify Rebellion Black. Yeah, and I mean, would I be surprised at all if C9 performs better? No. No. I think that C9 probably will perform better with this roster. They have less time in terms of like, actually, do they even have less time? They might even have like more time, low key. They didn't qualify for EWC. The entirety of London is gonna be happening as well. Someone removed the pinned. I see. Good comms. I might have just not set the setting that it stays until end of stream. What if Jack and Fireball fight each other? Okay, well, that's like a separate issue. That is definitely a separate issue. Okay, guys, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads so that we don't get it during the next game. Thank you for watching. We have EG versus Ku going into map 3. Also, oh, I accidentally pinned something, then remove pin. You're good. You're good, Pete. Also, as a heads up, because I'm pretty sure based on this, we're not going to be able to see all of the tier 2 games. We will be prioritizing 100 Thieves for the EWC match, obviously. Actually, I need to make sure that... I need to message Sean Garris. I don't think he got back to me. Okay, I'm going to run ads and then I'm going to message Sean Garris real quick.
Is what we're slowly but surely. I think we're
Pocari Sweaty follow.
Competitive community still kind of work out the
Pot friend
on stage that didn't work. It's that sort of thing. So we're gonna work it out. But I do appreciate the ingenuity. I appreciate the willingness to go and try the deadlock. Didn't work this time, but maybe we can use it on split if necessary. Well, their pigeons will be starting on defense. I highly doubt.
Holy W follow.
On split, but I've been wrong before. But this, as Lemon Kiwi said at the end of the cast, this is a map that both teams obviously have been willing to float.
Oh, hell no, Unk is here.
I think this is going to be an interesting one.
Freaking Unk.
Really kind of, first of all, I'm curious, number one, are we going to be seeing moves back on Chamber, right?
Yes.
I feel like at this point, lead into it. You know, that's kind of your thing if you're Evil Geniuses Academy.
Give us
just
the
let him kind of...
boy.
Yeah, just let him do his thing. It's going to be great. But I do have more questions for Pigeons because we have still been seeing a lot of these teams run that double duelist style. And if you know that some of the stuff is not working out, hey, put Cuz back on to do another duelist. It looked really damn good on the first map.
Yeah, I'm hoping too for Pigeons on their side. Obviously, we're emphasizing a lot on moves and on B-Dog. I do think they're so good at controlling separate sides of the map. So for split on their defense half, I think that's going to be great for them. Although obviously Q starting off on defensive side, I'm just kind of hoping.
Bro, I can't focus with Vegeta typing like that. I can't focus with Vegeta typing like that. Let's go. This game is epic.
Just keeping a bit more respect.
From the outside, it feels like Cloud9 is the opposite of Envy, where they have too many team players. They need egoist players.
What kind of space they're taking and making.
Oh shit, we have a blue lock watcher. We have a blue lock watcher. I think that is, let me think. Hold on. Let me think. Cloud9, you're saying Cloud9 of last year, or of last stage, Captain Underpants? We have Vic, we have Oxy. Nah. Zeppa, Zelsis. Who am I missing? Vic, Oxy, Zeppa, Zelsis. Penny. No, when they were playing double duelist, so it felt fine. Egoist. Egoist. I mean, Zeppa and Zelsis are definitely more like not X Factor for sure. Those guys are team players. Vic definitely did play kind of like consistent Valorant is the best way to put it. They were like very team play focused. We talked about this bell curve a lot in the last few days. Like the top teams are kind of like pretty individual focused. And then the bottom teams are just like kind of bad at the team play, so they end up being individual focused. And then like this is like the middle of the pack is like all kind of like super team play focused. I think that C9 was probably like literally here, yeah. They didn't have many individual moments. But I mean, I remember a lot of scenarios where randomly that have individual pop-offs. This is intense, bro. Let's go. Somebody needs to stop Vegeta, bro. Somebody needs to stop Vegeta.
Gonna get their first win on the board, maybe collect a check. I mean, isn't that the dream in EG? I think they're living the dream when they can go to a map like this. They had something familiar to them, Shio. They just
Hi, Unc. What up, Bibu?
NRG Academy in their first match on this map. Not their pick, and didn't go their way, but it's familiar.
Yeah, it was going their way just a little bit, and then OT ended up happening after the fact, ended up losing down just a little bit. But from the side of Pigeons, yeah, seeing that switch up, because on Sage, I would even agree with Gompers coming into this. I feel like going for a side of Phoenix with the Jet is probably...
Oh, I'm fucked. MIBR is streaming from Ospas's POV? I'm fucked. Nah, I got all the 100 T fans though. Bro, that's actually a sick POV. I'm gonna go back and watch that actually. Aspas POV, are you kidding me?
Same business plan, looking pretty good.
Can you imagine all the drama that's gonna happen as a result of him not entering one round?
A Fun Haver grand final, and it did not look pretty. I think it was 13-4.
I can already envision it, bro. I can already envision it.
A team that we all know. And speaking of the series, EG haven't won a single offensive pistol.
I might be one of the only people that are playing defense for Aspas.
They know how to come back from those deficits.
Feels like everybody's on the attack.
Now they're being forced to show their hand and moves. We'll see the door after that. A big pop out here from Zamal, but that's just action across the field, EG or elsewhere.
One advantage is that everybody's just been playing together for so long, and I've had time to play this map with T.
Okay, but are you entering for Aspas? Of course.
Which ends up being a big difference maker in comfortability.
Of course. Our Marty follow. What up, Brian? How's it going, bro?
Can do a lot with it from here.
Yeah,
all right, let's see.
Approach from EG.
Early pick.
Wishing that they could find an equalizer. You don't want to have Pigeons have a 5-man retake when you're just going to be huddled in on a site like this.
Holy shit. Darkness is reverse clearing mid. By the way, if you guys haven't figured it out, the red team's on the attack. And they're fully surrounded.
And a flank option too that they can just send one person to discover with. That'll be Anderson.
I like the smoke. Very good smoke. Very good smoke. I love the walk around from EG here. I kind of surprised that Asher is the one that gets the POV. Asher is getting good timing now. Yep. I mean, this was always going to be hard. They were full contained A. It's one of the downsides of doing an A ramp siege. So you eventually will kind of get full contained, especially if your DB player gets boxed like that.
You know, just the absolute decimation of position was why it was so good from the side of Pigeons there, and so hard for EG Academy to feel confident in that round. I love, first of all, the aggression.
Bro has the entry on Reddit to help Osboss too. It's actually true.
Gaining the space down mid, the double up option to hold for a flank coming back.
Malum tier 1 3 months in advance. Sheesh. Thank you, bro.
Pushing the map in empty space. Just kept looking.
Disappointed in myself when I looked at my follow channels and you weren't on the list. Nah, you're good, bro. Pinged you on disc? Oh, actually?
That kind of aggressive
oh, W. Thank you, bro.
Gives Vision such a heads up, and they can play off this stage wall or whatever they want. And Anderson, Stinger right to the dome. And EG, you're not going to force the issue this time.
Thank you, bro.
They have to play the long game, and now stuck in garage, they'll have to re-clear elsewhere. So you would think.
Okay.
Recap almost showing, and now you have
see, like, this is the type of buy. I think this type of buy is the reason why EG Academy forced last.
Has been the name of the game. We saw this kind of style from them on
I think they have a bug with spectate. It's Prim on Asha. Oh, that actually might be true. It's good comms. Subbing in advance is crazy. What if Six pulls a boost and goes to deadlock? Nah. We're probably, if we're being honest, I'm probably streaming the full rest of the year.
Personally, I like it.
Unless some crazy opportunity comes up, but I would doubt it. Maybe. It's still possible, I guess.
Or do you want to see Anderson aura farming the orb?
EG Academy forces because it works in scrim, probably.
I'm liking the
I mean, if you know that the enemy team is buying like kind of shite buys like this, where it's like Marshall and Ghost on their anti-eco, it's not even that bad to just hard force Stinger. You have two players you're even buy with. Bulldog has a slight range advantage, obviously, but Marshall, Ghost are the other players. If I was EG Academy and I saw Kuz buy like this, I might, you know. But this is usually also something you would do later on when you like confirm like this team always does this buy. With one game anti, it's not that easy to come to that conclusion. Wouldn't be surprised if they didn't prep for this match. Yeah, that's valid. Does Ku have a coach?
So many options on utility. They have the Vice Flash, Paranoia.
I think the one thing that sucks about tier 2 is like some of these teams literally don't have coaches. Okay, jump spot close is just a free audio cue. I don't like that. I don't like that. The Cuz reposition. Oh, never mind. He's walling. Okay, fair. Fair play. Wall at 1 minute. The golden zone for a Sage Wall is usually going to be in like that 1 minute to like 50 second zone. Yeah, we really are just hard stuck on Astra.
Opens up the right side of the map, but it was all a fake. Stepping forward is Cuz towards Jakey. Sheriff versus Vandal. That also gives EG a lot of options.
We'd love to watch Anderson rotate through the spot.
Hey, Rubies is literally the best coach in tier 2.
We get the POV of what it looks like to use your legs to get into the spot to hit that spray. We have the context. Who's our new main character?
Does Ruby coach Ku?
Let's see what he does.
A lot of injuries. Traded. Okay, EG just syncing up on the trade.
Next year, would you rather coach a non-tier 1 team or continue streaming? Well, like non-tier 1 next year is like it could easily be a good org.
They look scary, but EG converting.
Yeah, pigeons. I see.
Is the start of something good and kind of similar to how Haven kicked off, except even when they let pigeons have a very healthy bonus, a flawless one at that, EG still know how to convert.
Okay. Important round 4. Let's see. Operator online for Zamal.
They don't want to punish mistakes as well.
Defense pistol. A little too strong.
I feel like overconfident there.
Your first gun round has an operator in it. It's always such a good feeling for the defense.
We're gonna be locked in with Kofi,
and it's so scary for attack to play against this on your first most important round.
I liked watching the Viper setup. And that was the perspective of a very patient man.
Like, look at how reserved they have to play across the map. They're like
what should be this entire round.
Full clumping, likely looking to full exec, even though they have this like this kind of comp.
For the moment, no flashes used still, and he gets taken down.
We really are just hard stuck on one player POV. That is unfortunate. Won't T1 and Tier 2 kind of melt into one entity? Yeah, pretty much. Whoa! There's a door in our wall.
In hell, or in heaven, I should say. EG just have to bunker down.
An open door at that.
Kind of where B-Dog is sitting is interesting.
Oh, bad angle, bro.
First contact on moves, and Recoil needs to react. And they just get smoked.
Uh-oh.
This is a huge retake for Pigeons.
They literally just walked. This is full walk around glitch conversion here.
Kind of a little too bright in the eyes.
They actually just full walked into the site and just found a player at a bad angle.
Really nice take. Unfortunate that Code didn't even get a piece of.
How much bigger do you think Val would be if they just kept the open qual format the entire time? It's definitely, it would be a lot more volatile, like a lot of changes happening all the time. Also, the coverage in terms of like storylines and shit, I feel like
is able to take the site in the same time.
I don't know. I feel like am I the only one that kind of liked franchising? Maybe it's because I live in LA and I got to stay in LA this whole time, but
now we have to still worry about this op.
For me personally, like franchising is so comfy. Now it's gonna be so random. Like, where am I living next year? Anybody know? Because I don't know.
Fall back towards some mid control. Strong A side leveraging the moves wall, but ideally you want him to live as long as you can. when he's the one with the hero vandal. So at least the left side of the map is quite peaceful. I don't think anyone wants to.
Anyone know where I'm living?
Look at the right side though. Dog finding a little bit of information. Pop out over.
Don't tell him.
Start to take over at top ramp. 2 players here from the side of Pigeons right now. Snake bite might come through, but it's not just used just yet.
TP into Raptor's not heard, by the way. Jakey TP'd A main to Raptor. Actually gets a freebie.
Anderson rotates in. He looks for a pick. He peeks.
Whoa, Anderson getting one and getting out.
Anderson towards
Took the reload timing.
I mean, there is an RB on top of this hill. You have to worry about. Okay, you got to trust someone.
Has another smoke.
Drop down. May have to be just
He could smoke the flood here. Actually, like cross into sight.
Shoulders, and he does good damage, and it's Coburn that finishes him off within the sight. And EG, at least they clear out that solo defender. Now high ground angle is gonna be huge.
Oh my god. Yo, Anderson got so lucky on these timings against Fade. Recoil almost had him on a one-way angle there. Multiple times.
Really leading the way.
You guys might not be able to see it, but we can break it down for you audibly again. Jakey's special TP to open up that round.
There's definitely benefits to franchising, but there are so many tier 2 players who don't get a chance because of Nepo players.
Holds down the speed of the ship. There is no way the rest of EG can flood in. You
can see that viewpoint.
That map, knowing the proper timing and location to find that double spray. That saves the.
But also it's just the amount of slots of players, right? Like if there was more than 3 leagues, wouldn't that also solve that problem?
That was a very well defensive round, held down.
Or more than 4 leagues, sorry.
There. And again,
it was like 3 leagues initially.
Pretty good eco from EG. Kiwi, they walk up ramp together. They do that cool TP play and they expand.
Actually, no, it was 4 leagues initially.
Hey, Heaven, this could not decrypt Coburg's position. That guy's him.
Despite running such a.
He's going through the smoke. Good play there from Anderson. He's just
like, this is not what they ran last time in the Fun Havers, and
Anderson's one of those players that has like the play pattern of like sit at edge of smoke, listen for audio timing, and take peek on timing. So he hears a reload from the player that's here. If Jakey is saying, for example, I have spawn, which this player is usually going to be the guy that says I have spawn in the case of a smoke, because it's like a good angle isolated only to the spawn angle. He says I have spawn, but then he has a reload timing. So if he's doing the analysis of like, this guy's usually the one that's going to be holding the smoke, and I'm taking that timing because he's audibly reloading, then yeah, it's good timing. It's fine timing.
Teams right now feel like they're rocking into.
Is it possible that he dies accidentally to a guy that's like scaling and in transition there? For sure. But like, I'm just surprised he lives. Because usually that player would kill the guy and then die getting traded from like smoke spam. Everyone only watches tier 1, let's be real. Giving turns opportunity for spotlight is a good thing. Oh, I'm like, by the way, I like that they're going into it next year. I just don't know where I'm going to be living. I just don't know where I'm going to be living. That's like the only downside for me. I'm down. I'm down for a more open system.
Both teams, Pigeons say we want to play on your pace, EG, and that might be a mistake.
But yeah, tier 2 definitely isn't in the spotlight kind of league. I started streaming it how long ago now, chat? Maybe like 4 months ago, 3-4 months ago.
We're not seeing that in this moment whatsoever. No chance.
The streams have been going pretty well though. Streams have been going pretty well.
Now we're rocking again.
Would most teams move to Texas for ping? Either that or they'll boot camp. In that structure before, most teams would just stay home during the regular season or like qualifiers. Once he's getting close to a big tournament, then they would pay X amount of dollars to rent out a facility. Then they would boot camp together in person with low ping. And then play like the big tournament on that kind of situation.
Seekers will come down and show that the majority of EG might be towards B.
Even the big orgs would have that approach. So that's what we expect to see happening for sure. There were talks that the entire league was going to Texas.
Pigeons also
really?
Up where their sentinel is going to be sitting, as cuz there's been a lot of fighting towards.
It would not really surprise me too much. All right, let's focus up. 113 is the setup for EG. Also a 113 on the side of Ku. Matched strong side here. 3v3 on A. Faking the rope cross when you likely plan on ending A kind of makes it easy to read that they're going to go A. If you do the reverse, oh, shoulder spotted. Wait, he actually doesn't know. I don't think he knows, Anderson.
Oh my god, at least the showstopper in.
If he goes ramp out, that'd actually be too funny.
On the A side. Oh my god, this
It is happening.
cartoonish.
Wait.
This is cartoonish. Anderson, is he gonna
He's not even clearing it.
Oh, we're being teased. This is awful. Now there's a reaction from JP, and he still, despite being chased, ends up on top of that. Now, 2 left from the Pigeon side, still needing a retake.
2v3, but you have Vice Wall in one of your gaps.
With the but you have injuries.
There's only 3 gaps. 3 players alive. Not that easy. Playing to save makes sense.
Bringing up a few rounds in a row, things are looking fine.
Playing to save does make sense. Whoa, 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 look at us. Okay, I know exactly what's happening. Did you guys see that thing? Oh, they swapped Observer POV. Okay, who was it? I think it was Sapphire. Sapphire was responding to somebody that was like complaining about observing, saying that when this happens where somebody is like it's like the POV is stuck on one player, it's usually because they have two people that are doing the observing. They have 2 different PCs, and then they'll swap between each one. And then what is actually happening is that like you're watching the second player POV, but they think that they're on the first. Like the observers think that they're on the first. So like the first person is actually doing the good observing, but like what's actually happening is we're watching the second observer. So it's like, that's probably what's happening here, if I had to guess. Split has to be the best map for pro play viewing? Yeah, probably. Recently, it's probably been Split. The OT like probability was so high. I think it was like 20% or something. So bad comms? Probably. Between the observers, probably bad comms. Or like you just don't realize you're on the wrong POV.
Will they actually challenge this Viper's Pit? There's no shot, right? You're making noise going away.
I think they're on the correct POV now, which is good. The jump there. The jump there. We talked about this mid-ult, man. This mid-ult sucks ass. You always see the Viper here. It's like the easiest thing to anti ever. They could even like blind fade tether plus nade. Everyone plays the exact same spot.
And a 2-2 split for the defense. You're gonna have even numbers. Now EG will have the 3 push on from the high ground. Zamal watches from a board. Hits another shot through the
Are you watching EWC qual? Yeah, we are. We're watching 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves. I guess we're technically the official 100 Thieves broadcast.
And I don't think he could do much about all of this. What a turnaround from the Pigeons. As recoil.
I'm gonna make sure.
Only delays the inevitable.
Pretty sure they don't want their like. Actually, let me see. I did get a Discord message. Let's see.
Now lead by 2.
The Manimal is born. That is the inception of that tag. I'm going to be keeping on this duelist for the rest of time. That was an insane option. Chosen twice, by the way. Respond into the spray. Have the knives out. Go for a bit of a hit. And then go for another headshot. The patience in his op is kind of scary, man. I don't think this team of EG wants to run into Pigeons holding that scope again.
Okay. Oh, I need to actually clarify one point with Sean.
A fight, too. Flash out, be aggressive, but it seems like Pigeons have been really winding back. Could be a hero play here from Zamal, still having the op carry through. EG, these slow defaults are really trying to accumulate as much information.
Rob Moore should be streaming Sen.
Really lacked in that first map.
Let me see.
The site that they can. And when they pressure the perimeter, they try to see how much that opens up the middle.
Sorry. 1 second.
I think Pigeons are getting used to that middle of the map.
So Loud will be streaming from Loud's coach POV. MIBR will be streaming through Aspas's POV. 100 Thieves will be through my POV. And then Sen obviously is going to be the Sen Watch Party.
But hey, the rest of the team, they've been able to step up to the mantle when their duelist suffers early.
So all of the games should be streamed.
Well set up to stop and maintain that high ground position for EG, but the crossover is happening towards A, and denying the off is everything from Jakey.
Jakey is nice, bro. Jakey's been having a day.
Watch over the spike, but wait, it's a wall created on the site. Eventually, it's punctured through. A lot better chemistry from the EG side to tackle a problem.
Oh, really? Forgot EWC today? Yeah.
Deeper these rounds go to be able to actually move around the map. Again,
okay, 2v3 situation.
Pigeons have defensively.
They do have a little bit of extra space, but Moves has to like basically multi here.
Now, man disadvantage trying to fight in screens.
Got killed on the contact at the off angle. Usually the off angle is favored to the contact.
The lone wolf and
Must have been a nice shot.
him to pull off. This is the fadeaway.
Like how Recoil is playing it though. Recoil is trying to play like a bit of an untradeable style in terms of his like individual mechanics. Pretty good. If he like wide swings into like 2 people, it's obviously not ideal.
They just can't make up for it sometimes.
Lenny, what the fuck is that question?
A lot of the times before, the blunders were sold, leaving EG up with a man similar advantage situation. Either they're even 3v3 or they're up 1.
I don't really have one, bro. I don't really be thinking about monkeys like that.
Blood and then getting a bit more damage all the way onto the actual site itself. It's a bit more tough to come back from that. It's a bit harder to find value.
Does that mean you can swap between the 100T players to observe? No, 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 no. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sounding exactly like Rob Moore. It's gonna be NBS's POV, chat. It's gonna be NBS's POV. So it's gonna be kind of hard to follow because they're probably gonna put up a mini-map blocker. And we're not gonna be watching through one player POV. But yeah.
Trying to weaken this as much as they can, and Anderson
Ooh.
perfect time combined with the snake bite delay from Koof absolutely trapped EG and bit them at the heel and ruins their
Yo, can you raise the game volume? Yeah, I got you.
Defense for Pigeons.
Sorry.
It's gonna be a tough one.
What up, Yeet Machine? How's it going, bro?
This is what the Sage is about. A very win more agent, and that's why I feel like a lot of the times she's not really picked up in a lot of the other comps. Sometimes, you know, other agents and what you need for the team is
Interesting.
better,
You
but
called
in these
Sage a
spots,
win more
she
agent.
just guarantees rounds completely from like a 90% to a 99, sometimes even 100.
Hype for Dynamo game?
1v4, when
Zang's here too?
Blocked off completely as well. Amazing on a map like Split, yeah.
Yeah, just thinking about it.
Wait, does Dynamo play today?
We're decided with 1v1s, 2v2s, and now EG constantly are in these 1v3.
Does Dynamo play today?
Situations. Like Pigeons are really
In 15 minutes?
Split, and have put in the work
Oh,
to realize
wait, am I
this is a weak
wait.
map for them. Change
What?
their composition, change their approach. They have a very
Wait, that is
strong
the match we were
defense right
watching.
now.
I thought.
We'll
Why
see
did
how
I
this
think that
looks
was?
on the offense, of course. But
I thought that was
they get the
Division
work
1. Am I
to improve,
crazy?
and that's showing.
That is the game that we were watching though. NBG versus Dynamo.
This map, though, they have this really cool, as you
We're watching NBG versus Dynamo after this show.
Pushing the extremities, pushing for mid, and then looking for the side that's a
I
bit
thought it was,
weaker
bro.
after
I thought it was the other team,
I like
Division
that.
1.
Those are
That's
the
the one.
best ways to play.
Thought it was Division 1. I'm actually tripping.
It just sucks that right now, towards the very end of things, they're not in that band advantage situation. At the Sage, the setup that
I will be watching that game though. MBG versus Dynamo.
it's really haltering them getting something
Until
down.
EWC starts, and then we're swapping to EWC. We have to prioritize
We can kinda
EWC.
slow this down, and Coop needs to be bailed out a little bit, and B-Dog opens up the pit, and wow, what a pick! with
T-side
that
op on
too.
Split is probably one of the best T-side op maps. Funny enough.
And well, Moves is just comfortable walking it down, but Zamal puts him down.
Wonder what Moves is.
We are left
Was
with
Moves thinking that the wall didn't have a gap there?
Oh wait, it's Rez.
Rez coming in.
Probably. Probably didn't realize the gap.
Completely
Makes
gone
sense.
now. There's not even a chance. It's a disadvantage.
That makes sense.
With a raw walk-in shot onto Zamal. You are insane.
I was like, wait a second. Why did he go so lazy into that angle? But it makes sense.
Heaven from being
Saving the wall forward post. Pretty good details. Gets baited out early by Koof. Astro Wall to help them get out this choke.
The Cosmic Defy to really make this chaotic, to force EG into such small
Oh,
corners. And
Dark is hard held on the angle.
evict every part of EG. Now here's a swing off the
Oh,
other side of the
timing.
Cosmic Divide. Jake is so good at avoiding trouble, but eventually is the solution. Because this double kill, Jakey has put up the numbers, but eventually gets overwhelmed. And Pigeons are
Holy
back
shit,
on
Jakey.
top. There is just no stopping this. This is
That was a good.
four-count
That was a
streak now.
good damn try, man.
Yeah, and the timing on that one was insane for the wall peak. I really like Sage as an option as well to deny the advantage.
I started playing video games 3 years before Zanks was born.
Means that there's no chance for Jake.
I've been coaching longer than Zanks has been alive. Because I technically started coaching in 2012. No, it's close then. It's really close. No, it's actually just close. I'm not. No. It's actually close. Because he's 15. I've been coaching for 14 years.
Dash in and get out like Waylay. It's really cool to see that breakdown. Slow or
Like 2012 to 2026, like technically that's like
You know, EG are just not an
we're in our
attacking
15th year.
Their best chance has been a
That's
6-6,
crazy.
even scoreline for Ascent. Both teams are kind of running the same roles, just different agents. We'll see if the second half will hold. And B-Dog, better late than never. He was huge last round, now has the showstopper. Prowler gets shot down. Mail
Good
is
slow.
an issue. And the slow.
Oh,
kind of
gulp.
this. And Henderson, I didn't go seek. Oh, the showstopper also blocks the barrel.
Uh-oh. It's hard cleared. Oh, that's insanely heads up from Recoil, bro.
No quarter going unchecked, not in front of
That is
EG.
insanely heads up by
Dominating
Recoil.
here for Pigeons as the half is about to be closed out with every ult in the bank being used, including the pit. Now Pigeons 2v5 and just get decimated by Darkest.
That is insanely heads up by Recoil. Recoil's solid. Recoil's solid.
Astra, Viper, Sage, though, rocking into this side of the game. You'd expect, like, Pigeons to have at least 7 rounds coming into that defensive side. 8-4 is huge and an advantage they might need to win some of these attack rounds. It'll be heavy on Zamal to be able to try to find some space with his team by himself. Solo Jet. Yeah,
So you on Observer?
And some heal for help, but
No, I won't be on Observer. I will be watching from the MBS POV. From the NBS POV. So we are at the mercy of NBS's observing. We'll find out today if he's a good observer.
Consistent from map to
I'll tell you right now, most coaches are dog shit observers. Because you're like writing notes and shit randomly, like you don't have time to like swap POVs like cleanly.
They're capable of being a top.
What does MBS stand for?
And I think
No idea.
Pigeons have always improved their results. They haven't made playoffs.
Yeah,
yet.
I'll pin it later.
They can have this as the push
I'll pin it
into
later.
a Map 3. This is already gonna raise some red alerts to the rest of the teams in challengers. Is red alert, B-Dog swings, and there's more.
Because I don't want to say it a million times.
Deal with it well.
I will say it earlier.
wins going to be important for both these teams rocking in for the rest of these challengers. Again, remember, if you play really well in this one, get towards
I've liked this spot. I like how he's holding the smoke too.
looking in towards play-in. Jakey wants to get his team there, so does Moves. What a hold down.
Vicky has
Good
just
smoke.
always been
Good
part
position.
of the positive side of EG, whether it's
I like how he's holding the
focus
smoke.
and being consistent, getting a pick every round. You get the spike down, and it's EG, kind of a similar trend to the rest. They always lose the
We've
first
been
offensive
watching-
pistol, and EG always win the defensive pistol. On Haven,
I'll go on this
Ascent,
rant in a second.
But it's how the
From one of the biggest things I've learned from watching this much Valorant that wasn't extremely obvious to me.
So,
You know how like when there's a smoke.
as Anderson escapes with the spike
Okay, let's see if
outside,
Anderson wins
goes
this.
to
It's gonna be
Heaven.
extremely hard.
He's gonna just try to force any 1v1 he
They've somehow
can.
given him
Now
sight, which
hearing
is funny.
more steps and ramps, trying to just play mind games and maybe even just
Wait.
get a plant.
No, it's not really that doable.
No, he's gonna go for the
Free audio
fight.
cue
No
kill?
plant, and
W.
like,
They give him
at the last
plant.
second, he
And they didn't
could.
take timing into the
1v2.
smoke. Okay,
But
GG.
no health left to play with, and
Not
Jakey's
actually
done
GG, but you get the
playing
idea.
with his food.
This
What a
smoke,
round for EG.
Jakey's here. I like that he's holding like this.
Again, that
This is actually
crossfire,
crazy underrated. I think almost every player does this, where they sit at the edge of the smoke looking this way. But so often, they're always only going to come out these two sides of the smoke. That it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's better in majority of scenarios to just pre-aim here at the edge of the smoke. And then flick if they go out the other side of the smoke. Because even on the Astro Wall, okay? Astro Wall, players like to stay here and hold this. But what ends up happening is if you're not perfectly positioned on your character model, people just go through the smoke, get blocked, realize that you're there, and then this guy ends up winning the fight. It's happened so much. So you would argue that just sitting here holding this is actually better. Because they always go out that side of the smoke.
Take the map slowly with the comp that they have.
Mostly classics, banded by 2 from Pigeons. It's been popular for, I want to say, Anderson back on Haven, but either way. This second pistol EG win is what could define a comeback or not. Now, this is a more
I've seen probably
severe
like
first half deficit compared
50
to
scenarios
other maps we've
where the
had.
player that actually comes out the smoke on the expected spot ends up killing the player that was hard holding next to the
Play
smoke
that distance game. Let the
because they're holding like the
guards
long line rather than just holding like where you're expecting them to come out of the smoke. Let's go. This is epic. How many accounts do you have, man?
From the side of Pigeons. very big investment here from the side of EG as well. So getting a few players locked down, I feel like if you lose 2 here even on EG Academy, you're going to be in a big...
Is that not the same guy, Vegeta, or whatever?
These guys will really lock down the round. Now, this is good for the first...
Good comms. I always hold the outside of the smokes wall. I'll give it a shot. You should. And I'm pretty sure you'll get a kill like consistently every time. People really only entry Astro Walls on one side or the other. They don't really do like middle of the Astro Wall. It feels more clean to hold the long line, but I think it's actively worse.
Flash, okay, it did come out from Coburg. He's healed back up, and now Pigeons infiltrate the high ground.
Running through the Viper Orb, I mean, it is a classic round, like, is what it is. Pretty low odds, though, and it's on low time. I mean, you have to do what you have to do.
Eco being a flawless one at that, you have a healthy bonus going in, but they still have not been able
Zix, do you still do player VOD reviews? I haven't done them in a very long time.
I don't think they've ever had a flawless anti-eco.
I think the best time to do them is between events, but the problem is there's so many events. We're literally all the way up until London. I think there's going to be some level of an event. EWC runs until the 31st, so we're like 5 days in a row from now. And then after that, there's going to be about a week break, I think. And during that time, I'm probably going to be doing like VOD reviews of like China, APAC, along with some other stuff that I have planned that will be very cool. You guys will see pretty soon. And then we're just into London. And then after London, it's like very short break. Then it goes into EWC. After EWC, then it goes straight into stage 2. So we're kind of like going to constantly be going.
Careful here on the side of Pigeons.
Koof is a much more impactful
maybe during the
this map. He's
maybe during the off
team in the past or been
maybe during the off time,
someone else. Now Koof being by himself is
like between seasons.
playing off his wall and just creating
There's probably gonna be a lot of time then.
For this defense. And look,
you're gonna watch Dynamo? Yeah. What up, Koopa?
Are now paying attention.
How's it going, bro?
Which may just weaken up.
Koopa, I didn't know you played Rust, bro.
And if Koof could get a pick here, that could lead the team to go towards A, and he steadies, and he takes down the dog. ZG now have to react.
You used to play with Chase? Okay, that explains everything.
Kind of playing off on his own, but man, they have
I played a Rust tournament with Chase.
The fight that Darkus is setting up.
So last year's kickoff.
The fray, avoiding the thorns, but they can't avoid recoiling.
Oh my, max win. Yo, I think Recoil thought he aced, bro. Recoil thought he aced. He sprayed the ground, bro. Holy shit, what an absolute max win. Late round exec into a Vice. Wow. Wow, man. Rust is so stressful.
Just like he ended Haven.
Yeah, the Janky Classic. The Recoil 4K.
I can see that viewpoint. I can definitely see that viewpoint, Rust. Rust is like a...
insane defensive setup, and again, playing slow is fine.
Rust is definitely a
everybody getting caught by that wall and the thorns.
It's like a degen game for sure.
Wall deep setup there.
Crazy 4K, yeah, that was pretty sick. Really good utility. It's a nice wall, bro, because you're not really gonna bait that out until you're hitting the site. So you'd have to basically play this A space to be like walking next to the choke, realize there's a wall, then you like bait it out. But they're on like very, very late round scenario, like 20 seconds left in the round. They like feel pressure to like take timing. Damn, that's pretty fucking massive. It's a good bonus. Darkest bait was insane. 100% it was. It was very good. He like full fished their attention towards sight for Recoil's position. It's actually insane. That was wild, bro. W gameplay. That's the first time you said that, and it was actually true.
This is the sort of intelligence and the veteranship that this team has. They just need their calling to kind of get everybody on the same.
The Flash as well, yeah. The Flash fully set it up. Like they didn't even have time to react to Recoil killing 4 with a Bulldog. That's how you know. That's how you know that shit got money.
4 round deficits. And yeah, converting that one's gonna be huge. This time 1 stinger. And that might be
also I will be playing in that Rust tournament.
Sheriffs, if not all sheriffs coming in.
It's not like formally announced, but I will be playing in the next Rust tournament that's coming up. Just gonna be sick.
Because he's not gonna be able to buy a second one in the next round unless he really goes for broke on his actual weapons. The spray again from Recoil. We talked about it. What do you want to see every round? The Jinky Classic or the Recoil spray? I'll take a recoil spray.
Like trying to take first timing though on the wall.
That really sucks.
Like I think every
It's
player
the initiator,
does the
one
spam
that's
on left
supposed
side
to
there.
make fights easier for
You have to like wait
something
until they're done
to
spamming and then
push
go.
people off angles, and
If they
out of all the
throw like a
people
few
I would want
bullets
on
and
my
then like
team,
they
definitely
spam again
Gumber,
later,
like
then
you
like
said,
fair
especially
play.
with his experience. So Pigeons, I mean, it was.
We've seen a lot of players die to that early round
seen them
spam though.
Convert a thrifty since what, the 6th round of Ascent, so it doesn't start off well. And when EG knows
Contact trap from Jakey. Love that. Absolutely love
he's
that.
going to be playing off Paranoia Thorns, so he's
The idea here
set
is
up.
blinding off of Viper's contact
Sets them
chat
off.
so that
And
Jakey
even
can
if
get the
Pigeons
punish.
somehow wins their
So you wait for the player to be a little bit
they
more
want that gun
deeply
from the
like
get-go.
invested in the actual space so you can actually kill the player off the blind. If you just blind off audio, it's not good enough usually.
You're letting them do
Also,
exactly,
Ku
I think
took the full A site by walking around.
Take space as much as possible if they want to challenge them.
Pretty massive W.
EG's terms. Wall
Deep wall as well. You can definitely jump on that wall.
It's not going to be.
Somebody's gonna get baited into jumping on that wall.
Around it, or you can ignore screens entirely and just rely on your firepower, taking over ramp in heaven.
Yeah, I was gonna say, take down the wall first. Nightfall follows through. Pigeon's gonna take a seat. The Prowler shot down. You know that this post plant is up close and personal. Like this insert too for where Koof is, but this is where all the house of cards, the very fragile sheriff holding cards are coming all down. And EG, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work. And off this defuse, they will be evening
hold
things
on,
up
hold on.
to 8.
Yeah, to talk about this wall, because it's gonna go away as soon as he diffuses. To talk about this wall, I think this is a better version of the other wall that we see all the time that goes from rafter. You do it from rafter and then it like slightly allows you to be in this space and it goes like this. I like this wall more because it actually serves a purpose at ramp. But still, I think the other, like just the basic general like orb plus this is just better. On average, it's just way better. But this wall is nice because at least it blocks ramp. So if you are doing like a fast like ramp heaven retake kind of thing,
Now, that's gonna matter in the end game.
you actually have a way to block off
Momentum, I feel like
ramp.
really have been
The other wall
driving
feels so
the
shit
series.
because
When they win, they're winning. Like,
you basically
a lot of
are
rounds.
put in a situation where you have to retake through ramp because the wall does not help you retake ramp.
When there's not momentum in there, when it's more of a back and
You do
forth,
get a way to like kind of clear out the close angle, I guess, without worrying about being peaked on timing.
What's happening inside the game? They're not faltered by losing rounds a bit too much.
I just don't like the other wall. I've never been a fan of the other wall.
In a row either. When it comes
Ooh,
to
this.
kind of going for a
Ooh, I think this wall lineup's kind of off.
The back and forth and the rounds getting
This
scrappy,
wall lineup allows you to
playing
cross
towards
into
their
this
outs.
corner and actually hold these players.
Again, a bit slower of a pace.
I don't know if EG has a lineup for this wall, but it doesn't have this gap, and it doesn't have
in bottom mid for the first time.
this corner kind of like getting one-wayed by the smoke.
EG just simplifying the rounds too. Just
Not a fan of
letting
that.
ball retake is what's
Could be more
had
accurate.
him so much success in the past. You know, I guess to be careful holding out nades like that. He's made me nervous. He's been caught with that before. Either way, Pigeons stuck in mid right now, getting smoked off, and we're at a pretty big stalemate minus what Koof could be up to.
Okay,
He's
1-3-1.
been trying to start
We have
trouble.
anotare late A setup.
Finishing setup here from
These
the
are
side.
very hard to bait out, these A
So they
setups.
move the wall over towards site to segment what would be a rush coming in from the side of Pigeons. Cuz is taking out Jakey while moving around the map in mid.
Mid contact is so OP, man. Just so OP.
The entire setup they had for Vise on the side is gone.
The off angle not getting value again.
Have taken over the entire map.
Yeah, and moves to the
They've literally just walked around and killed everyone.
Take one down with him, so EG feeling the pressure.
Well, that's not good.
of How the series is
You're a little
going
behind
down,
stream, am I?
Not winning any of their
Okay. Good comms.
We'll see, 'cause it's
Good
hard
comms.
for them to change stuff like this when it
It's
really
fine. It was like a 4v1
is
anyway.
going
It's fine.
against
Chill
them.
vibes.
That's a crazy solo peak from B-Dog.
They
You
did
see
kill the
him
upper,
not
though.
anymore, and then look at what's happening, you know.
But they still have enough for an up anyway.
Taking solo risks, that's where the problem is. Playing with your teammates, that's where he's the best. Have to do crazy things though to try to keep winning rounds. And I think that maybe they're a bit more confident about hitting this A side. They saw that Vice setup last time. They understand that EG Academy is starting to do different things on the A. So everything I'm looking at the map right now, the way it's looking at to me.
I just see
is
Koof
that-
jump spot.
Yeah, spike down and spawn, double up.
He's
towards
jump
the
spotting.
A. There's a
Well,
mall
that's
there
not
with the
good.
op.
He's
They're
giving away
ending
free
here
info.
towards the end of this.
He's
They're not
worried about
confident
operator, I
in the
guess.
way that Darkus is holding
What-
the site.
Cuz is causing a lot of noise for someone who should maybe be alive for res, but he's maybe trying to be the battle sage of the dusk was talking about. A default where someone has to
Ooh, I'm
reach
worried
out
about
and drop
that.
spike. which is going to buy time for the retake, which has been the strongest part of EG. Not
Huh?
stopping you from
How'd you
getting
link that
the
clip?
spike, stopping you from winning the round afterwards. Now you have Coburg,
Huh?
Flash, getting ready to use it around the corner, and moves is pushed off the ankle. It still wins that despite the middle of the slow warp. Cuz was disengaging. He needs to win this 1v1 if he wants to go for the res. And now with the wall, Darkus shows up like Batman, just up the rope to bail out his teammate. And EG may just tie things up at this point.
While this was all going down, at least they were pushing somebody all the way through heaven. I talked about A being where they wanted to end things here, and that'll be exactly it. Updraft. Dodge.
Whoa.
What's going on?
Whoa.
13 seconds, they found a spike.
That was a weird interaction. What the fuck?
I don't know what that was, but okay, we still got all 5, and that's what matters. Pit v Pit.
Counter ult.
Some overlap here in the middle. Very much a no man's land coming through screens, and EG realizing that. Now
Anderson has a good spot.
Into heaven. Anderson taking the safest angle that
Yes,
he
it-
can.
oh!
The moment he chooses the rope also got heard. So B-Dog watches it. Blunder now for the Pigeons. As EG, they surround, they divide, they conquer. Some damage being done from the Pigeons, but EG still end up tying it up.
It's the wise bitch man.
Did this Prowler connect to him or something? No. Did he make noise dropping? Maybe he made noise dropping here.
Coming through screens and EG realizing
Maybe he made noise
now
dropping there and then
back
he...
into
Okay, maybe.
It's 9-9. Full buys on either
Maybe
side.
he made noise dropping there and then that's why he
Pigeons
didn't...
haven't been able to leverage
He just thought that he was already
yet.
sold on his timing.
Dog is creating a lot of space here for Pigeons towards the heaven
But
side,
whoa.
right side of the map.
The full audio timing there
Boombot.
is definitely a whoa.
No, you're good. I was just dog in the bot. Dog
Yeah.
bot.
I've got your
Back over to mid. You're talking about the soul play and the switches over from Pigeons. That's exactly what's happening right now. Seeker's coming in too towards the end. They've got some info about what's happening in the middle of the map.
She's just playing that top heaven side of
Traded and res.
from B so well.
And somehow the
Worst
ropes
outcome
take
gets the
got
res
value.
after the exchange.
4v3.
This is not good for EG. And now it's up to Darkus with
Kuz's been good about walking around here.
has to play off of his wall, play off the thorns, buy time.
Darkus on 10 HP is very hard.
And he finds
Great
the
punish,
timing
man.
off his own flash.
He's living for so long.
This is crazy. The tables are
Ooh.
even.
If he wasn't 10 HP,
At least address the problem.
it's actually very doable.
Moves is
That he
up
gets
on the
even
high
even
ground,
one more.
position. He'll get the attention.
He had a good audio cue to play off of,
He's coming in through
but he just got
screens,
insta
some
body shot as
moments
he's like
down.
swinging the angle.
To recompose themselves in a 2 versus 2, much healthier state. But now, coming in at 2 different angles. Jakey, quick to the trigger. Lightning as ever. Anderson, quick catch. The reaction against Jakey. Oh, playing chicken. And oh, Jakey finishes off what he started.
Whew.
Double kill to
Getting
get
one was
it.
crazy. Yeah, it was actually nice. That was a nice kill he got. It's high impact. Because he was full fucked in that round.
Man advantage, and they're planning way in the open rather than just taking what EG's giving them, which is timing to get the spike down. No idea why Coburg is older.
Planning there is crazy. That is pretty...
That could have been such a different round.
That is pretty crazy.
I think just too many risks over and over again. And they've won what? 1 round, and it's 6 for EG.
Honestly, if Anderson took an earlier timing on that peak too, actually would have been nice. That's C9 Jakey? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, here's the thing, like, playing your advantage in this situation when you were stuck at that box. Here. Anderson is here. If he's ready to just peek on any spam, and as soon as he sees the spam, he's peeking. Like, here it's like he decides late. Oh, he actually gets a good timing, too. He actually gets a good timing. Jakey just sidestep and insta him. I mean, Anderson's favored in that fight, high-key. Anderson's high-key favored in that fight. He actually just missed. That was actually a fine timing from Anderson. He did peek pretty much as the spam is going through. Just whiffed. Yeah, that was a rough plant. That was a rough plant.
this half.
That was a rough plant. It's fair feedback.
Honestly, but it feels like every single round they have a bit of a leg up. They have a chance to end up going for a win, but they just take that extra risk. They try to go for the super win instead of just the default one. Try to get that cheeky plant instead of one that could just work for every single player in a safe way. Gotta start, yes, playing the start of these rounds safe with the ends of them, and when you get advantage, be a little bit safe as well. Zamal now this time going for that dive in, getting pushed apart, pushing pedals as well. It feels like on the ground.
And Pigeons just haven't won any of these ult rounds either. From Rezzing to Pit to Seekers. You have so many tools in your arsenal.
Darkest pops double thorns already.
Speaking of someone
High key regroup B is actually nice here.
20 kills on Ascent, something to write home about. Now he makes the space.
Regroup B or just like
He's at half health. He's caught.
fake something in end A is also valid. Bro, they had double thorns for ramp. That's crazy.
Space, and now they're not even a flock anymore. But at least Anderson will get the team rallied.
Re-exec A is also very good. If no thorns left. You just don't know where the wall is. And the fact that you're already this deep ramp, like, you probably feel like the wall is sight on A or sight on B.
Makes it so that no matter what happens,
More likely sight on A. Ooh, the smoke actually allows them to bait this wall. Not really ideal. They wanted to bait the wall, they could.
Man, just basically 180's Jakey. And Jakey's been usually...
Bro, they're actually winning this round.
Stressful moments as the Boombot encounters the wall. That's gonna go well as moves, holds the wall, and holds screens.
Shit.
Will get the spike
One
down.
way?
They're all grouped
Nah.
up. Also, Anderson could be a threat towards heaven at any moment. But the real issue is gonna be screens.
Wait.
As here maybe a steel garden could be used, but I think with the lower
How will the
line,
pings look like for
that's
NA EWC?
As Koof up close
Wait, it's
with
100
the
Thieves versus
stinger.
who? Furia?
It's all that you need.
I would assume that all of Furia is still at their
B-Dog, and all the corners are
house or
being
whatever.
checked. Flash out, B-Dog. He just kind of stands there and takes it. The re-swing, and it goes the way of the Pigeons and a Thrifty.
That's what
Damn,
you
bro.
want to see again.
Damn, bro.
Forward, slowly.
They worked them. They absolutely worked them on the map.
But then playing to your safe outs over and over again. Not trying to get a risky plant. Playing together as a team.
When did Dino become a mod? Literally today.
Flash and up and peek it by yourself. The absolute just
Not as bad as APAC? No, it's not going to be like the 70 ping GE match. I think that's a high key like a one-off.
Paying off in that round specifically. 10-10 now.
There's a world where C9 is Jack at home right now? Because Jack also made C9 have some funny scenarios. Jakey got opt. B-Dog actually pushes word for the trade against an opper. That's fucking crazy.
Doesn't matter now. No smokes for the defensive side.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Eco round, take some risk, has Phantom.
And then
Fuck it.
even crazier for EG on a lower buy to push the op, to repeat it. This
Now
is
they've got
such
an
a
op as well.
fearless team of EG.
So what does Anderson do
I
here?
would say it's
Oh,
been a
moves actually left.
Official round because they're still down one compared to
C9 are out? Oh yeah,
But
C9 are out.
distraction.
Oh wait, then they don't care. Okay, that makes sense.
Could be a super save as well, right? Dark
You're actually right. You're actually right. C9 are out, I forgot.
Moves has picked up that operator for the moment.
The bottom four teams that didn't make playoffs already played out. And Sen was the team that made it out. So who's out against Chad? It was C9, EG,
After facing the thrifty
Envy.
Pigeons,
C9, EG, Envy are all out.
Even numbers, Steel Garden to pull Pigeons out of the site. But you're not having any pressure from moves. He has to play this slow. He has the op. Dark
Uh-oh.
is throwing out flashes, throwing out what he can to haunt out, and still EG step into the arena. It's now recoil. He gets the Vandal just in time.
It's planted for out. Not really that doable anyway.
He wants to make this
That's fine.
expensive as he can. And even get kills.
Sen Lev and 100T Furia will be interesting. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see MIBR, like, if they hit like a comeback. Like if they hit a bit of a stride.
Style now. For the last few rounds, Anderson's been playing on a different planet, and it feels like that on the
You would assume that if MIBR was going to make changes, they were going to make changes like before EWC. But maybe if they full bomb out, like they even make changes after. I don't know.
Since the whole team started B,
MIBR and crew? True. True.
To his team, and even has the timing and the space.
I want to see a bit of a bounce back. I mean, there's a lot of teams that need to bounce back.
It's like his keyboard was disconnected the way he was
Furia, crew, MIBR, all three.
All the way over to ramp.
What a second win.
Who would you change? I have no idea. I'm just saying if there was a change.
Back-to-back rounds, 3 in total this half, inching themselves closer.
All right, lock in, lock
The
in.
bow on this series.
0-2-3 on the side of Coup.
Spot the high low. Now that is not something you want to mess with, but EG need to play patience.
Okay, well the fact that Zamal's facing all of these angles and not getting operated,
won't bait them into a fight.
Pretty comfy.
Yeah, Pigeons pinching.
I guess they didn't have money for an operator, actually.
Breaking down. So is middle. With nobody in vents, that ramp position is not
Pushback ramp.
They have to back off all the way.
Bro, that's crazy. EG didn't even rotate another player.
Double up on the site.
They didn't rotate another player toward A. They're actually hard gambling this B.
Early on the pole.
It's a read or what?
There's always someone on the other side of this box. EG gonna reorient. The wall's already been broken down and moves, breaks them all down on the drop down.
Bro,
Garage
moves,
is
man.
an issue. Moves,
Insane.
turns.
Anderson walks through the molly,
EG
Chad.
have his back. There is no one back for EG.
Anderson walks through the molly.
Pigeons. Now
Wait,
it's a
that's
3
sick,
versus
man.
3 Cosmic Divide to protect the spike carrier. Now you have the, but now it's an illusion. EG can now approach. Not worried about sound. A little peek. I'm not really sure how much.
Surely they will be aware. They will be aware of this Anderson timing. Surely. He has great space and nobody's actually re-wrapping spawn.
Off the Seekers, but now it's EG just really spending a lot of time.
They also have to account for this flank space too. The fact this Astro Wall actually bought time for B-Dog. Okay, they actually spotted him.
The air is open. And now the breath in the lungs of
Wait.
EG to take one last swing in this round. And the time is breaking down.
Wait.
And the pressure goes in. It's a show match between Koof and Darkest. Who is the better lurk? And it's Koof on top for map.
That's crazy that Anderson doesn't just sack Koof. Koof buys time. Anderson plays suck. Bro, they almost threw that round. They actually almost threw that round. With like the easy win con to just suck bomb. Whoa. Definitely sack your teammate here. Definitely sack Koof. Let Koof play. You run away. You play your win con. Oh my god. Anderson, W molly push. W take spawn. That late round scenario has me scared, bro.
They're actually just taking over the entire.
Oh.
What a disrespect. What is going on? The Seekers goes through main because it's just in the Darkest mind rent-free. Wherever Pigeons go,
This guy's Seekers just connected with us. And we let it happen. And they just took timing through the Viper and just kill us for free.
This is just a 911 call for recoil.
Bro, that is a rough round to watch. That is a rough round to watch.
Precious seconds for EG to breathe, to recoup.
Okay, that's insane by B-Dog. B-Dog has fully brought life back into this round after whatever the fuck that opening was. Whoa, man.
Match point here still for the same side. Some space taken over.
Okay, you heard through here too. Here too. Okay, Jakey. TB and smoke is crazy, bro.
And through the chaos, he clutches as usual. Only one.
What is going on?
Who had a 3 versus 3, they had a real chance, but now it's the heroics and it's Zamal that is making a 1v3 even possible. He's dashing out. Jakey is trying to get a read on what site is going to be.
Jakey is him. Wait. Nah, Jakey is him.
He's trying to prevent it, and Zamal has
Nah, Jakey is him. Wait. Chat, he knows. Jakey knows that if he cancels the ult at A, then it's gonna show on the green banner. So Jakey ults to the same site as a reposition outside the audio circle. Beautiful, beautiful.
And if they choose to double back, you have an absolute advantage.
Beautiful, beautiful by Jakey.
So cool, almost the middle of both sides. Absolutely brain blast.
Bro, Jakey's nice. Jakey's so nice.
50 for him. He's got to try to play the outs. Unfortunately, not.
Incredible round, bro.
He thinks it's not a cancel.
Well, incredible round from Jakey and B-Dog. I don't know what the fuck happened at the beginning. That was fucking weird.
Pigeons done a really good job at taking space so far. EG.
Let's keep Darkest on that A side, bro. Bro's actually looking nice on the A side.
What style wins here as Pigeons speed things up?
Using this wall to fake.
Maybe you need someone like Cuz to slow down a little bit because he has to.
Okay, like we have no Sage Wall now. So now what? Ew. Ew. What did that fake even do for us? Man, faking is so bad, bro. Faking is actually so bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't have a smoke there, guys.
Sail by him, and he just isn't able to react in that moment. As now Pigeons.
Okay, Darkest. Let's get a turtle smoke for our guy. We don't have smokes anymore.
And straight to the dome. Darkest is removed. A lot of the utility now on this site cannot be used. And it's Pigeons.
Oh my God.
The ultimate pit. And now you step again into the lion's den of the Pigeons, who want to soar against one of the top teams that we have in Challengers. But a 4v5 retake is what awaits, but no real tools for EG.
I mean, Ku's definitely favored here.
And divide them. Pressure on all sides. A big win for moves. So no extra options. No one from Pigeons can linger on the outside. So many injuries. And all that matters is the clutch. Moves with 3 in the midst of that war. To maybe force an OG.
Chat, it's a good plan. He can see it from Rafter. It's a good plan. He can see it from Rafter, chat. He jumps off anyway. Off the top fucking rope. Anderson clutches.
13 to 11.
He actually jumps off Rafter.
In such dominant fashion between all these maps, they always had a voice. A climb back as well.
Bro. How did he even get 4? How did he get 4?
Lead, you start with the
How did he get 4? How did he actually get 4? He just spam everyone? Are they going to show the replay?
A stun and a jump and a very clean kill. 13-11 on this map and a nice win on that Haven as well. I feel like this.
It's probably all spams, probably. All right, we are watching the other series. Hold on, let me pull it up. Guys, okay. For those that don't know, for those that are probably here somewhat like pre-show for EWC, we will be watching 100 Thieves Furia at 5 p.m. PDT. For those that don't know, it's in an hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 9 minutes, whatever. We'll be watching this from NBS's POV. We're going to get a direct stream link. I'm going to probably not Valoplant throughout the entire series because I don't want to accidentally leak their like YouTube. Because for those that don't know, you usually like stream your scrims on YouTube on like an unlisted link. And just in case there's any like fuck ups one day, you don't want to like, yeah. Switch? Oh yeah, trolling. Okay, let's see. Where are we? I just misclicked. Classic. Nightblood Dynamo. This is the one we're watching. Boom. That is not even the right stream. That's not even the right stream. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. VLR has the wrong stream. Makes sense. Makes sense, honestly. Boom. Okay. Chat, I do need to run ads so that you don't get it for the rest of this game. So I'm going to wait for an eco round. I'm going to run ads and I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick because I got to go to the bathroom. So we're going to wait. We're going to wait. Delete the YouTube link when you get it so you can switch tabs. Yeah, but if something happens and then it ends up like... Also, I don't want to like show their like channel. I don't want to show the channel as well. Okay, ads just auto ran. Ads just auto ran. But yeah, it will be in an hour and 10 minutes. EWC 100 Thieves vs Furia. Also, I need to change title. Let me change title. This is NBG versus Dynamo. Go to my YouTube and change that as well.
Seconds left.
One time Jogamo went live on YouTube for scrims, we had to notify him on Discord. Yeah, exactly. That's when it becomes a problem. Because if NBS is going to stream on like his like scrim account and sometimes he makes a mistake of not being unlisted or something. You know what I mean? That could be bad. That could be bad. Okay, for those that don't know, Dynamo is a new roster that qualified through Premier. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. So young, in fact, that some of their players aren't even able to play yet. Because there's players like Zanks, I think, that is able to play in a few weeks, I think. Because he's 15 currently, about to be 16. So I don't think this is the final roster from Dynamo. And EXPMO is another player that people have been talking about recently. That's a good player to look out for. Obviously, he's 1-5 right now while I'm saying that, but he's actually very, very good. We rated him somewhat recently. EXPMO is very good. Also, there's no casters on the B stream. No casters on the B stream for these matches. Will we be able to watch the EWC today? Yes. Yes, you'll be watching 100 Thieves vs Furia on my stream today.
Face your fear.
Goated. Thank you, bro. Okay, I do need to go to the bathroom. I'm watching this round, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Reading the tree player. Full audio from Max. Wins the fight anyway. W Max. Will you watch EWC later? Yeah, it's so funny, bro. Even if you have it in the pinned message, people are always gonna ask anyway. But it's fine. It's all good. But yes, 100 Thieves versus Furia. 100 Thieves versus Furia. You're sounding like Rob Moore. I'm gonna make a pinned post. My bad, I'm stupid. No, you're good. People never see the pinned anyway. 100 Thieves versus Furia. 100 Thieves versus Furia. I'll make an updated pin post like in a bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom while we're in an eco round. I'll be right back.
Wall tripped.
I'll find you.
Down.
One enemy remaining.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
Bring them down. Take hold.
Okay. We are back.
30 seconds left.
Dynamo versus NBG. 4v4 late round. 2 people on the site. Okay. Gets traded on the peak on timing. Zeke playing his life. Respect, bro. It's actually good.
10 seconds left.
Peek on timing from 2Z.
Last player standing.
Okay, we probably could have double peeked that, but that's okay. Zeke absolutely sat him down. Is ISO Lotus good? Increase the game volume? I got you. ISO Lotus good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, I think I overdid it. I clicked on Haven. Lotus. The reason why ISO can be good on this map is because, like, if you really want this space, you actually, like, have one of the best pieces of utility in the game at winning this A fight. Just doing this alone already negates so many timings. For people to, like, Omen TP across, your Omen TP gets cancelled. Like, literally. But you need to have, like, other ways to do damage in your comp to make it more valid. But yeah, I think this is one of the maps that ISO not bad on. Mostly from a defensive POV, though. We actually played it for a small period of time on Lotus. It's not bad. Sorry, I'm new here. Will you watch MIBR versus Crew? No. 100T versus Furia. In case anybody was actually curious. Classic. Double walk peek. I think the big downside of ISO is pretty apparent. You have to make audio everywhere you go. But it amplifies your fight when you're already making audio anyway. So, like, imagine, like, you're playing Fade ISO. It's like if you're throwing an eye, it's already pretty apparent that you're going to be scaling in that space anyway. So, like, if you Fade Prowler plus ISO's popping shield and taking the peek, yeah, then it's fine. It's only awkward when it's about, like, you're doing walk around glitch and then you just randomly hear a shield popped and it's like, oh, well, ISO's exactly right here. Nice try. Yeah, unlucky. He did a classic little pre-fire there, expecting the audio timing. And then Son of Cars, like, kind of jumping around, throws him off with the satchel. It's all good, bro. It happens. He was not really favored to win that round anyway. So which player is Zanks replacing when he's of age? And who's the other player? And who is he replacing? Does anybody know? What up, Dre? Wait, did you guys win? I didn't check your score. Actually, the fact that Dre's here, he probably won. Caught me. Classic. So what's going on here? That's fucked? I mean, that's just how it works, bro. That's how it works.
Out of charges.
Okay, not planning for mound. Basically, guarantees they have to play for site. If you at least plant it in the corner, you can jump spot it and play from mound. But because of spams, like, maybe you don't always want to plant it good. Double hold is nice. Triple hold. Ray's not really fully on the same angle, but because it's a tight angle, it doesn't usually matter too much. They'll end up, like, all peeking the angle anyway. Or peeking into the full angle. Monsi was IGL for MBG, and now he's their coach, I believe. That's interesting. Yo, what is happening? Hey. Why are we buffering? We're buffering, and then the quality went down? Will you do a top 10 teams and players for London? Maybe. Bro, oh my god, man. What is going on? 720p? Bro, why did... That is not 720p. Not top 10 teams. Yeah, I know what you meant though. You meant like pick'ems and shit. Yeah, I can do something like that maybe. Maybe I can try making a YouTube video like that and just see how it goes. I've never really made esports content on my YouTube. Outside of like... Outside of like it being part of like a produced content like kind of tip thing. Almax and Zenx are too young for VCL, yeah. So both of them have to wait until they're 16. But Zenx is going to be 16 soon, right? I think he said something about after like a few weeks he's able to play. Not sure about Almax though. Okay, Stunna. He made it doable.
Spike planted.
I like the way that he's playing it. I think TMP is known for stuff like that, or he just has to do it because he does daily uploads. Are you monetized on YouTube yet? No. I mean, it's just like... the one worry I do have is like my YouTube content has been... My YouTube content has primarily been... By the way, it's not even live. That's good. It's been primarily produced content for the overall like Valorant player base rather than it being like very esports centric. So for me to like change gears into being more esports focused, I mean, it's probably what naturally makes the most sense because this is what I'm like literally streaming every day, but I don't know how it's going to like affect my YouTube. That's the only like downside, but I might just try it anyway. That was kind of my idea with the editor that I'm like potentially going to work with. I wanted to see how VCT Watch Party highlight content does on my YouTube. If it does well, then maybe I kind of like pivot. We'll see. Can you tell us your EWC picks after this map? Yeah. 100T winning today? Yeah. I have 100T winning today. I'm kind of like their official co-streamer for today. But yeah. I still have them winning. Oh my god. 3 out the smoke. 1 left, 1 right, 1 flying through the sky. That was nice from Dynamo. Nice 3-2-1. At EU, he's not a believer. No, don't say that. Is EU here? Bro, my thing isn't working. I can't see my viewer list. Oh, there we go. EU's not here. We're safe. We're safe, guys. We're safe. We're safe. You got a Twitter post from 100T? Let's fucking go, bro. Reunited with @6lol. That's good. Well, maybe I should quote tweet it, actually. Whoa. Whoa. Is it still from player POV? We can watch EWC? Okay. I'll be streaming 100T Furia from NBS's POV. I can't switch between players. It's going to be NBS basically observing. You get to see what a coach sees. Except they're probably going to block the minimap because they don't want to give away free information to the teams that are going to go watch the VOD back. And on top of that, the other games will all be streamed. Aspas is streaming, I believe, the MIBR POV. The Loud coach, I don't know where the Loud link is going to be, but I know that Loud is streaming their game. And then Sentinels will once again be streaming their game on the official Sentinels channel, I'm assuming, because they've done it many times before. They've already played like a full tournament leading up into this qualifier for this qualifier. And it will be on Old Neon. So I'm going to have to make a crazy fucking pin message. But yeah, those are all the updates on EWC. Okay, as expected, they convert the anti-bonus. Good. I think Tarek is also co-streaming today. Oh, sick. Okay. Cool. Is all of EWC Old Neon? The EWC qualifiers will be on Old Neon, yes. I am crafting a message if you would like to. Yeah, if you could, that would be good. It just needs to say 100T versus Furia, like official watch party. Old Neon for sure needs to be in there. NBS POV needs to be in there. Do you think Envy with the Knights would be a lot better? Could possibly make champs? Maybe. It'll improve their flexibility for sure. I think Exter was definitely extremely uncomfortable on like the new role they were slotting him on. Like Exter has always been a rotator because he's only played Yoru throughout his entire like life. So the fact that he's on like Omen and shit having to play to anchor, I think that people kind of underrate how hard it is to play defense on a character you're not familiar with. You don't really like understand how to generate kills or good fights. Exter has been flooding through smokes on flash timings his entire like life that he's played Valorant. And that's how he's found kills on defense. Him playing like to jiggle and stay alive, take jiggle fights. He's like a player that commits to his fights. It like does not suit him at all. So having a player like Knights that is actually like very good on the smokes role, understands how to anchor, very talented mechanical player. I think they definitely have an improvement, but they have to figure out their system they want to play in. Because they kind of like went back to standard comps and all of that shit after they had beaten MIBR. It's kind of funny. Okay, Dynamo. Makes it doable. Bro, the buffering on YouTube, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I actually hate streaming this stuff on YouTube. Any leaks about C9 fifth player? I think it's already like been rumored to be Fireball Ops. The fact that he's not playing in this match should be a bit of a sign. Should be a bit of a sign of that for sure. Will Zix watch party EWC? That was a YouTube comment. Yeah. Did I cook? Yeah, that's good. You can. Yeah. That's a good one to pin for now, for sure. I think once the match actually happens, then just put like NBS POV and Old Neon patch, and then we're good. W Dino. Thanks again, Dino. Alright, flank retake is actually a pretty valid way to retake. Are they gonna play damage though, or are they gonna actually play for it? Like why did they pivot like toward B and then they committed back into a flank retake? Good double angle from Stunna. Oh, we can talk about this double angle. It's from my video chat if you guys haven't seen. You play that double angle because when the player walks out A, they're going to be clearing that like full like tucked right position. So Stunna actually catches two players that are full clearing that angle. Basically kills them for free. Kind of one of those free kill angles. Very nice. Just... Well done. To explain it again, the way this angle works, chat, when you're here, when you're clearing here and you step out into the angle, when you're here and you step out into the angle to clear this, you're full exposed to this player that's at the switch. What Stunna could have done, actually, is Stunna could have popped door, took a sidestep, and TP'd out after his first. But he kind of stayed, got a little bit greedy. Whose map? Oh, I actually don't know. We kind of came into this series late. Let's see. It's here. Doesn't even show on VLR. Bandit or Ghost? I'm a Bandit believer. Wait, by the way, how do I get my name here, bro? I don't get it. Man, I sent them an email, but I did join their... I just need to move this here. I did join their Discord. But I never asked. You have to join the VLR Discord and message him in one of the channels. Okay, W. Thank you, Lunar. Wait, I should probably do that. Wait, I should probably do that for the under T match. But which channel is it though? What are these EWC matches? 4 matches at once? Is VLR wrong? No. It's because there's 5 days of matches in a row. They have to fit to like a very small like time frame. And they also have to work around like other stuff going on. So they just slam all 4 matches at the same time. With no official streams. But the qualified or the qualifying matches will be streamed. So like the teams that will go to the tournament, those matches will be streamed. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no official ones. Well, unfortunately for them. I guess fortunately for me. But yeah, that will be happening in about 40 minutes. (2v4) situation. Some audio cues telling them that they're in heaven. So Zeke's playing for the off angle of it. Off angle versus the contact. A little too nice. Ooh, the fact they're double breakable makes this not very doable.
My ultimate's ready. One enemy remaining. I don't lose.
Well done. Pretty sure you put your request in tournament talk. Okay. Okay. So what's going on here, by the way? It's got to be a tech? Probably a tech. Okay, okay, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I mean, I put a request in the VLR channel. We'll see. We'll see. Do you know if there will be a POV of the MIBR crew game? Vera, I'm pretty sure that match is going to be streamed by Oswas. Pretty sure it'll be streamed by Oswas. 6 drinks some water. We don't want you to be dehydrated. Yeah, I actually do need to grab water. I do need to grab water. I have some OJ, though. I do need to grab some water, though. Okay. Mostly a buy round for Dynamo. Sub 1 player on Bulldog. Is what it is. B-pop.
Face your fear. One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Spike down B.
Great reaction from Dynamo. Insta-pop door. Absolutely, like, just lay them out from mound. Yeah, in terms of maps, we don't know the maps for this series. VLR didn't update it, so is what it is.
Let's flush them out.
And I made the request in the VLR Discord. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Is what it is. Whoa. Is that tether nade good? We definitely got to find another lineup for that. At the very least. But that's like, that's probably not ideal. That's probably not ideal. But if they really want to get an orb and they expect the enemy team to do an A fight, I at least see the vision, kind of. Kinda. Oh my god, the follow projectile, it's just too funny, bro. Bait out to A wall. They're bullying C while the other part of the team is walking up A as a triple lurk. Wait, that's pretty sick. I actually gave them a very early timing error. Nice call. Is it Stellar calling, by the way? Is this, was that actually communicated or not? Stellar going for a very late timing on this Vice ult. Make sure they're actually, like, full committed in. I am terrified that Tuzi's the one that's actually actively taking the fights here. Bro, if they lost their Viper ult to that, that would have been like really, really tragic.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, that is a absolute clean conversion of a round. Obviously, it's on multiple ults, but bro, 5 for 0? That's so good for your money. Almost every ult but 5 alive, yeah. I mean, we take those for sure. Look at their money now, bro. They're going to be good for like a few rounds, even if they lose back to back to back. Because the loss bonus will take over as well once they're like out of money. D-Hawk looks like he's saving for an op. See, this is one of the downsides of ISO. They did plan on like upping the audio anyway, but now they just know that you're pushing through. Like, look at how prepared they are for this. They had a fucking 4-man run back all the way to A to help protect his boy.
Launching thorns. Thorns are
ISO has strengths, but also like very clear weaknesses and like vulnerabilities, especially around audio.
Toxins going up.
Okay. Because there's no A player as well, it's like that's actually like wow. I thought they were gonna bite on this A like hard because they had nobody on A. But because the player walks early into C and gets a pick, they're like, oh, why is there smokes contacting into C late? Or not their smokes, whoever it was that died early.
10 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down.
Oh my god.
If you can't do something right, don't do it at all.
I think they should lower audio for ISO shield but not remove it. Yeah, maybe the range would be good. Maybe lowering the range. Make it so at least on like those long range angles you can like still kind of pop it and peek without it feeling... I actually don't know the audio range fully, but it does feel pretty... It does feel pretty long range hearing this ISO shield. Yeah, it is extremely loud. Even during chaos you hear this shit. This is a weird angle. On top of the mound? They confirmed that 2 are mound now because he popped that door. I don't know if popping that door is good. They're trying to re-clear this guy that was from B, but maybe it's just unlucky timing. Okay, that was a little too much. That was a little too much for Max. Committing to a full spray. Full spray spam.
Spike down A. Spike down B. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Blind is so good, bro. Blind into smoke. Oh man, that just made the round completely unplayable for Dioc.
Last player standing.
There's no way. There's no way. He takes timing through the smoke and actually they win this round. Bro, they must have overplayed so hard, MBG. They must have overplayed so hard. We didn't really get to see every single kill, but you see where the X's are. They like hard swung out B after the smoke. It's another one of those scenarios that like you've kind of like now gotten to the time where time is your win condition. You can just play ones. Damn, bro. Damn. They played for the team fight, ended up losing the... I mean, to be fair, though, I don't know how D-Hawk ever gets one if he's getting hard held on that spawn smoke or the heaven smoke. I don't know how he ever gets one taking timing through that with op.
Get him.
Using the wall sparks to clear behind the box. Good tech. Good tech. Speechless first shatter. True. Wait, he just spammed that. He just spammed the flash. He actually full spammed the flash. In-game pick'ems are live. Are you gonna do them live? Maybe. When are they? Does anybody know when they like close the pick'ems? Because I'm gonna watch the matches back, but it's not gonna be for a bit, I think.
30 seconds left.
Because I still need to watch APAC in China, but these next like few days are gonna be like EWC back to back to back to back to back.
Spike planted.
We're following every projectile that we can. Let's get the fuck out of here. Save this operator. Why don't we? Max trying to go for a gun is pretty good here. Yeah, he was trying to like walk slowly to get that. It's pretty heads up, honestly. Pretty heads up from MBG's Vice. Stellar. Smart guy. Smart guy, Stellar. Instantly go back to the A main side to like try to deny this guy having a gun. Protect the gun that's on the ground. Very heads up. These observers love the follow projectile button. Yes, they do. Love that shit. When you coach 100T, did you watch every tier 1 game? Yeah. Well, every tier 1 game in Americas, yeah. And then I watched a little bit of EMEA and a little bit of APAC. And then any match that kind of like... Any match that I needed to watch in terms of like what we were struggling with. If a team was really... Oh my god, this angle might be money, bro. We've seen a lot of people playing this angle, but we've never seen it actually get value. When the opera goes for the deep line, that's usually how it gets value. Damn, bro. That's nice. And somehow they're behind in the round, by the way. After that pick, they're behind in the round because the player died to A and B. 2v3. Vice ults money. Sheriff in hand. It's a heads up purchase. Son of Car actually wins the duel, gets the space. Is it planted for them? Kinda. High-low to natural. Natural high-low here. Beautiful. Beautiful by MBG to close it, bro.
Attackers win.
It's actually a really nice way to close it. I feel like coaches are split on if they watch VODs. Like a lot of the EMEA coaches I've talked to just don't. Oh, I mean, it's hard to watch VODs. You have so much you have to do. There's so much you have to do as a coach that watching other regions isn't always really possible, to be honest. The 4 challengers teams you think will be making plan? Okay, well, the obvious one is going to be Lion. The obvious one is going to be Lion. I don't know if you guys have seen, but Lion, wow. You guys see how big of a streak these guys are on? On this whole screen, I want to bring attention to the fact that from when the regular season started for them, they've lost 1 map. They've lost 1 map. And then I would assume that our team that comes from NA alongside the other team, pending that like Azure Dragon Gaming doesn't like, you know, kind of like completely stomp. I'm sure you guys have seen. This roster is looking pretty stacked. We have Vic now. We have Ion. Mikey swapped to this team as well. Chaotic and Sacred are already incredible players. Fluorescent is a sub as well. This team just recently kind of came onto the scene. Their strategy wasn't like perfect or anything, but the mechanical level of this team is like fucked. FlyQuest is a great team. I think Shopify Rebellion Black is a very good team. These guys are point leaders along with M80. So we'll probably see, you know, pending ADG doesn't become like a super, super top team. Probably see M80 plus SRB as our like... I would predict that either one of these is winning, maybe ADG is winning. And then the second team that is going to qualify through like the LCQ, I assume it's going to be a North American team. But we'll see. But I would assume that we're going to have at least 2 of these teams from Americas. I don't know how strong the Brazilian league is, and I haven't watched any of the Brazilian league, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how strong these teams are. Somebody probably has a more well-formed opinion about who the Brazil representative would be. None of these academy teams can actually like compete in the play-ins. So if you see academy on their name and it's a tier 1 team, they can't compete. So like I guess from this list, just looking at round differential and this kind of stuff, like maybe TBK or Red Canids or 2G, I have no idea. I'm not really well versed in this scene. So we played today or what's going on? Just seen the post. 100 Thieves versus Furia. 100 Thieves versus Furia will be on in 25 minutes, chat. In 25 minutes. I've not been linked to the stream yet, I think. Just got added by somebody. Okay. I can add you. W. Cool. We got that sorted. We watching EWC today. Yes, we are the official stream for 100T versus Furia. We are indeed. Lion will likely face the winner of LATAM South playoffs to decide who gets the LATAM spot. I say. Wednesday game, what a treat. True. So in the meantime, chat, before EWC starts, we'll still be watching some of this match, NBG versus Dynamo. But yeah, we will be swapping over as soon as that match is like getting close to starting. As soon as the stream goes live, honestly, we'll probably swap to it. Oh my god, guys, hold on. Chat, look. We're here now. We've made it. It's all thanks to Jack Sakura. We actually made it, chat. We're famous. And then look. Famous. Holy shit. We're actually famous. Happy to see you co-streaming our matches, Go. Thank you, bro. What are your thoughts on Stellar, Mr. Zix? I'm a big fan of his. Stellar's a goat, bro. Stellar's good. Stellar's very good. Rose versus YFP, holy snooze. Well, we're watching Dynamo. Why are you talking about Rose? Rose and YFP. Also, bro, what are you talking about snooze? They have Alexander. What are you talking about snooze? This guy has calm aim. Hold on, let's put this on while we wait.
Up, Rose can't really retaliate against this.
First time. Ooh.
They have Muddy and okay, like they actually have good players on YFP. Muddy, Stallion, Ziff. I don't know anything about Devi or Devi. And Alexander. Look at him. Watch. Calm aim.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Just peek him, bro. You win against Op. Jiggled him out perfectly. I'm only gonna glaze Alexander even if he like full whiffs everything.
Playing their own game, going for the mid trap. Enough with this fire.
Game so bright. Yeah, this is actually high contrast, huh?
The first thing happening in the round.
30 seconds
What a fun death
Triple
ball for
peek.
YFP is the
Now,
full
YFP's looking perfect
swing.
here.
Don't want to accidentally get collided there, and there we go. Another big round for Mike,
Flashbang?
who was just kind of
Oh, is this a bit of a flashbang? I guess compared. Whoa. Okay, well, I just realized I have 2 of these open. Shit.
It's very back and forth on those kind of encounters when it comes to A.
As soon as the stream is on, by the way, I'll swap to it. By the way, as a heads up.
Consistently, like Rose have to change it up. But
I will swap to it. Alexander versus EU. Who wins? Glazesh? Oh, EU. Duh.
I mean, trying to go for a B flood though. We've seen it so far, Lemon, over and over again. It's A retake, B anchor. B's
Muddy? I've never seen Vice Flash get that much value.
Okay. Wow. Another good setup from Retro. Flash dash out, thinking you have a time
Oh.
to pull out the drone.
Oh.
Distraction for Jason. You try to bodyguard the doorway. YFP love these close corners when it comes to their defense.
Yup.
You skip
Call him.
over
Yup.
to the corner, a small nook.
I mean, look at Alexander. It's just so easy for a guy like Alexander.
From Stallion coming through.
Thoughts on MBS?
Rose, they get a little bit of
MBS has been solid. MBS has been
more
solid.
than just that.
You need a full 5-member team. I feel like Rose is only playing with.
I want you guys to know, by the way, for the record, and I'm going to repeat this at some point when everybody is actually here. I have absolutely zero. I have no hard feelings. I have no hard feelings. I have no hard feelings. I don't hate watch 100 Thieves. I don't hate watch the coaches that are currently there. The only thing that I have been critical about is wanting to see Cryo and Operator more. That's the one thing I've ever complained about. It's the only thing. That's literally the only thing. Maybe some timeout situations, and that's about it. Those are the 2. Unlike Busio. Okay, Busio. Busio's situation is a little bit different. But that's it. That's the only thing I've got. That's the only thing I've got. It's I would like to see Cryo and Operator more. You guys know how much Cryo farm teams with Operator, especially on defense. It was like our core philosophy of defense. He made us one of the best defense teams in the world. Like literally. Just because he's so good at operating. Yeah, that's it. That's all. That's all I have to say. No hard feelings.
Have the information. Might not have the power. Able to push
Is the meta good for op? Yeah. No, the meta is insane for operating. Shit is OP. The micro meta is almost entirely just walking around the map. And if contacting is OP, then operator's OP. Now I think the way they have been using operator, it's just not on Cryo. And somebody asked, where's the Dynamo game? We're currently waiting for it to restart. Currently waiting for it to restart. Who's your least favorite person on 100T? What the fuck? You trying to set me up for failure here? I can't answer that. Because I don't have any. I don't have any people I hate on 100T. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Terrible question. Next.
I got my notes. I was like, my mama? What's she doing here?
What is her mother doing in the server? The biggest
WPR training. Thank you, bro. Hold on. Let me think. Who do I hate on 100 Thieves? Is there a way to make this funny? Let me think.
Started off, I feel like it's the career overall, playing more so duelist. I'm like, Moon Raccoon's way back in the day, EG a little bit as well. I feel like going over towards this role now, having the pressure.
No, it's just never funny when it's about hating someone, huh? I don't think it's ever funny. Even if I said Nate shot, people are gonna make it weird.
This is just desperation. It's the final round. Throw everything at
JHB is actually low-key a good comp, but like even then, I don't hate JHB. JHB's a nice guy.
Rose, this has been the site they've been trying to hammer down. But
The JHB videos are actually funny.
for YFP, hoping to make this an 8-4 half and a 2 versus 4. Very
Nate shot did Donut Wall my Twitch Prime though. So what do we think about that?
These deficits,
Maybe Nate shot hates me.
it's not been easy and not been very possible most times for them to
Dynamo mod now? Yeah. Yeah, we needed another person to mod during the Tier 2 games. We needed somebody to mod during the Tier 2 games. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I want to see how.
Holy shit. Ascent again. Ascentception. Caribou says talked to my ex-girlfriend last night about 100T and micro. Tony Gray, needless to say, she's never calling me again. Thank you for the 45 bits, bro. Thank you for the 45 bits. How was it back then working with EG compared to 100T? Just say that 100T is a bit better of like an overall organization. I think on a day-to-day, it's not that different, to be honest, EG versus 100T. Outside the fact that you're like going to a facility that's like extremely nice. You get like a bunch of free snacks and shit. 100T was definitely a better org overall. But like in terms of like a work day, it's like pretty comparable. Free snacks are OP? Oh God, bro. Free snacks, free drinks.
Take flight.
Shadows traveling.
Aren't they sponsored by Triple A or not anymore? I don't think so. Not anymore. What's your favorite team to watch play? I've been most excited for 100T matches. Unironically. Eternal Fire was my favorite team for a long time in the EMEA. Now they got rid of Izzy, so now what?
Spike down A.
But they're a very fun team to watch. I think LEV's a very fun team to watch.
10 seconds left.
All of the aggressive like Zoomer teams are like the teams I like watching, to be honest.
Spike planted.
I like watching the Japanese teams too. But unfortunately, they're just perma losing, so. They got rid of Izzy. That's the rumor currently. And they're going to go to comeback or Spear. I haven't watched any Spear, so I don't really know. But a lot of people seem pretty excited about him as a player. Izzy was so good, though, bro. Izzy was so good at, like, towing the line. But maybe he's a Neon Merchant. I don't know. I've never even really watched Izzy before last, like, this stage that just happened. So I don't know. But at the very beginning, bro, Izzy definitely looked so good, bro. So good. Also, is anybody else looking at this composition from Dynamo? I'm just now kind of locking in on the agents here. Like, they actually have, like, a Harbor on their team. I don't think this is a good map for Harbor on defense.
One enemy remaining.
Why is Harbor hard facing? Well, I mean, it's second round. Is what it is. Does this NBG performance raise ADG stocks? Yo, Ion, you are a funny guy, bro. You are a funny guy. You actually chat with purpose. Ion actually chats with purpose. It's like after SRB loses, there's like one chat message. When it's about ADG, like being a sick team. Respect, bro. Respect. I think that ADG is going to be a sick team. I think some of the strategy stuff and like some of the micro moments kind of looked pretty troll yesterday, but they're like a new team, so. Ion, I have you guys minimum top 3. Minimum top 3. You guys are fast, bro. The kills that you guys are getting is like actually fucking fast. I liked Izzy, he was handsome. Is that how we rate players? Am I behind the meta? Okay, important round here. Let's go Thieves, 100%. Do you guys prefer no casters? I kind of like it. I can hear every single game audio that happens in game. Also, that is an insane shot. This on your bonus round as well? Full contact into Cat. Oh, if we hit a smoke on Cat right now and then we walk through, Oh my god, they're doing it. NBG's too nice. Wait. Wait.
Here. One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Wait, that was actually nice though. It was actually nice. Not leaving one person to hold the cat smoke and taking as long as they did was kind of their downfall. But not bad. 10-minute EWC warning. I'm waiting for the stream link. Oh, I just got it. Okay. Deleting that. Boom. Okay. All right, chat. We are swapping. We'll watch this one round and then we'll swap.
Find their cipher.
Sometimes these games start early. The stream just started. I see there's not many people in the lobby. It's just NBS and Vora. Maybe we stay on this for a little bit. But I also don't want to confuse people that we're like watching this over EWC because we're definitely prioritizing EWC. So I might swap soon. Wow, the spam kills too. And you take first timing out cat, maybe? Or nah? I wouldn't even blame EXPmo for like those 2 kills happening and then he takes first timing out cat. You get such an early cross timer. But they're also just gonna play bomb win con. Like, it feels like Dynamo isn't your usual like I have a bunch of 16-year-olds on my team kind of team. They're like a let's play smart Valorant kind of team. Switch when game starts? Think so? You have any intel of new map? No. Is it confirmed there's new map? Spectator POV saw him? I see. There's such a well-drilled team for being a bunch of youngsters. Yeah, that's like kind of weird, no? I feel like teams that are like Dynamo, where it's like a bunch of like 16-year-olds and shit, they're not really like running around as like a pair of, or like a 3-man or 4-man and just hard scaling. They're usually like way more aggressive, sitting at edge of smoke, peeking on timing. These guys are like actually trying to play like really good Valorant. Which I mean, if they naturally play like this and this is their team style, then like, okay. Sure. Sure.
Joke's over. You're dead. Careful now. Watch your...
Oh.
Joke's over. You're dead.
They are just so doomed in this round. It's high key save. XPMO actually walks out and gets a kill. Off this smoke that's on stairs. So hard, bro. Can't tell because we don't see the money, but... Could be one guy in B main, one guy in spawn. Play for exits kind of scenario. No, we have an operator. Let's get that out of here ASAP. ASAP Rocky, let's get that out of here. Have you seen the Brazil super team with Heat and Pancada? I did hear the rumor about that, yeah, with Ghoul as well. Only thing I know about Ghoul is that Austin has said that he's like insane. At least I think that's the same person that I'm thinking of. Ghoul. Let me see. Let me see what's going on in the lobby. There's still only 2 people in the lobby. And it is Vora and NBS. Ghoul is like insane with attitude, no? Oh, I have no idea. I know nothing about any of that. So I don't even want to comment on that. Didn't Ghoul win trade? I have no idea. Don't want to comment. No idea. All I've been told is that he's a very good player. Is this a 100T versus Furia stream? Yeah, we're going to swap. We'll swap after this round, chat. Just so it's not confusing for new people. For those that are here, though, for the first time, I usually stream tier 2. Well, I stream tier 1 as well. America and EMEA primarily. But we've been streaming a lot of the tier 2 action. If you guys aren't on top of the tier 2 scene, we will potentially be seeing the tier 2 teams in champs. And they will be playing against tier 1 teams at the end of this stage. So if you guys want to get kind of ahead of it and understand the tier 2 players, they will get an opportunity to play against the tier 1 teams later on in the stage. After stage 2 in playoffs. So it's kind of cool to see. And there's a lot of talent in stage 3. Dapper came back. Alexander's playing again. There's a bit of a super team that formed with ADG. So there's a lot to get excited about in terms of tier 2. There's a lot of shooters, yeah.
30 seconds left.
And then there's still like a bunch of like young up and coming players that are like 16 years old that are like super fucking cracked. Shroud is back. Yeah, Stellar as well with MBG here for 100 Thieves chance, I'm sure. Seeing Stellar play is cool.
My ultimate is ready. Cover going out.
Shroud is back is actually a good comp.
Player standing.
Stellar going fucking massive. This is hard, bro. It's extremely hard. Man, I think Harbor on defense ascent is like... This has to be like one of the hardest characters to pull off defense ascent. I think on attack, it'll be like pretty solid. You like prevent any flood from happening because the Harbor High Tide is just so OP. But how do you play retakes, bro? Like most people play in Ascent B, Ascent A. They play retakes or they play post in a way that everyone's playing in. So how do you really play versus that? Okay, we are swapping. If I zoom in a little bit, does that change anything? Not really. Hold on. Closing the chat. If I put on theater mode, it still doesn't hide his... Okay, I'm just going to go black screen for 1 second. Or I'll go full cam for 1 second. No, black screen? Okay, black screen. Here we go. Black screen. I don't want to leak. I don't want to leak 100 Thieves email. Or not email, YouTube stream. Okay, and we're back. Okay. Okay, let me change all of the titles and whatnot. 100T versus Furia. EWC Watch Party. Boom. 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 Okay. Yippee. Yippee. Let's go. Let's go. Who we got? The mods or Furia? Oh, I'm 100 Thieves today. Of course I'm 100 Thieves today. You got that VLR promo? Yeah, somebody hooked me up. Jack Sakura hooked me up. W. Furia Day? I mean, this is literally my ex team. This is my ex team. Dan is on the other team as well. 4 of my ex players, exactly. Exactly. This is going to be an insane match. Let me know what map it is. It says Ascent here, but that's probably because they just made the lobby. Wait, oh, I can actually ask. Oh, that's actually smart. Wait, that's smart. Thank you. Can you let me know what the veto is when you can? Perfect, guys. Perfect. Busio Mom. Guys, everybody say hi to Busio Mom. I need a VIP Busio's mom. Love Busio Mom. When's the match? Match will be in... well, it's fun 5-minute delay, so it's probably going to be in like 5 minutes. Who do you have going to Paris? Oh. I haven't really thought about it. Also, this is me unplugging something. Just so you guys aren't jump scared. My mouse was starting to die. Teams that are going to Paris. You know, like, honestly, I'm probably going to end up showing his YouTube thing at some point anyway, but... Does it actually matter if I show his YouTube? Probably not, but I'll still try to make sure I stay on this. Oh, I know what I could do, actually. Okay, I know what I could do. What if I make a small tab that I can just drag over? That's actually... Look at me. I'm just way too good of a streamer. Okay. So you guys currently, where we are, stage 1 was already played for EWC. This was happening during the end of playoffs. And these were the teams that didn't make playoffs. So of that, Sen, EG, Cloud9, Envy, these teams all played for one final spot to make it to the stage 2 of the qualifiers, okay? So Sen ended up getting that. G2, because they won NA, or they won Americas, they ended up not having to play in this tournament. They end up qualifying automatically. So they're playing currently for 3 spots. So 8 of these teams will have 3 spots that remain. My 3 are probably LEV. I have to say 100 Thieves. And then Energy. Those would be my 3. I think that MIBR and Crew have a bit of a bounce back potential for sure. This is, so you guys know, this is going to be on the old Neon patch. So a lot of the identity of the teams from playoffs to now is going to be the exact same. So you can only imagine that Leviathan's going to keep that strength. Probably go all the way. Energy as well. Solid team. Could definitely see them making it through here, by the way, because 100 Thieves is going to beat Energy here naturally. But all of these upper semifinals qualifying games will be officially broadcasted. So unless 100 Thieves ends up going into lower bracket, we'll be watching from the official broadcast POV. Hope that clears it up for you guys. We miss you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Genuine question. What are your thoughts on those 2 final timeouts against Energy where they just rushed A 2 times? My genuine thoughts, I thought that they probably could have timed out earlier in the game. They were down 2-6 at some point. And they kind of got bailed out by like Cryo Ace. Like full momentum shift Cryo Ace. They must have really trusted the call that Vora had to be able to not time out there. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do just save your timeouts. I think to have 2 at round 23, round 24 is kind of crazy. Definitely kind of crazy. Timo Tino on the bench? No, he's just waiting. He's just in the observer slot waiting for Qualanoob to move. Maybe Qualanoob's playing some mind games here. I had a player, I won't say who the player is, but he would always sit on the other team POV, like on the other team's like side, just to fuck with them, just to be annoying. I won't say who the player is, but it wasn't in League of Legends, or it wasn't in Valorant, it was in League of Legends. Had to be Boosty? No, it wasn't Boosty. It wasn't Boosty. I did tell my team about that though, and I was saying like low-key it's good. Cause it is like the most like, bro, it is such like a small detail, like who really cares kind of petty thing. But like you already know Timo Tino's like annoyed cause then he has to like wait for this guy to move. I love that everybody instantly thought it was Boosty. I love that everyone thought it was Boosty. That's actually funny. Anything to get under the skin? Afro Moon? No, it wasn't Afro. Afro's like too nice of a guy, bro. Afro's way too nice of a guy. What up, Wally? How's it going, bro? What is the score right now? There's no score. It's just not even starting. It's about to start soon, though. Does anyone know if someone's streaming the Energy Loud game? It should be streamed from Loud Coach POV. That's what I saw. How much delay we got? This should be on 5-minute delay. I think it's mandated that these games are on 5-minute delay. It's either 3-minute or 5-minute delay. I don't know which one. The 3 maps, by the way, are Ascent, Breeze, Haven. Ascent, Breeze, Haven. If somebody could update the maps. Actually, wait. Let me see if... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Actually, it's a good shout. It's a good shout by Sean Garris. He said, I can move it into the 100 Thieves thing. We can't... fuck. Okay, do we just move it over the 100 T logo? Do these guys hate me? I'm just blocking the 100 Thieves logo. Why is map covered? Okay, chat. The reason why the map is covered... You know that thing in like football where like people like refuse to step on their org's logo? Now there's going to be drama. Zix blocks 100T logo. 100T first time playing Ascent. Let's get excited, bro. Let's get excited. That is actually a good shout. It's probably not 100T's map pick then, huh? Hold on, let me get clarification. Do you know who picked each map? You don't have to tell me, bands. I would assume that Breeze is picked by... I'm just gonna assume. I'm gonna assume that Breeze was picked by 100 Thieves. That just makes sense. Agreed? Also 100 T's on defense. Like, we can imply that, surely. Okay, hold on. I can figure out how to edit the maps command. I got it. Maps. Okay, hold on. Furia. Or Ascent. Furia. Breeze. 100T. Last map's Haven. Did it work? Let's fucking go, guys. No, I'm actually him. The goat of streaming himself. This is on Old Neon, chat. This is on Old Neon. Do we still have the pin message? Oh, I see. Dino did update the message. Goated. Check the pin, everybody. Check the pin. See? 100T Watch Party. Coach NBS is the observer here. It's not me. Don't worry about that. And then it's the Old Neon patch. Also, just so you guys know, honestly, coaches are probably the worst observers of all time. Because what ends up happening is, like, you're sitting there, you're, like, writing your notes and shit. And then you just end up getting, you just end up staying on one person's POV while you're writing notes. Chat, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so you don't get it during the game. Please don't hate me. Thank you for watching. Are you going to go back to coaching or going the streamer route? I guess it depends on how well streaming goes. But streaming has been pretty insane. It's been definitely on the up and up. Can you get observing permission and observe for us? Okay, I don't know about that. I'm leaving for your twin, Rob Moore. What do you mean my twin? What do you mean my twin? I'm not bald, by the way. I just like wearing hats. Why do they block player names in the bottom left? Minimap I get. It's just like probably the best place to put the sponsor slide. If I had to guess. Sus. Can you tell me map pick? Yeah, do exclamation point maps. We look like we're good to go. It's the high chat. Ooh, that's also a good comm. Chat. Because you guys probably don't know this, in the bottom left here, teams usually script their first 4. So like pistol, anti-eco, bonus into their first gun round. Usually they'll actually write that in chat. That is true. I forgot that we're literally watching from Coach POV, so we would see that. Beans baby with the prime. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Goated. Goat. Yes, they were playing on nerfed Neon. They are indeed. Is that allowed? Yeah, of course. You just write it into your team chat. The coaches aren't writing it, by the way. The coach says it to a player types it in chat. Is the reason they block the map so other teams can't know their placements of people in rotation or something? Am I overcooking? The reason why you don't see anything here and they're blocking the map chat is because you have to figure, after this match is played, they're going to want to prep for the next team that they're going to play in the tournament. If you're able to see exactly the setups and rotations and decisions from the 100 Thieves team, then that's obviously not beneficial for their future matches. Tanmay, thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate it. Didn't you say Old Neon so it's not nerfed? Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, it's Old Neon. Old Neon, not nerfed. All right, we're live. We are live. We are live. Old Neon not nerfed. Help sewers. Okay. Okay, I like this comp. I like this comp. Remember, this is on the Neon patch, so 100 Thieves actually playing Jet despite Neon still being OP. I think that Neon on Ascent has some merit. We've seen it a lot recently from LEV. But this is kind of like the OG comp, but without KO and instead Phoenix. This is old patch. I mean, not old, new. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure that... No. I'm pretty sure this is old. I'm asking. This is old Neon, correct? Because I was told that EWC is going to be fully played on old Neon. And then they were going to swap after EWC, but we'll find out. I will make sure that I get the info for you guys ASAP. I'm asking 100 Thieves people. Is there going to be sound? Yeah, right now it's just full silence because there's no game audio. "100 Thieves people will get back to me" is like very fast. He was already typing. I think he's probably just reconfirming. Congrats on a 100 T partnership. Not an EWC supporter or anything, but I'm happy for you. Thank you, bro. Mirrored comps.
I was told you are all the best. That is why I'm here.
Check number, bottom right. Oh my god, I'm so nervy. When will we get casting? There is casting and official streams on the day that the qualifiers are happening. It's old Neon, right? It's old Neon. Turn the game volume up? Yeah, I got you. It should be old Neon. Because they didn't have any time to prep, chat. There's no way they're putting him on new Neon. There's no way. What the fuck, Swamp William? What the fuck I just read? Alright, lock in. Timotino on Jet. 100 T is on the defensive side here. Okay, pretty passive opening. We're spread 1-1-1-1. Okay, a little bit of a cat split. Bang getting close into the smoke. They're just playing for the read, okay? I'd be worried here about Asana's run rotate. If there was a player close cat, they might have actually heard Asana rotate out. Rotate into sight. I like playing for the read. The only concern... There's 4 people here. Oh my god. The only concern that I have is if there was a close insert cat player. Oh, if there was a close insert cat player, they might actually just go into A. Hearing the rotate out. Oh my god, we have 4 here. It's money. Phoenix Silva spotted.
Reloading.
He got a spam kill.
30 seconds left.
Yup.
Careful now.
One enemy
Wait.
remaining.
He was through mid, Artson. We did open a gap. We put 4 on one site. Good call. Good call.
One step closer.
Masterclass. You won with EG? Yeah. Masterclass from 100 Thieves. Huh? Tech? I sleep. Whose map is this? Check the maps. It's Furia. Why no minimap? For the VOD. So they can't scout next day. They're not worried about sniping, chat. They're not worried about sniping. It's for the next day. They had the read. I think when a team does like a cat default like that and then actually doesn't take the space, that might be like a hard read. That it's like, bro, like, okay, you're faking cat. Clapping with no hands RN. Like, what is it? Bro. Honestly, kind of fun to watch like this without the observer hindsight. Bro, guys, this is how coaches watch the game. It's how coaches watch the game. You're just sitting here like scared shitless, like being like, oh fuck, like we're playing for a read. Oh fuck, if there was a player here, they would have just heard this rotate. Oh, thank God they're actually hitting the site. Are you still signed to under T? No. Coaches here comms though? Yeah, true. But you don't know what the enemy team's doing. You're just like playing off reads. If you're a coach, are you perma staring at minimap? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Coaches don't usually care about like aim, whiffs, this kind of stuff. They don't really look at the screen too much. If you're looking at the screen, it's probably because you're looking at utility. Flipping through POVs to like look at utility quickly. No map is kind of weird, yeah. I will say, I think the best version of these like EWC streams is probably when you're following one player POV the whole time. Because then you can kind of understand like what the player is thinking in each moment. You should have a heart rate monitor for content. It would be kind of funny. Have you ever really lost your mind hearing a mid-round call? Oh, 100%. 100%. I think every coach has. Oh my God, he's in the TikTok Molly lineup, chat. Okay, they're playing for a bit of an A re-clear fight on the orb, and then they left it instantly when they didn't hear full audio. Okay. Okay. B default. Punish with the dart. Cool.
Eyes down.
Cool. Tim is off cat.
Careful now.
Okay, let's try to get Austin to these orbs. Let's get him in there. Get him in there. Smart by Furia. Smart by Furia to just run it down when they know that Austin is coming to try to get the orbs.
Gun here.
Phoenix orb funnel. Definitely good to deny. Kind of seen the evolution of that. Teams are like just trying to brawl as much as they can away from the Phoenix to try to deny ult. Zamir, both of these comms profoundly uncool. Well, fortunately to win in Valorant, you don't have to be cool. You can just kind of play what's good. Both of these comps are pretty good. They're simple. Simple but good.
Careful now.
Ooh, nice little set strat. I like that. That's cool. If anyone was close, they get punished. I think that fortunately fortunately for Furia, a lot of teams when they're playing a standard like anti-eco round, they're probably going to start top mid, like on that deep jiggle on the A line. So it looks like Furia is taking the mid space. What is Zix's real name? It's Tony Gray. You can look that up. It's on Google.
Cover going out.
Oh.
Going up.
Wonder if he made an audio cue. That seemed a bit targeted.
Triggered.
If we can get this round, that'd be fucking massive, by the way.
Seconds left.
What is Furia doing in this round? They have A side now? 3v3? Okay, sure. There's guns down in mid, too, that Furia didn't throw out.
Spike planted.
Biggest 100T fan. Thank you for the prime, bro. It's a W name. Love those guys. Love those 100T guys. Hate watching 100T. Hell no. You kidding me? 100T is my favorite org I've ever been a part of. And it's not because they allowed me to co-stream this. That's actually like genuine. One player spotted hell.
One enemy.
Other player's main. Main guy died. It's over. Bonus.
Player standing.
Okay, I shouldn't jinx.
This is no problem. Ultimate is ready.
It's every day. It's all day. It's all day. Decoy, thank you for the prime, bro. It's all day. See, I can't jinx that. I can't jinx that. 3v1. Cryo in the clutch. Cryo's nice in the clutch, bro. Cryo's nice in the clutch. He always wins those. Cryo's nice in the clutch. All right, deep breaths, deep breaths. We almost lost that 3v1 somehow. That's not good.
This should do. They crash against our wall.
That's not good. Okay. Let's hope we don't do G2 here and lose 4th round after getting the bonus.
Joke's over. You're dead.
There they are.
5 gifted from Medicify. My goat. Thank you, bro. W gifter. Okay. Yup. Vora's nice. 2v2. This angle's unexpected. Surely we got damage there. Nice.
I can't see your guy.
Can you please tell the people that don't know why Asuna is one of the best teammates in the league? Knowers know, but more should. I've been playing Asuna defense for years. This guy's incredible, chat. He may have some games where he does poorly, and that is usually like the time where he gets like absolutely crazy criticism. But people are usually quiet during Asuna big matches, and they're usually very loud when he has one bad match. But he is like insanely good. Insanely important team player. Probably the best dead commer in the whole league. When you have this guy dead on your team, I'm telling you, your chance of winning the round late round is so insane. I don't know if you guys saw the comms video where Asuna called block the shot or like tank a bullet against Outlaw because he knew the Outlaw had 1 ammo. But there's so much like impact from Asuna as a player. It's just incredible. And you don't see it on like the stat screen. Better dead comms than Mata? I mean, yeah. Also, he's very good in just like a team setting as well. He has a very good EQ, can tell when people are kind of off emotionally. Helps to bring more energy and like kind of pick them up. He's just like an insanely solid like person and player. This spot is money, chat. Bangzera multi-kill. 1.
Spike down A.
Okay, the Cypher Kid has actually made this weird. He actually only got 1, but that's all he needed.
30 seconds left.
Cypher over Vice or KJ?
Got you. My camera is
It's just good attack pressure. Extra initiator, kind of, with the cam. You can put pressure on the operator as well. KJ and Vice don't really have a way to pressure off the op. Vice Flash kind of fake. Cypher Cage is very effective. Like pressure the cross. You can get more space on the entry. Kind of like what they did there. You saw how a player walked all the way into sight just using Cypher Cages. These are just things that KJ and Vice can't really do. Are people calling this EWC Mickey or is EWC accepted as a tournament? I think in terms of like the Valorant being played, the only games that felt kind of troll, I don't know if anybody was here for like the Global Esports versus Nongshim game that was played on like 70 MS on both sides. Like when you have a game that's played on 70 ping on both sides, it's like kind of whack. Milk with the Prime. What up, bro? Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You're still affiliated with 100T? Not really. Outside of, I guess, right now. Right now, there's like a slight affiliation. But we've been good, chat. We've been streaming all of the tier 1 and tier 2 matches for Americas, alongside a bit of EMEA. Then outside of that, maybe some of you have seen me, but I've been doing Plat Chat as well, America's segment. Do you want to be affiliated with 100T? Should we get signed for the 3rd time? 3 times on 100 Thieves? That would actually be funny. Are you an official Plat Chat member now? Maybe for Americas, but not like officially. 3rd time's a charm? Classic. Such a classic. Maybe. You just hit my line. We can talk about it. Should I change games again and then join 100 Thieves again? 100 Thieves Deadlock, perhaps? All right, let me focus up.
Spike down B.
Imagine, bro. Imagine. Okay, we're actually running away with this, huh?
1 enemy remaining.
no more to oppose us. My quiver is never full.
Running away with it, bro. And we have Sobald for next. Let's see if we have a cool setup for a Sova. I don't see Sova at B side. I think Sova's probably behind our Omen. Are we looking for a bit of a set play? Looks like it. We have, yep. We have Dart held. We have Molly for the instant push to contain the space. Keep them in this good Sova line. Yep. They are through. They are through. Flash spam. We didn't Sobald though. Ooh, this is not on a good line anymore. We've denied their entry into site. Austin, a reposition is nice. No, you did the Sova ult strat. 4v5 still winnable though. The shot could have been a little bit cleaner. They actually got to beat the Molly, but I feel like they only beat the Molly with one player. I feel like you would usually still ult A main. Even if one player beats the line and like gets past that Molly, I feel like you're still gonna want to like actually fight the follow up with the ult. Like the people that are stuck behind the Molly, because I know for damn sure the Sova's not running through that Molly. Okay, so don't forget, Sova was an A main player and now he's doing a B drone. It's a bit of a tell that they have moved toward B. Jet's here as well. Nerves here as well. That's 3 confirmed, 4 confirmed. Okay, it's a guarantee to be it.
They found my wire.
Cryo's good for these. Off audio as well. Waiting out the ult. Peek on timing. Boom. Nothing. No, they're gonna go away from him. But they have no time to go away from him? Guess their bomb is here.
10 seconds left.
That's rough. That's hard. That's hard. That's rough. Dude, I honestly forget. The Furia watchers are here too. The Furia watchers are here too.
This goes here.
I look to my right. I see so many Furia flags. Maybe I should put on slow mode. I'm seeing a bit of a one-man spam going on.
Oh, this is a nice.
Okay, hold on.
Where are you?
Slow, 5.
Yes, this goes here.
Okay. We have a 5-second slow mode so people can't one-man spam. Okay, Timo Tina with the early pick, especially on the Phoenix, it's W. Now the Phoenix isn't going to be able to get a bit of an orb funnel going on.
Shadows traveling.
Flash peek. Okay, nothing at the box.
Get out of my way.
Dart blind is on good timing. Nobody else is out other than the Jet though.
They found my wire.
We shut down this Jet, it's over. Qualinoob entered with an operator, by the way, chat. What the fuck? Psycho, man. Bang on this bomb site is not fair. No. Bang on this bomb site. I just gained confidence. I gained so much confidence. He had knives? Yeah. But then he ended up picking up, like, he ended up getting the entry with an operator is what I mean. At Death Fairs? Valid. Do you know M2, M3? Do you mean, like, the map positions? Yeah. M2, M3? You mean cryo? No, like the entry on the bomb site with the operator.
Deep breath.
Reason for map coverage. So that there's no scouting after this match is played. They don't want to give away free setup information to the opposing teams that are playing in the tournament. Okay. This A-smoke is on early timing that kind of telegraphs the play. That's why Asuna pulls out Molly so early. It may not seem like a big detail, but that smoke being thrown early is actually really bad by Furia. If they did want to exit and actually execute A, like through A main, it's like a bad smoke. Okay. Bro, that's an annoying round for Cryo. Cryo still gets one. Cryo still gets one, even though he's getting like flash dart scanned. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, you ain't coming back. Flash.
Asuna is working the smoke. Okay. One main, one site. Holding the jump up here. Asuna is doing work. Oh my god.
Be still.
You made that shit close, bro. Almost hit the 1v3.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
What are your thoughts on how LEV and NRG should approach these EWC quals? Should they be taking it seriously or no? Was it EDG chat? EDG had like a tournament as well around this time, and they just sent their academy team to go play it. I don't think it's possible for those teams to do the same. Could be wrong on that front. I think that they're going to treat it 100% seriously, no matter what, those two teams. But it does kind of suck because it's like they want to practice the new... If I was them, I would just practice with the new comps that they plan on playing anyway. Potentially... Actually, no, because then you're giving away free info. I don't know. It's hard, bro. For LEV and NRG, it's actually hard. You probably just play old comps and just kind of send it. You don't practice it, though. You probably wouldn't practice it. You just probably play your old comps and you wouldn't practice for it. You would just... If you make it, you make it. If you don't, you don't. You care more about London, probably, anyway.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
China Evo's here, the team that Koala Masters play with the cat teams. Yeah.
Yes, this should do.
The light from them.
That goes there.
Why wouldn't they take it serious?
Enemy mark.
Because it's like...
Shot that.
Teams do care more about the official Riot like tournaments than EWC typically. Whoa, this is weird. It's like a turtle smoke for Arsova.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Yo, what is Tim cooking with that shot? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't... like, Jesus Christ.
Last player standing.
All right, we need you to... I have to time you out. You're doing a little bit too much one-man spamming. No offense to Furia. I love Furia. Vamo Furia. But, like, that's a little too much one-man spamming. All right, hectic 1v1 here. Dan probably cross-mapped. You miss that shot 100% of the time? Fair enough. This is a very hard retake shot. 1v1 with space. Did I just jinx Dan? Did I just jinx Dan? I'm sorry, bro. Also, Mr. Tater Tots, thank you for the prime, bro. I'm a 100 Thieves streamer today. I'm a 100 Thieves streamer today. I have to jinx him. I have to jinx him.
You want me serious? You got it. Need a drop.
Just today? Well, I mean, I guess for any of the 100 Thieves matches that are not being officially streamed, then yeah.
Thanks.
Hard to cheer because 100 Thieves is my favorite team, but you is my favorite player. Okay, I don't have any favorites because I'm an unbiased streamer that doesn't have any favorite players. But yeah, it is... This is like the battle of my exes right now. It's feeling a little bit like Scott Pilgrim. Are you Nadeshot's brother? No. This is an Ospas kind of angle from Timotino. Ospas loves playing in wine. Holy fuck, that's a lot of people. Oh, well that sucks. That sucks. Archon's been all over this top mid timing. Oh, W risk from Cryo. Getting this B main space is nice. If the enemy team has been working mid heavy, taking this B main space is a good protocol to have. Because at most, you're going to deal with one guy. If there's no drone in the round, you're gonna off angle the contactor. Very good. Oh, that flash is just a bit too good. Reposition. Yup. Bang on this site.
One enemy remaining.
It's something about bang on this A site that is just a little too good, bro. Bang on the A site is too good.
Round in the half.
Spend it now, or it's gone. Need a drop.
Bang on the A side is nice. I mean, we're looking nice. This isn't even our map pick, by the way.
Need a drop.
This isn't even our map pick.
Thanks.
This map's hella defender sided? Yeah, it is. It is. But I mean, bro, 10 on defense is still like fucking very good. That is like incredible. Trade back.
Joke's over. You're
Phoenix
dead.
ult. This Phoenix ult seems early, chat. I feel like there's bad spacing on the side of Furia.
Last player standing.
Oh, I mean, okay. They got three spam kills in the round. Defense so strong, though? Yeah. I mean, Furia can make a comeback. I can't rule them out entirely, but they're going to need pistol for sure. They're going to need pistol for sure. 6 Jinx is crazy. Bro, I've been cheering on 100 Thieves, calling 100 Thieves nice, and we got 10. It's not even a Jinx. Go to Oswald stream. They did role swaps. No, I'm not gonna swap. I'm not gonna swap. You can tell me though. Hello from Moscow. What up, bro? It's pick Furia. Yes, it's Furia's pick. Yes. Verno on smokes. Mazzino on Sky. Interesting. Interesting, bro. What is their reliance on Sky? I wonder. What is the map? Brimstone. I mean, it has to be Fracture. Has to be Fracture, right? That's why do these guys love Sky so much? Could you show the tab? No, I'm not the observer, bro. I can't. I'm just sitting here watching. Yep. Okay. Free A site. Man, we're really playing retake A. Furia is really playing retake A. They got to kill back. Ruh-roh. Ooh, blind and then jump up. Yup. Nice interaction. Good play. Flash peek. Done. Second flash on a later timing is more acceptable than a double flash. M80 smoke and hold the smoke. Jump into smoke is nice. Artson, that's a W play from Artson. Yo, Nerve! This is an Assassin's Creed, brother. Holy shit. Jump entry with the knife? Damn, bro. What was that? Like Ezio. Like Ezio jumping in this smoke. He's getting active? That's a good comm, actually. That is a good comm. If he right-clicked, he would have won the round. Wait. Was he actually one? Was he actually one to the right-click? Wait. Is there a delay? Yeah, there's like, I think it's 5. It's either a 3 or 5 minute delay.
My camera is destroyed.
Man, I can't believe they got A site so freely like that. That was crazy. Orb funnel. 100T, a little too good on the orb funnel, chat. Helps that Austin got the early kills too in that pistol, right? Yeah, he did. Because he got the spam kill on Alum. Not spam, but like, you know what I mean. Holy shit. Holy permaban that guy. Jesus. Jesus, one man spam. How's he even doing that? I put on slow mode. This guy cheating? What, I have slow mode on? How is that even possible? That guy's getting that many messages off. What the fuck? Is that hidden? Did nobody see that? Maybe moderators only saw that.
My ultimate's ready.
There's extensions that bypass it? Well, what the fuck is the point of slow mode then? That was crazy. Anyway. 4v5. I didn't see how we got picked.
Someone's A.
I mean, we got 2 back. Fuck it. 4v3. It's always going to be a force round.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it's just a little too good for 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves on top. It's a nice little one-way angle from Asuna. If they take that angle like lazy, it's actually a bit of a one-way.
Easy, mate.
Are we sure this is a Furia map pick? What up, Tori? Yeah, we're sure. We're sure.
Match point.
Koala Noob pied? That's not good. Well, not good for him. Good for us. Halfway toward his ult already? Yeah, exactly. The specialist.
Scanning ahead.
High dart for A main space. Sure. Sure.
Right here. Here.
This cam is nice, chat, because it kind of works like the dagger that people used to throw for cat. If you just sit on that cam, you just know that they didn't cross cat, they never peeked cat. You can just walk cat. You could A-split fully with just that cam. It's actually nice. You can just full contact the cat space. Can't you put the chat cover a bit down so we can see who we're spectating? It's not my observer POV. It is NBS's. We are covering the minimap so that when other teams watch this map back, they don't see the setups. Dash. Trip. We hate to get tripped here. Okay, that's not good.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Silence.
30
Yup.
seconds left.
Yo, Bang on Bulldog is actually underrated, by the way. Bang's Bulldog is actually, like, very good. E-code? Well, it's kind of... It's not really fully an eco. It's like a force. But yeah.
Wait until I blind.
Maybe not that site. That's a good comm. Let's go back to A.
I need a drop.
We walked into A twice. Like, that's feeling pretty comfy. Yo, Tony, what happened to the TikTok post? I need that for my rank games. I've been too busy streaming. You sound just like Rob Moore. I know, bro. I hit the 1-2 punch. I hit the this is NBS POV into the wide minimap covered. Furia is so lol. Wait, your name is Artscene.
Scanning ahead.
Yo, if you're not supporting your team, why are you here? You know what I mean? All right, 4v5 situation, 12v3 or 12-3. They have a lot of time. They could really just full funnel ults and have like 2 attempts at a full ult round if they wanted to do that. If they wanted to do that, but I mean, you know, each team has their own approach.
Enemy
Careful
spotted.
now.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
All good, all good, all good.
I feel the strain.
Where custom UI? Oh, wait, that's actually true. Also, I saw 100T, Furia, and this is currently 0. We're gonna put it there today. See how that looks.
Now, where to set up shop? Cover going out.
W production, thank you. Thank you for the custom overlay. It's fire. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. What's the plan? I mean, A was looking pretty nice for us. We were very comfortable contacting A. Doing it again? Do we take the risk wine though, or no? Kind of feels like it. Nice little 3-2-1 pop timing. They still get Molly off on good timing. Tim made it through, but ended up dying to the spam.
A fine.
Trades go our way. 3v2 3v2, and they have to play retake. This is actually very good. This is very good. What? How did Artson get a kill? Was Worth facing? I don't get it. Artson walked out of heaven on timing? Just got to pick?
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Makes you wonder why Furia wanted to take that specific timing. Probably wait out the smoke. Probably wait out the smoke. The specialist. The specialist. Look at him go. Look at the specialist go. Asuna too tough. That's a good comm. Good comm. That was Furia's map pick. That was Furia's map pick. Production. Change the score. Okay, production. Got you. Do we know the vetoes? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. That was Furia's map pick of Ascent. And now we go to Breeze. The 100 Thieves Breeze. I was going to talk trash about 100 Thieves attack side, but never mind. Well, we didn't really get to see much of it. We didn't really get to see much of it, did we? Can we unhide the name in the bottom left, or is that not allowed? I don't think I mean, to be honest, if I was Garrus or anybody else, I wouldn't really care enough to make adjustments to the stream midstream. But I can ask for tomorrow. I think they're more focused on competition right now because it's currently on NBS's POV chat. So any change that has to happen would be on NBS's his PC. I'm sure they don't really want to fuck with NBS right now. He's literally playing a match. Like, they're playing a match. This is, like, good enough. We can ask about tomorrow. Maybe they can move it around, play with it a little bit. But yeah, the bottom left, it's there so that it blocks chat because you'll usually write your first fours in chat because you script out, like, your pistol round, you script out your anti-eco, your bonus, your first gun round, all of that kind of stuff. Can you do the post-match interview? Hit up your players and ask them how it feels to 2-0 Furia. That could be funny. That could be funny. I don't really know what I would ask them, though. I've never done an interview before, like from this side. Okay, chat. Chat, I'm not doing this because I'm money hungry. But in a few minutes, I will have to run ads. I will have to run ads. Twitch does run ads automatically if you don't run ads. Money hungry for sure. L greed. We're going to run it between maps, chat. We're going to run it between maps so you guys don't get it on auto ads during the game. If you want to dodge ads, though, you can always sub or Twitch Prime. Smile. That's something a money hungry person would say. Okay, fair enough. Getting blocked, not going to lie. Please don't unfollow. Please don't unsub. Please, 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 please. Run all the ads you need. Okay, one guy said it in chat. I'm running 20 minutes of ads. I'm not money hungry, though. Make that bank. Just paid for 3 months. True. Why stop at 20 minutes? Valid. I don't know if you want to continue watching the SRG GC games, but NAGC playoffs start Friday. That's sick. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably watch. If we have nothing going on, we'll probably watch, yeah. Run ads until games are done. Guys, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I'm being objective and honest with you guys, if there's even like 20 people in the chat right now that would not come back to the stream because I ran too many ads, then I would rather just not run the ads. You know what I mean? I don't really care about the short-term like extra money that you get from ads. I would rather focus on growth and that kind of thing. Where's Bang? He's probably going to DM. Me knowing Bang is probably going to go DM right now. He's loading up his live client. He's loading up his live client right now to go into a DM because he loves to DM, this kid. Between every single map that we play, even in scrims, this kid is DMing. Okay, I'm going to run ads so we don't get it during next game. Thank you for watching. We'll be right back. Is there a noticeable difference to coaching FPS players and League players? FPS players are a bit more... without sounding disrespectful, FPS players are a lot more normal than League players. I feel like League, there's so many details that you have to like go so nitty gritty on and so deep that it's like, I think that you're going to end up being like a kind of a not normal person if you're that good at League of Legends. Tadpole Jackson, thank you for the Prime, bro. Great time to run ads. Fuck you. So classic, bro. So classic. Why this streamer running ads? Man. Without sounding disrespectful, ad. That's good. That's actually good. That's how you rope them in. I'm still angry at Bang performance against NRG. You have to understand, chat. You have to understand. You'd have to understand. Performance on the day is random. What you do every single day in practice is you try to make it so your baseline improves every single day. Everyone is going to have an off day every now and again. You can't be mad about off days. Chat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. I have to use the tech so I don't leak anything. Hold on. Because I don't want to leak his YouTube. Okay, you have to realize. Let's go 100 Thieves. Boom, boom. Let's go here. Let's look at stats from America Stage 1. If you guys are mad at Bang for underperforming, he is your top statistical player throughout the entire stage. If you're mad about him underperforming one match, he still has a 1.08 throughout the entire stage. This is playoffs and group stage. And the crazy thing is, even his other match was so good that like he's still, I think, your third best player statistically from playoffs. Even though that one match was terrible, don't get mad at one person's performance one time. I saw a mini tweet today saying to go pro, you should be doing 20 DMs a day. Do you think that's overkill? Okay, 20 DMs a day seems like a little much. You should practice and train based on your needs. If you're already a player that has insane skill mechanically, why would you spend you spend your day doing 20 DMs? Maybe you could instead learn different game plans and ideas from like other top players to try to get like, more value. Let's say you're like a Waylay player. Let's say you're a Waylay player, like, let's say... Let's just, I don't even want to call out anyone. Let's say that you're just a Waylay Pro player. If you watched Timo Tino during his time where he was absolutely smurfing on Waylay, I guarantee you would learn more. You would learn more game plan ideas like bind short, jungle. People call it jungle Ivy. There's a bunch of different names for it. If you had watched Tim playing at that time, you would have seen that he loves to do this shotgun dash play. And maybe you'd add it to your repertoire as an option that you could do on a map. But if you didn't VOD review and instead you spent your time doing more DMs, then it wouldn't be as good. Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. Okay, Ascent. I got to improve my handwriting, bro. Doing this with the mouse, very hard. Ascent. What was it? 13.3? 13.4? 13.4. 13, oh my goodness, 13.4. And it was Furia's map pick. Does this make sense? Or should I do 4.13? Should I do 4.13 or 13.4? Is that going to be confusing? Probably 4.13, right? Because it was their map pick. Yeah, 4.13, right? That makes more sense. Okay. Hairs are currently being split. Yeah, it is what it is. Why are you covering the 100T logo? Are you still mad at Nate Shot for punching you? Nate Shot never punched me. Do you read YouTube chat? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Not all the time. Oh, so you punched Nate Shot. Nobody punched anybody, chat. Thank you, Drew Jitsu. I'll take that as a compliment, bro. As a coach, how do you keep your players calm after such a dominant map? I will say in Valorant, it feels extremely easy to reset between maps because you can just so quickly talk about what's next. Like you can so easily talk about, okay, guys, reset. Next map is Breeze. Yada, 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 yada. It's so easy because like a lot of Valorant feels like it's kind of like map based. Second is 100 T-Spick. Yeah. Here. Breeze. I have to draw it like very tiny up here because there's going to be like the agents and stuff. Breeze. Boom. And this is 100T. Okay, I can't put it there. Putting it here. 100T Breeze. And then Decider is it's Haven. Oh, I can actually write Decider. It's just like the broadcast, chat. We're literally just like the broadcast. Some might wonder, why don't I just use like the literal built-in text box from OBS? And honestly, that's a good question. And I'm going to be honest, I don't really have an answer for you. Why is Facecam tiny as fuck? Should I make it bigger? Should I make the Facecam bigger? Boom. There you go, chat. There you go. There you go. Now you can see me better. Now you can see me better? Now I'm nervy. I'm actually nervy. This has more artistic vision. Thank you, bro. I don't know if you've ever answered this, but what made you switch from MOBA to FPS coaching? Coaching MOBAs kind of sucks ass, if we're being honest. Let's say you want to work on your team fighting one day at Dragon. Okay, but then let's say your team fighting at Dragon can't even be done because your bot lane is losing every matchup, even though it's the like favorable side of the matchup. Why face cam so big? Do you still keep in contact with Joey? What the fuck? I had a very, very short stint with Joey. But no, not really. Don't really keep in contact with Joey. That was like a very, very, very small time in my my career. You co-stream with Busio? Maybe for the next one. Maybe for the next one. Did you coach Ryoma? Yeah. Yeah, I coached Ryoma. Ryoma is actually a moderator here. Wait, how do you know Ryoma? Of all the people you said, did you coach Ryoma? I love Tommy, but like, it's like a random person to shout out. People would be like, wait, did you coach Bjergsen? Something like that. Like that makes a little bit more sense to be like, wait, did you coach Afro? Coach Double Lift? Ryoma is a random poll, yeah, for sure. Bro, I watched so much Dom. Oh, so you meant that in like a bad way. I coached like pretty much every league pro that you know outside of Sneaky. I think Sneaky was the only person. Loud took map 1 against who? Wait, wait. Who is Loud playing again, chat? NRG. Oh my god, they did. What the fuck?
There's only one wingo and she's
Loud online? Loud online? Did you coach Faker? No, but I beat Faker. Chat, I'm the only person in Valorant that's beaten Faker. Is that a W or no? Alright, focus up. Focus up. Comp change? Not really. Not really. Kind of tough. Thank you, bro. I'm actually tough. I'm tough for that. Wait, is Koala Noob the jet here or is it Alum? Wait, Alum was the harbor before. So probably it's Alum Harbor again. Okay. First contact B. You see nobody cross elbow. You're thinking it's A for sure. Well, they are in extremely passive positions. Bro, the thing I love about Tim is so good with spacing as a duelist. Tim has like probably some of the best spacing when it comes to duelist. But I think that can limit them sometimes too. I said that on Plat Chat, and I do agree with my own take. Naturally, of course, I'm gonna agree with my own take, but I think sometimes you need your Neon to just like run them the fuck down solo. Sometimes you just need that. Of your mods in this game, why is you your favorite? I have no favorites. Thank you for the 100 bits. I agree with myself too. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know why the words came out that way, but they just did. 5v3 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Clean, clean.
All targets clear. Right there.
This is old neon chat. Wait, did it unpin? Did it unpin or no? No, it didn't unpin. It's just because the predictions are there, maybe. Like he plays to be tradable too much. Yeah, I think that you need to be in this current ecosystem of Valorant. There's like, I'll do the drawing here. There's a bit of like a bell curve of like, this is like the top 3 teams are currently really individualistic. And then the majority of teams right now are pretty like team play heavy. And then these teams are just kind of like not great. So they end up being individualistic. I think the top 3 teams like LEV, NRG, and G2 have a lot of individual people taking timings. And the 100 Thieves current like play style is very, very team play oriented, which I think is fine. It will make you a more consistent team. But to really like maximize, you need to have that individuality where people take their own individual like risks, timings, this kind of thing. Or else you'll just be kind of like that team that beats all the bad teams.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Austin got all of those skills as well, by the way. Is it arguable that 100T is better than LEV? Maybe on certain maps. Can you give us an update on each team's scores? Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Loud one first map. Actually, I can do this. Here. So, chat, quickly. LEV Sentinels is a heater right now. It's actually very close. MIBR must have started late. MIBR currently in the lead. And Loud won first map against Energy, which is fucking crazy, by the way. Sen just won. Oh my god. Sen beat LEV as well. Okay, maybe Energy and LEV aren't actually like giving max effort. Sen were up 12-5 and they almost threw. That's crazy. All right, lock in, lock in. Important round. Bonus. If we get an anti-bonus here, like if the bonus actually gets converted, that would be nice. Okay, proactive walk down from Cryo is nice. They've shut down our Phoenix all. Wow, Nerve going through the harbor wall is crazy.
Last player standing.
Furia actually won this round going through the harbor utility. That is pretty unheard of, chat. That doesn't often happen.
Spike planted.
That doesn't often happen. Austin is on right now, 100%. That's okay. Bonus round, chat. Bonus round. All good, all good. All good, all good. Yeah, this is old Neon, chat. Old Neon. How's Bang doing? It's fine. He was holding down the A site on Ascent, as per usual.
This goes here.
As per usual.
Salamat, thanks. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Hey.
Move.
Op on 4th round. The team that wins defense pistol always has op on 4th. It's actually OP. Ooh. I hope that trip isn't heard after barrier. I hope that trip isn't heard after barrier. He is pretty far from the angle, so it may not be. But I don't want that to give away our setup. It is an interesting trip, though. Okay, surely Furia is not going to take more timings through this harbor wall. Furia was not really that team before, chat. They were always the slow team, make no noise and then walk through. I was surprised to see them take timing last time. This is the type of team Furia is, by the way. Full noise cut, you have no idea what's happening, and they just contact up on you. This is how it feels to play against Furia. That's how it feels to play against Furia. Fuck, man.
Spike planted.
We didn't really get to see what the setup was there. I don't know, Asuna died from the right. Nobody was holding his right side pillar, I guess.
Last player
A
standing.
little bit of a whiff. Show the tab? I can't. This is from MBS's POE. Also, I sound like Rob Moore. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Hello, Sir Zix. Hope you've been good. Thank you, bro. We have been doing a lot of co-streaming. A lot of co-streaming, tier 1 and tier 2. Tier 1 Americas and EMEA most consistently. And then every now and again we hit APAC. I feel like Austin had to give sight. Well, he tried to give sight during the Viper Orb timing. But nobody was holding his backside pillar. So I don't know what their setup was in terms of like what people were holding for him to be able to like get out of sight. Unless you're talking about like earlier in the round or something. Early A aggression, getting the orb on Asuna. This is kind of a max win. I'm down. Deep A space as well. Why don't we just hard rotate? Hard rotate back B. Gamble stack 4.
Gotta go.
You're actually reading the mid play here. Mid to A. Wait, did we leave our A main space? Chat, did we leave our A main space? If I was Furia, by the way, I'm pushing back doors with a drone and I'm going B. I think 100 Thieves would usually read this. They actually took the window timing, chat. They took window timing all the way back into our spawn. That's like an NRG style anti-eco. Debbie Doe, thank you for the prime, bro.
Last player standing.
Thank you for the prime. I think this is what I usually expect from Furia. Good timeout. This is what I expect from Furia, to be honest. A lot of slow contact play. Them going through that, like, that harbor wall on timings, on, like, the common angles of the timings, too, on that bonus round, that was, like, fucking crazy. Like, I feel like Furia is not usually that team. That's, like, a LEV style play. You're, like, flooding through, like, a harbor wall. Like, holy shit. Midnight Blues, thank you for the prime, bro. This first map? No, this is second map. Gotta look at the HUD. Who do you got for the W for this match? Oh, 100T. I'm like currently streaming for 100T, kinda. Well, like this match, not like officially, you know what I mean? So I have to root for my boys.
This goes here.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I've already been rooting for my boys. If you guys are here for the first time, we've been co-streaming 100 Thieves games anyway for Americas, so. Is there a match after this? No. No. We can, like, probably catch the tail end of, like, one of the other streams if this ends up being, like, a 2-0 series, but everybody's playing one time at 5, and that's it. Ospas farming crew. Hasn't that always been a thing? Ospas versus crew has always been, like, kind of like a... Yeah. Bang holding the wall. I like the response to Dome here. He threw that one-way smoke pretty high. Could lower it a little bit. Could lower that a bit. Okay, well. Phoenix all used to counter. Buying a lot of time and space here. They're so afraid of the Phoenix ult and he still gets 2, chat. Asuna. Asuna MVP. W reposition. Flash front sight. Doesn't look to play off of it. He's in full stall mode, chat. Baiting perfectly for Timotino to get the kill. Like, this is the type of shit... Chat. This is the type of shit that doesn't give Asuna stats. But do you see how easy of a kill it is for Timotino? Do you see how easy it is for Timotino to get a free kill? And even in the end, he gets a free, like, double fight onto the other player that's on site. Insane by Asuna, bro. That's the type of shit that doesn't show on the stat screen. It's very good, very good. W Asuna. I don't know how many people we have walking here. We saw the KO dagger. I think that KO dagger came from bottom mid. Although it's kind of hard to tell because we only saw the tail end of it. Didn't really get to see the trajectory fully. Bro, this dart, somebody needs to, no. I can't believe that this is still the meta dart. You see how easy it is for a mid player to know that a B hit's coming? Can't believe this is still the meta dart. Wow, Tim, good reposition, bro. The walk repositions are so important on Breeze. Breeze B site. Oh, he is cooked. All 3 players known though, chat. And we have him contained. Asuna's holding the close player. So there's 1 player in the close right that Asuna's holding. Oh, and there's 2 backside. One of the backside players is dead. Oh my god, that's Vora on the operator, by the way.
30 seconds left.
Does Vora op? How deep in the strings do we go to get to a Vora op? See, like our 3rd string? Just Asuna, Cryo. No, he's got to be 4th string. Asuna, Cryo, and Timotino on your roster? He's got to be 4th string at least.
Spike planted.
Careful now.
Maybe we swap it with Cryo.
1 enemy remaining.
Nice kill. Vora outlaws a lot. Is Simo usually play Neon? These days, yeah. Bang ain't no chump with an op either. Isn't it Asuna op not that good? No, Asuna's op is fine. He opted a little bit for us, and he opted like a very long time ago. His op is fine. Old neon chat, old neon. This is old neon.
Go.
Don't set.
Opening pick, mid doors against our opper. That's an op on the ground, no? Oh, it's not an op on the ground? It looks like a phantom to me. Did we just take a mid doors fight with a phantom? Is that good? I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's a high value play, getting the mid line.
Sorry, bro.
Vora still has the op. Actually. Wait a second.
Don't play.
Camera taken out.
Wait a second. Okay.
Not yet.
It's so silent.
Don't place.
30 out of 60, 30, 60 for Sean's
30 seconds left.
gun. Wait, he hasn't been spamming? It's kind of surprising. I feel like most players would have spammed on that Viper wall timing there. Got wrapped through mid-sight? Wait, Alam has an insanely early timing there, bro.
10 seconds.
He must have been walked out bricks, chat. He actually must have been walked out bricks, because that's a very early timing. Bang's waiting for them to like creep up into the kill zone a bit more. Wait, Alam had a very early timing. Damn.
Last player standing.
Used to love the Busio Sentinel op. Yeah, Busio Sentinel op makes a lot of sense. I think it's good. Because Sentinels usually play out in a way that you want to like contact into their utility so you can break it. This is why Vora has the op. That chat message was before that operator shot was shot.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
I'm kind of interested to know why Tim doesn't have it if he's going to take the mid fight. That midline fight is actually nice with the op. Austin is primed 100%.
Yes, this should do.
All good. All good. All good.
Careful now.
Okay. Little bit of shot far away is to bait for the Sova that's in the smoke. So that's a W heads up play by Asuna before rotating. And he's reading off of that smoke that they're probably going to creep into mid. This dart feels good in the moment, but when it's a 60-second cooldown, I think this dart is actually not good. Is this an offensive or defensive map? It's offensive. It's a attack-sided map. I feel like that dart definitely feels good in the moment, but that dart is not actually very good. You get limited info off that dart. It's very easy to accidentally timing that dart. Whoa. You guys see the smoke? Is that just me that's seeing that? Just you? Okay.
Rounding sight.
I mean, this is a clean round.
One enemy remaining.
Death is cold.
Did Austin mid round at all when you coached them? Not that much. He didn't do too much mid rounding, but he did like organize some fights, if that makes sense. So he'll say like, for example, if he's like a dead commer, he'll be like, can we flash double peek left? Ready? 3, 2, 1, and then everybody peeks. Like these kinds of details, I think like Austin is very good on. Dan is great at mid rounding, right? Yeah, Dan's great. Dan's great. Mid rounding, calling team fights. Asuna does do a solid amount of like good individual microing though. Like very, very good. Fixing setups when people are in like the wrong setup, when you're like, there's like a gap in your setup, let's say. He'll like slightly adjust the setup to make it perfect. Oh, I like this timing by Bang. W individuality. Okay, spam kill as well. Okay, I think the high tide was overheat, but that's okay. Loud's currently 5-0 on energy. Whoa. Whoa.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Vora mid-walk in the 3v3 and he just kills two. I'm down. I'm down. I'm so down.
Camera taken out.
Or I guess it was a 4v3. 4v3 kills too.
Last player standing.
I looked to my chat because I thought it was like a guaranteed round. Is that on me? I need to stay locked in. That is a weird angle, but Cryo sits him down. W.
Watch them run when lit by my
Based off of recent performances, where do you rank 100T in Americas? I mean, fourth makes sense. Fourth makes sense, but you guys have to realize it's going to be a full meta reset. Going into stage 2, it's going to be a full meta reset. Fourth? Oh, should I say first? Should I say first? Oh, I mean, I'm like a co-streamer right now, so like, yeah, first. First. It favors 100T? I think so. I think so. I think it's good. Oh yeah, first. I mean, first for sure. It's obvious. You guys stupid? Sorry. My fault, guys. My fault. Need more bias energy? My fault. I think if key members of 100 Thieves start playing like a little bit more individualistic in decision making, like you guys see there, Bang throws smoke, claims his own smoke, plays for his pick, kills one, gives, spam kill on second. That's the individuality I'm talking about. That's the individuality I'm talking about that 100T need to add more to their play. I think that they're like, if we get more moments like that from 100 Thieves, where they're like willing to take those kinds of risks, rather than like usually Bang would just throw a smoke and go into ladder. Usually he would throw a smoke and go into ladder and not even take the risk in the round. So to see a moment like that is good. It's good. Guys, when I glaze on this stream, we end up losing. So, you guys really want me to glaze and say first? I don't think so.
Spike planted.
I mean, the problem with this 1v3 is that he's made noise now because he missed his opportunity. Now you have a 3-man crossfire. Before he had an ISO. He's for sure alt tabbed, by the way. MBS for sure alt tabbed. You see the FPS change?
Last round before the switch.
Save nothing.
I need a drop.
Your voice pissed me off. Sorry. It's a good comm. Do you hate me, bro? Do you hate me, bro? That's my bad, bro. My bad. I'll change my voice next time.
Oh, this is nice. This goes here.
I'll change my voice next time. My fault, bro.
This should do.
Try not to get shot, okay?
Crazy thing to say. Okay, all good, all good. All right, 6-5. They have KO and Harbor Alt. KO and Harbor Alt. That's okay, guys. I'm not affected by that. I was kidding.
Here.
Yeah, then we have comm in here telling me to clear comms. Like, my fault, bro. I like this. Smoke and claim. So now what? This is how it feels to play against Furia, man. I think when Furia is playing at their peak, this is how it always feels. Just absolutely zero audio. You're just like guessing the whole time. Like, what the fuck is going on? But like teams that are more proactive against teams like this, I think like drone out B main, for example, and then take the space on like some mid-round timing. I think those are like kind of the plays you need to do against a team like this.
30 seconds left.
I don't mind that play. If you're solo on site and you have to go for a play, that's probably a way to find a good fight. Sit in the cage, peek on timing.
Spike planted.
You're on like kind of a force buy anyway, low monies. Nice try, bro. Whoa. Tim? Tim, sorry, bro. You're getting ulted.
Don't place. Adding shield.
Oh, fuck. This is hard because he might get wrapped.
That. All right, back to it. Out of charge.
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try.
Switching sides.
Please stay alive.
I'm new to this, but couldn't you just counterpick characters to match with their playstyle?
Go, go, go.
Teams usually don't approach Valorant in that way in terms of preparation. Generally, you would prepare genuinely like you're gonna usually prepare like a general comp that fits your team identity because you're gonna play this comp probably for like 2 months, maybe more, into a bunch of different types of teams. You can't really like counterpick like that easily. You need really solid game plans with good util ideas. Zegan Audio, thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate it. Frost does. I mean, there's teams that have the approach. But even Frost doesn't like full deady it. It's not like he's hard countering people's comps on a game-to-game basis. You can have ideas. G2 is a good example recently. They picked Sage into Leviathan's comp.
I'm out of here.
But that's even kind of a one-off scenario as well. All right, very important pistol here, chat. We're making a lot of audio toward A. I think if you're making this much audio toward A, it's intentional. So you see how Asana's like holding a B rotator? Try to punish somebody leaving the B site. So they're clearly making the audio toward A intentionally to try to bait some reaction out of the B players. Wall contact here. The peak on timing is just unperfect timing from Koala Noob. And Sheriff is always going to be favored in that fight. You just have to double body shot. It's unlucky.
Go, go, go.
Enough with the analysis. Can we glaze Asuna? That's another poorly timed comment, unfortunately. Nice entry.
I'm out of here.
Because it's Koala Noob that they find, by the way, they're going to assume that it's a
30
weak
seconds
site.
left.
Because this is a rotator that peaked B man. This is a rotator that peaked B man. And now he's the entrenched player.
Don't set.
Max, there's one player in super deep backside.
Enemy field.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Very good round. Very, very, very good round.
I'm out of here.
Why do you think it was that teams kept allowing 100T to pick bind? Because a lot of teams have permabans, chat. A lot of teams have permabans. They only practice 6 maps. When you only practice 6 maps, you will just end up facing a team that has a super map eventually. And then you're just putting it on basically like my map is going to be better than your... You're like my map and third map are going to be how we win. When Bang is on, he has the most satisfying game to watch. I agree. He has insane micro flicks, man. Bang's an incredible player. Okay. Broke the cove.
Gotta go. Door's good.
Yup. Neon's...
Embarrassing.
This is the old Neon, if you couldn't tell. Who lost is eliminated? No, there's a lower bracket. He doesn't care showing their pre-round prep. I mean, showing like a cam and shit like that is like... They might have already showed in this cam multiple times, chat, on the VCT stream. Like, random stuff like that. I don't think they care that much, you know. How do you think comps are going to look after the nerfs? Is she going to be played at all? Specific maps? I mean, she might get played a little bit by like the hard Neon abusing teams. But like the wall jump entry kind of stuff that you kind of see Neon like famous for, that's just not possible anymore. It's just not possible anymore.
This goes here.
This is actually also like low-key an old school cam. The cam going on the cannon is actually an old school cam. It's not like... Are you still with 100T? No. It's not that crazy of a cam, by the way, chat. Maybe it is because it's like you don't play against the Cypher every day. You don't really know what the common cams are, but
I'm out of here.
that's big.
Reloading.
That is big. 5v3. 5v3 insanely doable. 5v4 still feels like kind of comfy. But 5v3 is a bit of a harder mountain to climb. No deep B insert as well. Full silence on the side of Furia. Waiting for the smokes to go down.
Go, go.
W. How diligent are we going to be here? Phoenix all used, but as a second entry, I think is like not actually that sick. They actually are stacked here, chat, and they've hit.
Player standing.
They've killed everyone. The details are important there, man. That really sucks. That really sucks, man. That really sucks, man. That really sucks.
Get ready.
I knew they were going to gamble stack. I mean, gamble stack is expected for sure. But, like, it's a two-man gamble stack in a 5v3. It's like you're hitting the weak side still. I think they could just slow it down and just have, like, the Phoenix ult literally, like, be full baited. They just full bait the Phoenix ult. That's what they should do for sure. What's your opinion about Vice on this map for competitive play? I'm not a big believer in Vice on Breeze. I'm not a big believer in Vice on Breeze. You can play it if you have a really good Vice player, but I think you shouldn't force the pick. It will usually take over like a position of like something else that's important in the comp.
Down mid.
I'm out of here.
But if you were like a team that had like a great Vice player,
Standing.
maybe, yeah. I mean, okay, 100 Thieves got absolutely ran over this round. Loud is 10-2? Jesus. Okay.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Okay, 2 bad rounds back to back. We'll probably see a timeout if they lose this round. Which they likely will. I mean, it's an eco round is what it is. Why are we playing Cypher? Ion, do you not watch Tier 1? They've been playing Cypher for like weeks and this is like their best map.
Cage triggered.
Gotta go.
I'm not gonna lie, I was and I still kind of am skeptical of the 100T Breeze comp, but it's been working. It's been working, but yeah, I also agree. I don't think Solo Smoke's Harbor is very viable. The problem is, Chad, if you end up using your high tide or if Bang dies early, like you're cooked for the round. Sadly.
Spike's down. Spike down mid.
Harbor wall is like kind of what you're basing your whole comp identity around, and like you have some ways to work around it with like Neon Wall, Phoenix Wall, Cypher Cages to like break the op line. But it's definitely not super ideal in my opinion.
Last player standing. Hey.
They will scurry, and then they will die.
This should be a pause. Good pause. Losing 3v5 cooked their mental? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. This is still attack-sided though, chat. Still attack-sided. All right, let's get a quick little check-in during this. You guys are seeing my Lelouch. Classic. All right, let's see. Refresh the scores. So LEV is currently leading in second map. MIBR won first map and is currently down 1-4. So these two might actually go 3 maps. And then you guys are obviously watching this one. And then, yeah, Loud is currently... I guess Energy got pistol back. This is defense... Energy's on defense surely, right? Energy's now on defense of Ascent. Energy was on defense. Oh my god, chat. Energy is about to get cooked. This is a 10-2 on attack.
I'm out of here.
Oh. Oh. They're getting cooked, chat. They're going lower bracket insta. They're going lower bracket insta. 2 on CT? Jesus. It's okay, they're going to London? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they don't really... It's like, for all the teams that didn't make London, they probably care more about EWC. Because it's like something to still qualify for. Code Geass, you're number 1. It was my first anime. So I have like a slight bias for it. Ow, 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 ow. This spot always feels more comfy than it actually is. You guys agree? I feel like when you play here, you get hard cleared, and it doesn't really feel that playable. But it gives you a lot of space. Yeah. Wow, what a shot from Koala.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
No more out of charges.
Okay. Okay, we take those. We take those. I was kind of like freaking out for a second there. W Wara. W Wara. Man, he had ult too. He had ult as well. He had ult as well, so like... Pretty sure even if that shock doesn't kill, you still get him off. Be chill vibes.
I'm out of here.
The wall from Bang, yeah, it doesn't really like set up Tim's position very well. I think he's doing it kind of like to like let them walk up into it, but it's like at the same time, yeah, he's just gonna get angled out and it's not a very good fight. I do agree. The wall isn't great. You might as well just help support his angle rather than like try to like do some like kind of bait version for the angle. Oh my god, there's a gap in the cages.
Down B.
Man, it's always EU, man. Love that guy. Love that guy, but like, fuck that guy right now. Oh, he's gonna die in his soul vault. He is not a happy camper. He is not a happy camper, I'll tell you that right now.
One enemy remaining.
Bang.
I have the spike.
Bang is him. Bang back in form? He never left, bro. He had an off day.
Be still.
He never left, bro. He just had an off day.
Will they try the same old tricks?
I need a drop.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
Replay?
Need a drop.
Yeah,
Salamat.
production, get on that.
Stay in the moment.
Production, get on that. Let's go.
Don't set.
Ow. Man, he just peeked out with a Marshall and just got free damage like that? Ow. Oh, shit.
My ultimate's ready. Come on, let's go.
Furia seems a little bit disjointed whenever I watch him play recently. It's like a good bait for Artsine, but like I wonder why they didn't like full commit the fight with like
Spike down A.
all of the util and just like try to deny the orb. Why is it like only Artsine when there's like 3? I don't know.
Don't set.
I mean, just try to not peek the Marshall too much. This angle is kind of not great because then he can get angled out and has angle disadvantage. But like, how many players are actually angling that out from there?
I'm out of here.
We want to see you without cap.
One enemy remaining.
You only get the cap, bro.
Your eyes.
Please show hairline, please. Please show hairline. You're like Hiko? Yeah, I guess so. Sub goal? I think the sub goal is in there somewhere. It's like 2,500, but we're probably not reaching that. It's like far. We're like pretty far from that.
Don't forget that. Need a drop.
Can you go bald if 100T win champs? If I go bald, it's not coming back. That's the problem. Do you think Cryo needs to lurk more? I've never seen him get timings like Les or Lucia. Cryo's like more of like a macro lurker for this team. Cryo's like a macro lurker. It's like he takes like smart timings, good timings. He's not really like, I'm gonna like force like duels that I shouldn't. Or force overly aggressive duels. He's like I'm getting this space for my team off of this info for this reason. These like other players like Les, Luke Show, they're just like, I don't know, map's kind of quiet. I'm gonna get some info. They just start taking duels. You had some good hair in that CLG HyperX video. Thank you, bro. That was 12 years ago. 10 years ago? 10 years ago. Something like that. Damn, 4K viewers drop ads. Bro, I'm not doing ads mid-game. You're a pro, Zix. Wasn't sure if you and 100T ended on good terms, but you carry such a great energy regardless. Blessings. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I never really have any hard feelings about this kind of thing. Just so you guys are... just in case you guys are wondering. One, I have nothing against 100 Thieves. I have nothing against 100 Thieves coaching staff that's currently there. And I don't hate watch any of these games. And it doesn't really benefit me to do so. And it's like, bro, at the end of the day, it's like... It's not that deep. If they want to make changes, they can make changes. It's not that deep. Tony gave me some hard feelings. What the fuck does that mean? True. Alright, lock in. Also, Midisfy, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it, bro. Okay. Another classic retake round. Ooh, deep wall on good timing. I like this wall, by the way. It cuts off the pyramid, and it cuts off back yellow. That's a nice wall, and it's on good timing, bro. That actually, like, if I saw that wall and I was Furia, I would consider saving. Because this round feels really unplayable. This is a very good smoke as our, like, re-smoke as well. And we have ult to refight backside to confirm 12. I don't know about you guys, but me, 5v3, I'm ulting backside here. Okay. Okay. Yep. Beautiful. Bang Zera. Bang Zera. He tried to greet it. He tried to greet it.
Match point. I saw that.
The greed made it a little scary.
Let's use that.
The greed made it a little bit scary, but all good.
That goes there.
I thought he was gonna ult like earlier, bro. Like on delayed timing. Because when they walk up to go clear, I think it was Asuna that was tucked in the corner. When they walk up to go clear Asuna in the corner, maybe it was Tim. Like, that's kind of like right before that timing is what you're trying to catch with the ult, in my opinion. To keep the 5v3. But if you want to greet it so that you can get 13, I think that's valid too. Okay, the ult banners are completely bugged here. Both harbors are showing that they're currently ulting. That's obviously not happening though. Viper ult A main. Okay, dart to make sure that they're not down castle. Is there a formal call out for this like tucked left position there? Or do people call that castle? Graffiti, maybe? There's some graffiti there now. We're actually splitting the Viper ult. There's 3 here. They killed Nerve. Oh my god, they killed Nerve. Oh my god, it's cooked. It's cooked. 3v4 retake? I call it bro, he's down mid. That's good comp. Well, I like this from Bang. We're sitting in our smoke. W. We gave the smoke because we're worried about when the smoke fades, but we still had 7 seconds on the smoke. I think that he could have still played in the smoke, but maybe he wants to de-risk because it's up numbers. Sure. Down. Flash through. We could have went through that cage. I believe in the Flash.
Win.
Mission complete.
Do we get Austin an interview after win?
Done.
Should I? Should we do an interview? I've never done an interview before, chat. Never done an interview. Our interview's good. Austin interview? I'm gonna try my best to not leak anything. Am I gonna leak something? Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I not leak something? Oh my god, my DMs are like, there's some potential leaks in there for sure. That's not good. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? I can do it because we won, but if we ever lose, okay, sure. I joined your Discord. Actually, fuck, I probably shouldn't show this either. How do people do interviews without leaking things? Let me just close out the DMs. Maybe if I close out DMs and there's like not sus people in here. See, like, Austin, I'm not worried about like our DMs together. I'm worried about like who it says I have DMs with. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me just call. It doesn't go away either. So how do I hide this? Hi, Pete.
Okay.
Can you turn your cam on?
Of course.
Perfect. Hold on.
Hold them.
Let me delete a lot of this stuff on my second or on my DMs. Oh, I can pop it out.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, you can pop it out. That's,
oh my god, Asuna, what a wonderful match from you. What were you thinking during that match?
Yeah, I haven't played at the comfort of my home in a while, so I was just feeling in the zone, locked in. You know how it is. It's nice when the match starts right on time, so you know it's like 5 p.m. And yeah, it was just like you're kind of in control of the schedule. You know how it feels versus like in the Riot place versus home.
Yeah. Is it weird or no? Like, is it harder to get hyped because you're like in the compound?
No, because we have max passion, so it's yeah.
That's insane. That's insane. What do you contribute your today's victory to?
The coaches, my teammates, Ryan, my cameraman Wally.
So anything
everyone,
but
honestly.
you?
Yeah, but me. And also the facility is just amazing. Yeah. Who's Ryan? Someone said it's our best manager in the world.
Wow.
Wait, be careful. I'm in an interview.
I'm in an interview?
Yeah, sorry. The people came
Yeah,
in.
whoa, guys. Relax. Oh my god. Do you guys see Henny?
Yeah, and Henny.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We had to
We
kick
love
him
Henny.
out. We cannot have Henny in the room when we're playing our matches. I'm also slightly allergic to him, so.
So I noticed.
Do not call the dog fat.
Yeah, do not do that, by the way. So I noticed that Sean was going for a lot more individualistic style plays that game. Is that something you guys are working on?
I don't know. What? You may be, sure. What do you want me to say that? Yeah, he's speaking things. Fuck it.
Yo, ask him.
This is an awesome interview. You're not getting two people. What is it? Awful journalism.
This is my first. This is my first interview, man. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I'm actually getting nervy, bro. I'm getting nervy. What are good questions to ask? Honestly, that was the first time we saw Ascent. We didn't really see any crazy comp. I think that you guys usually have crazy comps.
Yeah. I mean,
so what did we think going into that Ascent? Did you think Furia was gonna have a crazy comp?
No, we actually. Well, we had a scrim against them like 2 weeks ago, so we kind of knew what they would have. We didn't know if they would switch it,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, it's like a little. But what's it called? It's between like KO and Phoenix for us, and yeah, we're a bit Phoenix pilled right now, so fuck it.
Makes sense. No, I remember that interview when you were talking about Phoenix versus KO. That you won it on Breeze, and then like you ended up liking it so much, like swapping to the Phoenix anyway.
Yeah.
Can you ask him about playing Loud next instead of NRG? That is a good question. W chat. Okay, so
Loud
currently, so you know, it is 12-7 for Loud.
12-7?
Yeah, it's currently 12-7. Right?
No, they won.
They did win?
I just.
Oh
I had
my
the stream
god,
open on
they
another
won.
Tab. I tuned in. They won. Loud just won.
Oh my god,
Oh wow,
they won.
so you do have a banger question. This will be my last question. I got places to be, just letting you know.
Of course, yeah.
Honestly, they've been a very consistent scrim partner against us, so we've played them a lot, and they're like insane. Should be a very good match. I think I saw their Ascent comp. I think Luke Show's playing Phoenix, which is like, you know, I think that's a good role for him, honestly, in the sense of like just frying people, fragging out. But yeah, it should be a good game. We were honestly hoping for NRG just so we can get our revenge. You know, I think that's a lot more narrative driven. And I think we eliminated Loud in lower bracket, but obviously they're going to want revenge against us. So yeah, should be an interesting game, and I'm excited. A whole BO5 against them is going to be a treat, and I hope it's probably going to get a bit scrappy.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is your qualifying match to EWC, which is crazy because you only have to play 2. But that's sick. Congratulations, bro. Dodged NRG, play against Loud. Honestly, Loud is a good team. Loud is a good team.
Yeah, I think people very much don't realize how good they are, especially with their day coming in. So yeah, should be fun.
Yeah, should be a fun BO5. All right, well, congratulations on your win, W. Excited to see you for next time. GG's. GG's. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, not bad. Not a bad interview. Not a bad interview. This is my first time. I was nervy, guys. I was nervy. Don't leak the YouTube? True, true. I'm not going to leak anything. I'm keeping it right there. I'm keeping it literally right there. Was that Busio in the background? Yeah, that was Busio. Definitely not Vora. Definitely not Vora. Guys. Oh, Jesus. I thought that for sure something was getting leaked. Oh, Jesus. These are the recommended. Whew. Whew. That was actually kind of scary. My heart skipped a beat. All right, guys. You said Friday? Oh, you're right. We do actually skip a day for 100 Thieves. The next match will be May 29th at the exact same time, chat, 5 p.m. PDT. The matches that will be happening tomorrow are it's the upper semifinals. So between LEV and Sen, between LEV, Sen, MIBR crew, we are going to swap over to those streams, by the way, for those that want to stick around. I need to hide my monitor, though, so that I don't leak. Black screen, boom. Let's get the fuck out of there. All right, and where are those matches being broadcasted? Would you guys rather, can we put up a poll, LEV Sen versus, LEV Sen or MIBR crew? Which would you guys rather watch? Is MIBR crew going to end soon? Ospas? I see a lot of Ospas. I see a lot of LEV Sen. Gulp. Gulp. Okay, let's put up a poll. Put up a poll. New poll. Which? LEV Sen? Ospas. Maybe our crew. Oh, you already did it? W. Massive W. Okay, how's it going? How is it going? Oh, we might have a problem though. Hold on. Actually, I'll just put on... Nah, whatever. I can put on my screen again because I have... There we go. Okay. Okay, so just so you guys are aware, LEV Sen is playing... What is our option for streamers, though? Like, here's the problem. Wait, they're currently... Wait, Sen got blasted. What? On their map pick of Split? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, this match is on right now, so we can always just have this on. If I'm being completely honest, in terms of like a bias, if you guys want to learn something, I think watching Ospas's POV is probably the best. Because here's the problem. If I watch the Sen LEV game, and it looks like, you can see the streamers. It looks like this is like a bonus round or something anyway, because it's round 14, round 15. If I was to watch Sen POV, chat, you have to realize, like, I'm watching through, like, Rob Moore. I'm watching through Rob Moore. So, does that change your guys' opinion? Probably should. Probably should. Because I'm watching basically from Tarek POV or Rob Moore. Because last time I asked Sen if they just gave me a straight stream, they said no. So, let's just watch Ospas, yeah? Agreed? 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 100T score? 100T 120. Congrats. Damn, they hate you? That's what I'm saying, bro. These guys hate me. No, it's fine, though. I get it. They want to funnel all the views into their own Twitch channel. It makes sense. It makes sense, chat. Chat, it makes sense. It makes sense. If you were an org owner, would you do the same? 100% you would. Don't lie. You are Rob Moore. Just because I'm a little old and like you guys don't know what my hairline is, like, you know what I mean? All right, we're going to watch Aspas POV. Get excited, chat. Aspas POV, kind of goated. So let's check.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Okay, sorry, I had to respond to a DM. We're good. We're good. We're good. Zig's looking ripped today? Wait, wait a sec. Am I in line with this?
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
All right, let's go. All right, let's analyze. Let's analyze MIBR Osboss's POV. This is actually cool. I much prefer, by the way, this POV, because then you get to really think about like the player perspective. The only thing that you unfortunately can't see is the minimap, so you don't really know why people are making decisions. But 2800T now or what? No, of course not. Nice.
That was their best, gotta go.
I do not hate 100T.
Wash up, man. Keep fighting. Anyone feeling generous?
By our teammate, W. What's the ult looking like? We have MW Zera has, Verno has. So Verno's just back on Fade. Maybe Verno said that he doesn't want to play Sky. Maybe that's the reason why he's playing Brimstone on Fracture. Why did Asuna punch you? I don't know, bro. Also, he rushed my interview ending. Why do you do that? Does he hate me? The hell?
Mark 2.
He said, bro, come on. I've got places to be. This is not Japanese? Yeah, no. This is the Chinese clan, I think.
Go, go, go. Watch out. I'm out of here.
Spike planted.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Reloading.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade.
Who are we spectating? This is Osboss's POV. Bleed Osboss was almost a thing, yeah. We didn't really get to see any action that time, but all good. Is this Neon nerf patch? No, this is old Neon. We were watching old Neon. Osboss watching his team retake. I mean, he's like late to that scenario. His team flooded before he was there. That ain't on him. I love how LEV Sen won the... I'm sorry, guys, but like we would have to watch from Rob Moore's POV. And we're just literally... We would have to sit there and listen to him the whole time. Okay, 10 rounds in a row is pretty brutal, yeah. And by the way, this is Crew Lotus, by the way. So MIBR has either had the best comeback of all time on Lotus, or maybe Crew's Lotus just kind of fell off a cliff.
Cover going out.
Face your fear.
We will, though. The series is going to end. You're right. At some point, we're going to end up at the Sentinel stream anyway. Sen 6 is now dead? No. It's just like we have no other option other than to like sit there and watch somebody else watch the game. Which is kind of weird. It's like, I don't know. You guys will see what I mean when we swap streams. Okay, flood into backside. 4 here. Nate thrown. Okay. Yep.
Silence, Dream Seer.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
That is... that is fucked up. That is fucked up. W. It's so funny. Osboss is holding both timings. Les never takes timing. Then he goes to clear tree because nobody on his team was clearing tree. And then he dies from the side. I mean, to be fair, I think that was more on like, almost like an MIBR like holding fundamentals thing. How do they just not have clean holds? Right there, probably Osboss +1 can just hold the other gap. Maybe they're just trying to find less, thinking he could be like wrapping their heaven. Nobody was actually holding everything though. Everybody was just peeking. Dante slid into the angle, pops ult, and slides out of the angle. There's no way that's actually good. That doesn't seem good. Ospas dies to the mid lurk. It's the second time we've now seen that because they don't have like very clear intentional holds that somebody gets punished.
Last player standing.
Kind of lost the round off that.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice try, Tex.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Fade alt tag 2 and 2 died tree. Why would he clear tree? Maybe there's miscommunication. Or maybe the door was open or some shit and we just didn't see it. If they took timing into the tree to retake it, maybe we just missed that. I don't know. I mean, there's only so many ways that that can even happen, right? Miscommunication or the door is open. There you go. It's one of those two for sure. Or he's just out of it. Like, didn't notice. The bot will keep replying when we say neon. Oh.
Reloading.
Go, go, go.
Okay, 4v4.
Go, go, go.
Spike planted.
Or die.
Second kills planner. Spam his money.
Bring that down. Gotta go.
Still have stun in this round, by the way.
Gotta go. Shocking.
2.
I'm out of here. Enemy C.
Bro, Ospas is on like a 120 FPS stream or something, no? This shit looks so fluid. W Verno. Jesus, Verno's smurfing.
Spike's dead. You're welcome.
We can't tell, actually? Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I'm on 120. Yeah, I'm on 60. He's on 120. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You guys can't tell off me. Makes sense. Makes sense. Rob more time? Oh my goodness. I can't wait.
Yeah, I would fancy 100 Thieves there. But
So.
Ospas interview. You want me to... All right, Ospas. Ask Tarek for the link. Bro, they're not giving me the link. Last time I asked, they said they weren't going to give me the direct stream. Sinatra said that too, but supposedly Twitch is 60 FPS max. I'm pretty sure it is not 60 FPS max. You have to just do some some video stats thing, see? If you look at the advanced video, it says 120 FPS. That's why some streams like Oxys or Ospas, like these guys' streams look so good.
We've created a commemorative Madrid jersey that you can buy. We're doing pre-orders for the next 2 weeks, and then we'll
just watch the Tarek stream, please. Okay. We'll watch it. We'll watch Tarek. But it's gonna be the same.
Here's the retake.
It's gonna be. I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
By the way, it always throws me off, Tarek, when we're on attack and I see green in the kill feed.
It's like I'm hanging out with them. Hold on.
That means green.
Yeah.
We're on the team POV.
What's up? What up, Tarek?
Tomorrow, the best of 5s to be due. No!
No.
You had him. I can't believe it. Oh. Nice try.
Nice try, bro. No, like I can't take it. It's so hard to take it seriously, bro. Like, should I be over here?
So the best of 5s tomorrow will be broadcast with production. The best of 3s.
Make the cam smaller.
So we're in the upper
Like, if I'm over here, then I'm not blocking anything. By the way, I'm not blocking anything over here.
match against MIBR. That
Pure cam under Tarek, but then I guess actually maybe you're right. Maybe you're right actually.
Yes.
Winner stand 1-1-1. You
Like
got a
here?
trip to London. Why are you
Like,
trying to bring
like
up
I'm not blocking him.
Who's that? Who's saying that?
some Leviton fan in my chat?
Oh yeah.
Should you mute the stream? But then people are gonna say like, bro, we don't hear game sound.
No reason. Go worry about London, dude.
Pure cam on Tarek, but then it's disrespectful to Tarek because I'm restreaming his stream.
Obviously, but like they want to win.
You know, Tarek, the one thing I didn't do during that pause is troll fans for like complaining about us.
Okay, Gerwin?
Brand. We would rather be Cloud9, I guess. So that's what I'm gonna do going forward. We're gonna spend
Over the Senad? No. They told me specifically to not block the Senad.
That'll make everybody happy.
Crazy.
If like they gave me permission to stream their streams,
Oh.
but I can't block their ad. Make sense?
Oh my
You know,
god.
with the pistol.
Like that's like the.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's why they allow me to.
There has not been a thrifty this match.
Bottom right, but then you can't see credits and you can't see like random shit. I don't know. I don't remember what goes in bottom right.
Did we force
Outside of
the
credits.
We might have.
Did we?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you got perms from them to watch your stream? Yeah, I do.
But he might have been the
Well,
source.
I technically don't have the ones for Tarek,
On the ground. I think this was a force by us.
You see a lot
but
of
like,
fingers on the ground, John.
I technically used to live with Tarek like 10 years ago. Technically.
I think that was a full buy. Yeah. I mean, we got the
Score,
idea
I think
that
it's
we
currently 1-1. It's currently 1-1.
yeah.
On split, they got. Oh, fuck, man. They didn't do. Hold on. I gotta take this. It's me unplugging something, chat. It's not you. I promise. Okay. So first map was Breeze.
It is harder for the players to play through straight. Definitely.
Should I just do it like
In the halftime.
Breeze?
Let's see.
Ay.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just doing the easy part, bro. I'm just doing the easy part. Sen.
Yeah.
1.
Well, we haven't got a thrifty yet. Maybe now is the
Lev.
Wait, so all the other matches are over? They all went 2?
Yeah,
1.
yeah, exactly. I think everyone else is 2-0. Everyone's
Perfect.
beat out.
Perfect.
Right, chat? I think so.
He unplugged our life support.
Yeah.
Okay, we are watching from Sen POV. How did we end up with a Bucky again?
This or nothing. Either
Wait,
this or
they
we
force
have
second, chat. Chat, they force second.
Neon nerf. So this is the moment for them.
Yeah.
They force second. Yeah, we have to change the pin tweet. We have to change the pin tweet, yeah.
Shotgun kills now.
Slipping and
Or the
sliding.
pinned message, not tweet. Jesus, man. Too many hours of streaming. We're on hour 6? Wait, why does it feel like more than 6?
Big kill. We got a Bucky up close. I like the sound of that. Here we go. 1.
Doable. Gerwin with Bucky.
It's okay. Good damage. You hit him again.
Okay.
4v2 here. Play numbers. Let's get out of sight. Play
And we
long
got a
maybe.
gun.
I mean, Tarek's doing all the work for me.
Low? He's low.
Tarek's doing all the work for me.
He's low. Easy.
Nice thrifty!
Oh shit, I
By the
paused.
way,
I just
what
sit back
did I
and
say
watch.
before that round started, Tarek?
0 thrifties.
I said 0 thrifties.
Let me just turn it down a little bit. Let me just turn it down a little bit. Rob is so excited. Bro, you should have seen when Rob was like watching his team losing. It was like full despair. Last time we watched this stream, by the way, we watched this at like 7% volume. Somehow. I think I watched it at like 2% and then I moved it up to 7. 5 is pretty good. How was the 100T game? It was good. It was good. Good for 100T. Not very good for Furia. 100T 2-0'd. They like kind of like decimated them on their map pick. Ascent, start defense, and then Snowball is like such a classic.
Which I don't hate. And I think Jerwin still has a judge.
Furia looking rough. I mean, they just still have some work to do, bro. Neon is fast, bro. He is kind of like not really intentionally peeking that John Cutie, but he's not really like slicing the pie or like peeking that angle good. When you play Viper, I feel like you have to like have a really confident peek on that angle specifically. Like you're literally walling off that, like so that that's the only angle he could be at. You have to have a confident peek on it.
Yeah, like whether we have casters or not is based on us.
The tech is to never pick Ascent, have it third while starting defense. Some people actually like attack. Those guys are psychos though. Like G2, those G2 guys, like enemy team picks Ascent, they just pick attack. I don't get it. We really want to warm up on attack?
Oh no! Back-to-back thrifties? Is that really what's gonna happen here?
Not me.
Well, they have a good buy here still.
Did they?
Yeah, they should have a good buy because they won.
Nate shot rage watch parties were so funny.
Come on, Jerwin, make us
Did they
proud,
not?
Jerwin.
I can imagine. I'm like the guy that's being raged at though. So I was in that case, so like maybe it's like more fun from the other side.
Flanked? I think they got flanked from somewhere. Oh, it was a thrifty. It was a thrifty. Oh my god. No
They got
way.
thrifted. I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, Neon had an entry kill on John Cutie. You're playing without a wall in the round.
Oh, it's so tough. Now
Would you say it's fair he punched you after those watch parties? He never punched me. In fact, he actually like he would randomly FaceTime me. That was like the funniest thing. I had like 4 times that Nate shot randomly. I look at my phone. I just see I'm like getting called on FaceTime. Or like I have a DM that says, "Yo, you want to FaceTime?" I mean, it was not like he was flaming or anything when we FaceTimed. But it was just funny. It was just random. I've never had an owner that's just like, "Yo, you want to FaceTime, bro?"
Thrive more on the other duelists.
The shackles taken off.
Yeah, I wonder.
Okay, 4v5 situation for Sen. Man, Sen has not had like a single like normal-ish round. They're always on like Guardians and Bulldogs and like weird buys because they force second. I think that's like kind of the natural way that things happen, but I think right now they're on like what 3 Vandals, 1 Guardian, so it's not the worst shit ever, but
He's ready to play some other stuff.
I see. Okay. So he's playing 'cause he's broken. He's close. Traded it. 3v4. We've got a slow approach to the half so far.
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. W Tarek. I was going to say we are just absolutely walking around and Lev has just advanced positions everywhere. Bro, they had a deep insert mid, a deep insert in C-long cubby, and a guy to play off the deep insert.
I know he's non-stop actually.
Why'd you punch Busio out of the team? Jesus. Jesus.
Wow, Blows is 6-1. He heard us talk about the fact that he didn't contribute the last map.
The first map was, the last map. Yeah, you're right.
It was last map.
Yeah.
Where they cruised and he didn't do anything.
Okay, here's the pace change. I like this pace change. Looks like a C-rush. I'm down for a pace change.
I mean, when you're playing Scan Innie, though, it's like you're not even going to get that much action in the game. It's like Blow's not getting action in this game when King is dropping 23, Spike's dropping 20. Oh, I went to the wrong stream. Oh, Jesus, that was almost bad.
So, how much for everything you have?
Realistically, what do you think 100T goes in groups for stage 2? I think that the next meta will favor them. Close the tabs? Yeah, I will. I will after. Wait, he turned back into the flash? It's kind of tragic. Am I crazy? Like, wait, is Redux like... I can't believe they're still playing this comp, by the way, Sen.
Just tell me if we're gonna win this match.
I'm so surprised that Sen is still playing this comp. Like this comp feels so outdated, right? Like everybody's kind of swapped to like Neon Phoenix. Neon Phoenix, Chamber. Chamber's even good against a Viper comp. Yeah. What is the new meta for stage 2? The rumor is currently that there's going to be Sentinel and Initiator buffs. And potentially Phoenix nerfs. Which means that you'll likely see a meta that's like more, I guess, standard Valorant from like forever ago of like double controller on some maps, double initiator on some maps with like 1 Sentinel. That is currently what's rumored, but we'll see. Noya begging for the Sentinel buffs. Makes sense, honestly. They haven't said explicitly what the changes are going to be for Sentinels, I believe. I think what they've said about initiators is that it's moving to 50 seconds, right? For every initiator. Sorry. They said Vito will be buffed. Interesting.
What are they gonna prioritize?
40 seconds. No way, it's 40 seconds. It's 50 again. Or it's like they're going for the middle ground approach. Pretty sure they said 50.
How do you fancy them going into?
So cryo buff.
I feel like I've got high expectations because
It's like low-key like an... Well, I guess we'll see. Phoenix is like kind of looking nice for Asuna.
They do. I don't think it's...
Phoenix is kind of looking nice for Asuna.
Yeah, it's hard.
So like I think that they may want to like keep the Phoenix as is. Like 100 Thieves might want that, but Asuna is plenty good at playing that like initiator flex as well, like flashes.
I'm gonna take NRG over G2. That's what I would take. I think NRG. I would rather.
It was like 4 months of the meta being perfect.
Inspire, why are you randomly showing up? You're actually weird,
in the lower bracket where
Inspire,
you
Then they changed everything for fun. Oh. It's kind of funny, bro. It's like, it feels like game design in Valorant has been very reactionary. Because everybody was begging. I remember watching a Tens clip where Tens is begging like, I don't think I'll ever play this game again until there's less util in the game. Then Riot nerfs all the util in the game, like all the initiators, all the sentinel util that makes the game kind of feel unfun to play in some regard. So the game becomes more aim focused. And then now all of the movement characters are just OP as shit. Like Neon just is obviously broken as shit once all of those characters are nerfed. Sentinels basically have no value. Neon's running rampant. 10 says that and then retires. Genius. 10's making the game more fun to watch. Is that tech?
Oh, right, you're right, yeah. So it's Toronto last year, Santiago this year.
Imagine.
Of those two tournaments, the 1 seeds went 1-7 in the first round. And not only that, that's Santiago.
People were begging for it due to Teo coming in. Okay, that's also a fair shout. That's also a fair shout. That's also a fair shout, to be fair. Okay, Sen is kind of getting blasted on this map. Okay, I'll lock in. I'll lock in after this low buy. After this low buy, we'll actually analyze this game. 3v5 doable on a retake? Maybe. Where's our third player? Does anyone know? This guy mid? Oh, by the way, Chummy with 4 months. Thank you, bro. Resubscribe for 2 months. Wait, is that like 2 months ahead of time? Oh, no, it's 4 months. Wait, how does that work? Also, Mikey K2, I noticed that I got that sub during the Asuna interview. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro, if you're still here. I appreciate it. I noticed that, but I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to interrupt the interview. It's a really good interview. Can I have a sub at chat? You're already subbed, Noya. Noya, you don't see the wizard hat? I think somebody gifted you a sub a while ago. I think it was Medicify. But it could have been Dino as well. You do need sub badges though? Oh, the wizard hat isn't good enough? Yeah, maybe I get like an artist to actually make something that's like valid. Because right now it's kind of just like a wizard hat that I made in 2016. All right, lock in, lock in, lock in. A default on a gun round here. Okay, sure. Usually when you have Viper, you don't want to do too many A defaults, chat. Because it's like the Viper wall is doing all the work for you anyway. If you want to do a little bit of fake pressure, that's okay. But like generally, I like going mid, baiting out util.
That's the worst part of being the second and third seed is that
Garage is probably my favorite default. Sometimes C. What about shiny head as a sub badge? And like wait, what if it's like the first one starts with hair, and then as it goes, like as you're subbed for longer, you lose more hair, like your hairline recedes. Is that good?
my question for Trent is like, let's see what he says about it, but like
Because like the older you are within the channel, you actually slowly get more bald. That's Saucy sub badge? Wait, actually, no. It was actually a good idea.
That in the community, Masters means so much more than EWC.
Yeah.
When I said I would lock in and then I anti-locked in. Hold on. All right, a bit of a post-line here. Cortezia with 3 on the garage retake. How did that even happen? Cortesia's him. You just got to add a hat as you lose more hair. That's actually good. Wait, that's actually good. I'll think about it. Is this self-projection? My hairline's like fine, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. And I'm not insecure. Also, in case anybody was wondering about that.
I mean, not caring is crazy. Everyone's gonna care.
Take the hat off? No, it's part of my brand. It's part of my brand.
Okay, step 1.
Step 1, Cortez heat up. Step 2, win the round.
You locked in and sent it insta-1. Go back to talking about sub badges. Wait, are you guys Sen hate watching? Aren't we just here for good Valorant? Are you guys not here for good Valorant? Oh, actually, wait. This was a 100T stream. You guys are for sure Sen hate watcher. Sen hate watchers across the board, I'm sure. I need Sen to win personally. Wait. Why? Oh, because then MIBR won't play against LEV. I see. Okay. All right, lock in. Okay, early round suck toward A lobby. Whoa. Redux TP'd into that corner. We've seen that one time before. I'm actually surprised that worked. That makes sense. Wait, that makes sense because the Neon's going to take early timing. Neon stunned early and they sucked for the early space. But Neon's never going to clear that side, and there's so much chaos that he actually gets to TP across. Honestly, not hearing that, though, when you're not on LAN, your teammates' comms are probably fade ulting you. Maybe Redux needs to lower his teammates' audio. Or not Redux. Who's the Neon? Who's the Neon? Spikeson. Maybe Spikeson needs to lower the audio of his teammates. What if he has a bad balance, chat? Maybe he has, like, the audio of his teammates, like, louder than his game sound. Some people do that, and it's actually actively bad. You want to have your comms audio at, like, 30 out of 100 compared to, like, 100 out of 100 game sound. You weren't at Champs 22? No, I wasn't. I have my teammates at 13%. No, yeah, knowing how loud your in-game audio is. I noticed when I watch you play DM, like, you could be literally M1 on Ascent, and you can just hear the top mid person swing. Like, that's crazy.
No, never mind. No. He's just standing still. Never mind.
Is he really just standing?
M1 to top mid is like absolute like max range audio circle, and you can just hear them clear as day, and you just peak them on timing. And I'm just like, wow, that's fucked. Like, that works out, right? Like, that example. Hold on, let me check on Battle Plant. Let me double check that.
It's like, are you coming? Are you coming?
We're here.
So you have some loud audio. Okay, you actually don't. Okay, you don't. Never mind, I was kidding. You get the idea, though. Max range? Max range audio is crazy. To be fair, I'm the lurker. True. No, I mean, that's how you should play, to be honest. 100 T versus Loud score prediction? Does Loud have a really good map? I'm not going to just say 3-0 and be lazy. I'm going to actually look at Loud's map pool. They beat Breeze, or they beat Energy on Breeze, chat. And they beat Energy on Ascent. We saw both of those maps from 100 Thieves today. I think I would usually favor 100 Thieves. I mean, 100 Thieves literally beat Loud, too.
Ewok said it for sure. It was Ewok for sure.
On Breeze.
Alright, we need this first kill. We need this first kill. Come on, Jordan, make me proud.
Oh my god, it's a big fight.
Is there a bad map for 100 Thieves?
Oh god.
Fracture? Fracture's a bad map. Maybe Pearl. Pearl recently has been bad.
Okay, 1 for 1. We lost our smoke.
What do they do about these two maps?
They have Phoenix and Astral.
The veto doesn't even show from EWC, bro.
Let's see.
Loud permabends Fracture.
Some good info.
And I don't think Loud cares that much about Pearl.
Oh my god.
So I think 100 Thieves are favored in the veto. I think 100 Thieves are favored in the veto.
Angle always owns us. Damn.
What did 100 T ban? I don't want to give it away because it's not public knowledge, but I do know what it is. You guys would rather not know. Let me just put it that way. You know what I mean? Like, you would rather not know and me just hide it because it's like, it's not public knowledge. I don't think they posted on VLR.
Like, that's
why I think
KJ.
it's covered.
That's the question, Tarek. If you just saw the hands.
Okay, sorry. Let me lock in again.
How fast would you
I
nail
look
the
at the
ball?
I look at the util on the bottom. Like right now I know we're on KJ because the util.
Because he has the KJ.
Like the turret and the ult. Yeah. So that's how I go, and then I just think about which player it would be.
What about the hands?
The
You think
hands?
you would pick figure from the hands?
Now you guys are making me curious, bro.
Look at the player hands apart from right this second. I didn't think I pay 0 attention to the hands.
Killjoy hands.
Yeah.
Killjoy hands.
I'm not making any reaction. I know what it is. Not making any reaction, and I won't tell you, even though you say.
We need this round. We still have the KJ off.
What's the score of the first map?
I'd love to use it, but it looks like an aggressive. And there's the Phoenix. Clear. They spot.
Whoa. That was a magnet bullet, though. Wasn't it a magnet?
Nice trade.
Like, he wasn't even on him with his crosshair. I'm pretty sure. That looked like an insane shot, but wasn't it also a magnet? Or no? Like, his crosshair's not even on him, and then the bullet just hit his head?
Reclear garage.
I could be wrong. Wow, that's a big kill. Rewalking garage is fucking terrifying. The fact that he decided to do it, and it got them a kill, is crazy.
Now they're up down. Well done. John had a good round. Good job.
Nice. All right, we got to get this round. We have hope. We get this round. We have hope.
I guess you could tell the agent off the hands, like the green and black right here is Viper, but nah, it would be.
We saw that Killjoy ult.
14-12 first map. Maybe I gotta get on the big crosshair tech. Just copy Neon's crosshair. Copy Neon's crosshair. Neon's like the top performer in the world. Outside of like Primi.
I'd probably have a better chance.
But everybody's already on Primi's crosshair.
I mean,
What is it? Well, I don't fucking know. What's Primi's? Isn't Primi just on the dot? Like, Primi's literally on, like, the normal-ass dot with, like, a slightly transparent background, right? Something like that.
Oh, they're gonna do. Oh, yeah, they do this ult. I don't like it personally. And then they spam Utsil on the bottom because this ult doesn't cover that much.
John Cutie's been using this crosshair for a while.
There's like a big gap in the back of sight that they Utsil dump on.
Hit the back of sight with
We Utsil dump.
They're doing the same shot that they've showed before, chat, but then they're faking it.
We have Omen ult. So Omen ults, they're already running back to C. And I think
I don't like this strat. I'll be honest. I don't like this strat. We full invested every single piece of utility.
as if we're going there while they
So now we have nothing for when the retake does come.
Omen ults in as we run back, but now it's
And now they're fast flooding us. This is an L strat. This is an L strat. I'll be the one to say it. I think faking with KJ ult is just bad, objectively. Because also you're forcing the enemy team to play like outside of the site that you're faking.
John, come on. Damn it.
No, they knew.
I thought Cortez and John in a 2v2.
I don't like this strat. I think this is a really bad strat, objectively.
Timings were off a little bit. Needed more time to flank.
30 seconds.
Damn it.
Wow, this guy's too sharp, actually. This guy's actually too sharp.
That was winnable right there.
Switching
That was
sides.
winnable.
This guy's aim-
Because like you have to realize too, like a simple round chat where they just use the KJ ult, they have the util to prevent the retake. Like getting the A bomb site and forcing a retake with good utility is already good enough. It's already good enough.
I don't remember
Did we win pistol?
Wait, what was the start of this game?
No, we didn't win pistol.
No, we
It was
didn't. We won two. It was
5-1.
2-0. Yeah. And then we forced second round.
Oh, that's what happened. We lost pistol and
Yeah.
forced. Okay, we got to win this pistol.
I mean, I agree. They do have to win this pistol.
3 pistols in a row since I asked Chad how many pistols we
I get the thought process of faking a shot. Yeah. I do like that's a very good calm routine facade. It's a very good calm. I like the idea of them faking a strat that they've already ran before as like a way to manipulate the enemy into thinking that, you know, you're gonna like actually exec that side and then you end up on the other side. I think adding the Omen ult makes it extremely obvious that you're faking it. And I think on top of that, just in general, it's like faking during a KJ ult round, it's like you'd rather just use your KJ ult round that is like a good KJ ult round to get an A site for free and then play out an A retake. Like A retake is so hard.
Oh my god.
Man, refight garage is such a losing strategy.
Wait a second. Let's go.
Pushing garage retake like I don't like it. I don't like it. I think if Lev wants to get proactive on a lane, you play for like a pick fight at spawn and then you give. That's your best option. Refighting garage when they can be like on all angles, it's just too hard. It's too hard. There's so many ways it can go wrong.
Winner plays.
So many ways it can go wrong. They forgot to check right side. No, it's because like Spikeson was like, Spikeson jumps past the angle, then he slides all the way into the corner. It's like the flash came and then Spikeson's like entry just came a little bit late, and he went max range on his entry. But like imagine he gets peaked on timing as well while they're like going up tunnel, or going up like the actual link, like the connector.
I think it's pretty decent. It's decent.
That was crisp.
Is that what I should go for right now?
Peak on timing on the pixel is good.
Nice redux.
Did 100T win? Yeah. Yeah.
Probably a eco from them, right? Yeah. Unless they
Yeah.
forced.
You always like getting first blood on the anti-eco.
Yeah. Play
You still watch League? Hell no. Hell no. I watch literally when Faker's in the finals, and that's about it.
clearing out.
Like the random like LCS day. Maybe I'll watch like a little bit of a game, but I really don't watch that much now. If one of my friends are playing, then maybe a little bit, but not seriously. I don't get locked in on it.
3v2. Do they have guns at this fight?
No, they shouldn't have
Yeah,
any
we'll
of
be
our
able to
guns.
Okay, 3v2 should be easy.
Nice. Redux.
my
Redux
God.
and Redux.
I'm gonna pee fast on this defuse. 1 second.
I will say NBS's observing today was actually better than Ewoks. This is like the third time we're seeing Ewoks observing. NBS is nice on the observing. Do you find Valor to be better? Yeah, for sure. Valorant, you can have much more coach impact. You get timeouts mid-game. You can practice exactly what you want to practice.
Lose today, we have to win 3.
Anti-shredding and scouting actually matters.
And the lower bracket
The only thing that
NRG.
you feel like high impact on in League is like draft. And I mean, coaching, you're going to have some level of impact regardless in terms of like, you know, making people feel like more connected as a team and like consistency within a system. But yeah. Do you think for 100T to qualify for the EWC, the Loud game is a must win? I don't know if it's a must win. Do they end up on the same? Oh, actually, it's the last spot, so they would have to fight them no matter what. If 100 Thieves lose to Loud. Loud is nice. Loud is actually like a dark horse for me. Maybe they're even more confident online. It might be a harder match than people expect. I just want to give you guys like a primer or like an expectation. Like Loud is not a free win. Loud is definitely not a free win. I think that'll still be a very competitive game.
How does Netflix have so much money? I feel like they
What are we doing if MIBR doesn't qualify to EWC? Praying the next patch is good. I don't know. Praying next patch is good in stage 2. Do you think they make changes? I mean, they might. I don't know. 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 I don't know.
that was something that
That's what ended up happening.
I mean, Sen getting the pistol. I mean, it would be great if they got bonus, but like it's not needed. Okay, we'll lock in now. Gun rounds. Gun rounds. Gun rounds. Gun rounds. How much time between EWC and stage 2? I think there's a good amount actually. I think it's like a month and some. Who would they replace? Tex? No game audio? Oh no, there is game audio. It's just quiet because we don't want to hear their conversation as much. It's just weird. I think like Verno being the IGL is. People have talked about emotional leader stuff. I don't think often that IGL is the emotional leader. Like it doesn't. It's not always 1-to-1 like that.
Same issue, by the way, with Paramount is where the money's coming from.
It's not really 1-to-1 like that. For a lot of teams. I think like Busio is a good example of it being like that. Kellen, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. All right, lock in. Important gun round. Phoenix, Sovalt, C-Rush, Gulp.
Oh god, dodge that. Nice dodge.
Neon is nice for dodging this. There's a garage timing?
Oh my god, that's annoying. He lost so much health trying to dodge all that.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, we are fucked. John jumps up plat and kills 2. That's insane impact.
Yeah, and then there's a lurk, I guess.
What happened?
This is scary now. What's the play here? I would like.
Where's our KJ, by the way? Is this guy on A still? Like A heaven? Oh, he was C. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're full cooked.
In the play-in, we lost our first match.
Energy seems to be 100T kryptonite, so they would be tough to beat. Yeah, I feel like it's usually just the late round scenarios that get the better of 100T versus energy. We? Oh, just know I always say we. I need like a we command, high key.
Okay, so maybe we're just repeating history.
I just say the word we a lot when I'm talking about like from a team's POV. Oh, you speak French. A we command. Okay, I don't mean it like that, guys. I don't mean it like a... Okay, KJ ult, KJ ult. KJ ult. This is not looking good, yeah.
By the way, Spike is not having a good map. How are we losing so bad? Spike is negative. I don't know. How is Spike negative when they're up 10-6?
Why is he finding a way to flame a random player on LEV? Bro, fuck. FNS as a team. Oh, I see. Pure, like him in a PRX jersey. Yeah, the problem is when I say we, I don't even mean like any particular team. That's like the problem. It's like I say that about any team I'm watching. If I'm putting myself in their shoes, I just say we. So like here, we lost Jerwin. We lost Jerwin in the round. So how do we respond to that? I think when you're in 4v5, you have to like just 3-stack something. One person plays info, like hard push. Do a little bit of scouting. Them playing 1-1-1-1-1, not good. Not good. Bro, I do the same shit. Coach Rain. What up, Anders?
I think he's trying a tactic of giving up.
We lost Jerwin. Easy, look at me. W, Dino.
We play the day after, not tomorrow, but as you know.
Okay. Don't trust VLR's stats. The teams in the upper bracket.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Whoa.
MIBR crew and
Jonah P jumps off the fucking top rope. Gets the entry on the player in garage. Yo, chill. Don't buffer. No.
Okay. I see. It's at 5 again, right?
What is Lev doing late rounding this hard, bro? Jesus, we got 12 seconds in a 3v3 on eco round.
Saturday, 1 o'clock.
That is spooky.
Okay. What's going on?
Cortesia might be one of the people you want in this scenario, though. 1v2, Sheriff.
Oh, like of the split.
Yep.
LCS split.
One player backside. Peek on timing, probably with the site player. Cortesia read that. Okay. I'll talk about something kind of nuanced that you guys probably didn't think about. When there's two players like this, oh my god, good pause, Ewok. I wanted my team to have a keyword for this scenario. One player known backside. Player here is ISOing this guy. So if a double peek happens, chat, this is a 1v1. So what is the best way to play this scenario? The best way to play this scenario is that this player plays the angle out and this player peeks off of this player angling. So like instead, this guy would have angle advantage on this player because, you know, this corner is closer. So I wanted a word for this kind of concept because this is one of those scenarios where it applies. You don't want a double peek here. This is actually not accurate by Lev to do a double peek here. It's actually much better for this player that's at default to angle out. And if you catch a bad timing, this player can just insta-peek off. But I don't know what to call this kind of concept, but this is the technical best way to play the micro. I just went to the wrong stream. Let's close these tabs. Definitely don't want to watch the CEO POV. All right, here we go. We're back. Good timeout, Ewok. Good timeout. Have you thought about coaching? It could be up your alley. Oh, you think so? I'm more like a content creator these days. Call it Zix's Gambit. Bro, imagine like mid-round. Zix's Gambit! You're trying to like calm to your teammate. Bro, you need like a clean word. Angle. You just say angle. Maybe you say like angle. Donut? Yeah, exactly. You need like a weird word like donut. You need a weird word that kind of sticks out so they know exactly what you mean.
Wait, is tomorrow Thursday?
Tomorrow is Thursday. We play crew tomorrow.
Okay, this is an adjusted KJ alt, chat. This is an adjusted KJ alt with the purpose of dodging the Molly wall. That's interesting. That's nice. Did they break it anyway, by the way? No, they didn't break it. They just took an early timing and Spikeson just got a kill. And now Asher's still alive in the round. This suck didn't miss, right? No. He didn't get half. It's Jover. It's full cooked. Full cooked, chat.
He did get sucked off. He can't even win now. Nice try.
Just yell out daddy in that situation. I don't think daddy's a good comm. You might distract your teammates mid-round. That might distract your teammates mid-round. They might just think you're talking to them. Like talking to one another. Yeah, daddy is said too often in comms. Exactly, I agree. What if you're just trying to compliment your boy? Then it's not a good comm, see? No, you got to come up with a word for that, though. That'd be like the best. That'd be one of those, like... It does happen a lot, by the way. That exact micro situation happens a lot. Oh, shit. We're not having a fun time over here. Let's get the fuck out of here. No. That exec is fucking cool by Lev. They just molly stunned from long.
All right. I like your spirit.
They molly stunned from long and didn't even full exec. They didn't even full exec. They just had one guy.
No, yeah, that's not a good sign.
Neon Sun is out of lineup. It probably bounces off of back default and then lands there. Probably throws it from long.
Here we go. 3v4 post-fight.
That's what I'm guessing anyway.
They don't hit the same when we're losing.
3v4. Like, bro, we have to hit some insane shots here.
The one thing I do have to apologize for is I did not take a lucky shot of class.
I think this is over.
Did you take a shot for all the?
I mean, 3v4. Down numbers. Retake.
I didn't.
This is match point. This is match point. It's over.
First map too. Everything's off today. Everything's off today.
Max reps.
Okay, now I'll turn up the audio because I know that you guys. Wait, actually, hold on. I know you guys want this POV now.
I said if we lost, I was gonna take a Patron bath and fill the bathtub full of
Hold
Patron,
on.
get out a straw and drink till I passed out.
What happens?
If we lost to Cloud9, I was like, that would truly be the bottom when they were playing with 2 new players.
I know everybody wants this POV now.
I'm like full
Is this BO5? No, it's over.
bath. Patron and a straw was gonna be my
First one to knock out, then the stream ends.
Patron and a straw.
All right, max reps. Come on, you want to watch more Valorant or not?
I'm
Chat.
down for more Valorant, but I want to.
Honestly, he's taking this well. He's taking this well.
Like I said, we lost the first match in the play-in, and then won the next 3. Here we go again. Someone said
That did happen, by the way.
Don't listen to VLR. I love how people
He said, "Don't listen to
remember when
VLR."
VLR had 3
Hold on, let's check the
matches
stats on the
all
side.
The same day in the playoffs.
Yeah. Don't trust this guy.
So what did happen? Because you guys probably aren't fully aware.
Sleeping Snipes knows more Sen streams.
Sen lost instantly. Sen lost instantly in this like stage 1 thing to EG, and then they climbed their way back up. They had to win 3 in a row after losing 1.
Champs. Our goals to
So lose 1,
So what's the best way to make
win 3. I mean, doable. They could do lose 1, win 3 again.
So the best way to get as many reps as possible is to go through the lower bracket.
Mr. Optimism all of a
By the
sudden.
way, I want to point out last year, Tarek,
What was that?
just to keep the
Oh, here we go.
going.
Here comes the copium.
Last year, NRG qualified for EWC through the lower bracket, got max reps in, went to EWC, and then ultimately won. That's what we're trying to replicate. We didn't want an upper bracket one.
We're going for the NRG formula. NRG formula. That makes sense to me, bro.
8 matches
Makes sense to me.
qualification before EWC. That's what we're looking for. Following the NRG.
They didn't win. He means win like the year, guys. They won champs. That NRG roster won champs.
That's the path.
Chad,
By
they're
the
talking
way,
about
here's the thing
champs.
that's funnier, Tarek. We won a map. Everybody's.
He's saying they like got max reps going into EWC and then they won champs. That's what he's saying.
Everyone's like thinking about how it went. Like.
I know he's saying like they won. They didn't win the EWC. Yeah. But they did look good at EWC. NRG.
When it was 12-5, I feel like I was on top of the world.
I don't think you know how many times I've seen Robert say that. No, trust me. I know.
Liz, Team Heretics won EWC last year, but NRG won.
See,
the
look at all the
qualifier and then went to
actually.
EWC and then won champs.
I knew somebody would actually him. That's actually funny.
Because like they rebuilt their roster, right? Which we've done.
Okay,
Now
so-
you have all these extra reps to.
All right, let me put him back down a little bit.
We're replicating the NRG path.
Okay.
He wants a fast
Guys,
max reps.
to give you guys a full understanding, these matches here, LEV MIBR is on tomorrow. It's on tomorrow, guys. This is a qualifying match. This is a qualifying match for EWC. LEV and MIBR. The loser of this match goes to the lower bracket. Winner qualifies. Okay? So these aren't elimination matches. They are just qualifying. So 100 Thieves here. They have good odds. Good odds against Loud. Don't get me wrong. But Loud is also a good team. Loud literally had to beat NRG to be in this position. The qualifiers are best of 5. That's a good question. Thank you. The qualifiers are best of 5. So you have to have a better overall map pool. There is no real fluke win in the BO5. The benefit for 100 Thieves.
But yeah, so my dream is we have a.
I'll just go here. The benefit for 100 Thieves, I'll close this too, fuck it. We're about to end stream anyway. Benefit for 100 Thieves is that Loud actually permabans Fracture. And I think 100 Thieves Fracture is not insane. It's not insane. Let's see here. Boom. You see here, Loud Fracture ban. They probably banned Fracture again today to end up with this veto. So 100 Thieves basically not having to play Fracture, and that's one of their weaker maps in terms of like if you look at their overall pool, does kind of put them in a good spot. Does 100T over rely on Breeze? Breeze has been like kind of in every single one of these maps or every single one of these vetoes. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. 100T losing was not good for my drinking problem in 24-25, so I'll blame it on Zix. I didn't make you drink. If 100T win, do they qual? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. This is a qualifying match. So it's a good opponent. It's a fucking good opponent for 100 Thieves to have for a qualifying match. For sure. 100T's first BO5 in 2 years? Solston, what are you yapping about? What are you yapping about? First qualifying, what, like first BO5? What are you on about? That's certainly not true. We have 2 BO5s literally in the last EWC qual. Bro's yapping. We reverse swept MIBR last year. Yup. And who was coaching? Okay, sorry. Are both teams going to have a map ban for the best of 5? Yes. Each team bans 1. I won't say who 100T or what 100T banned today. I don't think it's public knowledge, right? Let me see if they ended up posting the veto. No, they didn't. So I won't say. Maybe the teams already have the info, but I don't want to give it away for free. In the case that it's not public knowledge. We also beat G2 last year 3-0 in Grands. That was 2024. Are you streaming the quals or is there an official stream? The qualifying matches, I will be streaming, but there will be an official stream. But I will be still streaming this game regardless. And guys, just so you know, in case this is your first time here, I'm going to be watching all of these games. I'm also going to be watching all of London. And I also watch Tier 2. You're casting a BO5 tomorrow? Congrats, bro. That's good. That's big. Yes, with casters and everything. But there's a lot to be excited. I'm going to do my little bit of a shill here on why you should watch Tier 2 Americas and come back to my stream for Tier 2 Americas. There's a lot of exciting talent. And Stage 3, there are opportunities for the Tier 2 talents to play in playoffs against the Tier 1 teams and potentially even make it to champs. What is this? Oh, Liquipedia actually has all of the data. And it shows the veto. Oh, okay, well, we'll talk about it then. Fracture was banned by Furia. That's a benefit for 100 Thieves. Split was banned by 100 Thieves. This was kind of surprising to me, which is why I didn't really want to say it. Because that means that there's 2 maps that are kind of problem spots maybe for 100 Thieves. But Fracture is going to be out for the Loud match anyway, more than likely. Loud could take a bit of a risk and open it. That's always possible. But yeah. Okay, to go back to the Tier 2 conversation. Guys, M80, for those that only watch Tier 1, Kaplan and Caillou went to M80. Nismo's on this team again as a player. Incredible roster. Sad Esports. I think they made some changes recently. But there's a lot of talent in Tier 2. Let me try to find some good names that you guys would recognize as well. Xander's incredible. This team is just absurdly stacked. Effie's went from SRG to SRB this year. which is the girls team, and then made it to the or went into the boys team. FlyQuest is a very fun team to watch. Very aggressive team. Has a lot of upcoming talent. And then probably the bigger names that you guys will probably know is in ADG. Nightblood added Stellar, right? Am I tripping? Wait, where did Stellar go? Am I tripping? No, he is here. Nightblood added Stellar. So 100 Thieves fans, you definitely know Stellar. He's playing in this league as well. Alexander just came back. Dapper's playing for Division 1. Bro, it's like, it's a crazy time to be watching Tier 2. I don't know why Dapper's not showing on this. They low-key need to update a lot of this stuff. Dapper was playing. He's playing Sova, by the way. Kind of like swapped off his like only Sentinel kind of role. The big ones are ADG, SRB, and M80. Well, those are the three like most competitive right now. And then just so you guys know, ADG, Vic from C9 went to ADG. All of these players have insane talent. All insane mechanical aimers. Fluorescent also a sub for this team. Absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. So yeah, we will be watching these games. And they start again tomorrow at 1 p.m. What up, Calamity? And it starts with M80 SRP, funny enough. So this is a very fucking sick match. If you guys wanted a primer to start your Tier 2 watching career, M80 versus SRB probably doesn't get any better than that. Probably doesn't get any better than that. M80 SRB, fucking hell. We will definitely be watching this match. Do you think the Viper comp is still playable? Playable, sure. Playable, sure. Anything's playable, though. Anything is playable. It's definitely kind of outdated, though, for sure. Still doable. Chat, rate my mod today on a scale of 1 to 10. You did very well, Dino. I appreciate it. Appreciate you filling in. Very, very, very kind. You did well. No more matches for today? No, we are all out of matches for today. The next matches will be at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Then we'll be watching EWC after these Tier 2 matches. EMEA Tier 2 Grand Finals tomorrow. We're probably not going to watch that. Are these teams sick? Are these teams really good? Klosha. I remember Klosha. And it's a Turkish team? I mean, you don't even have to like tell me. I'm sure this Turkish team's insane. All the Turkish aimers? Jesus. Okay, but we will be back tomorrow. Tier 2 into EWC just like today. I will be prioritizing EWC. Just so we're all on the same page. I will be prioritizing EWC when it comes to like, if we have to leave Tier 2 in the middle of the day because the matches go too long, we're probably going to have to do that again tomorrow because that's just how the times work out. 5 p.m. 1 p.m. start, 5 p.m. Like we'd basically need 2 2-0s. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, chat. Let's find somebody to raid. Oh my god. Okay, I'm raiding Baby Bay. I'm raiding Baby Bay. Guys, can you do me a favor? Do me a favor. Congrats on winning. Smile. Can you type exactly that, how I put it? I want you guys, please, please, do me a solid. Do me a solid. Exactly, copy paste that exactly as I have it, and spam it. Like I want to see all the lurkers even spamming it. Then you can do whatever after. Thank you for watching today, guys. It's been an absolute blast. Today was amazing. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Peace.